ambassadors.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Nithyananda. Welcome everybody to another KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga ritual during these Brahma Muhurta hours. Thank you so much for tuning in, taking part, and joining us in this Charyapada. As always, we are going to be exploring the Sakla Vinyasa Krama, the various different authentic yoga asanas of the three different sequences, which is the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first level sequence, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, second level sequence, and the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, which is the third level sequence, revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And so today we will be exploring a few asanas from the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. We recently finished the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the 108 asana sequence, and so as always, before we begin each yoga practice, yoga ritual, we will start off by invoking the presence of the Master, of His Divine Holiness. And so if you are not yet settled down on your yoga mat, please do come take a seat and we will get started here. As a reminder, make sure you have your Panchapatram and Udarani of water with you, your cup and spoon, as we will begin with a ritualistic cleansing. And there are 12 different components, a part of every asana sequence, and a couple of those components are, one is external weights, if you wanted to use external weights, although today we will be doing mostly seated asanas, so those options aren't necessary. However, when we talk and discuss about using external weight, sometimes that can mean pressure. And so if you have a partner with you, they can apply some external weight to the body today to help us go deeper into the stretches and explore our flexibility a little bit more as well. And so if you don't have a partner, nothing wrong. We'll give some alterations on how to perform certain asanas using the help of a wall. But yes, if you're not yet settled down onto your yoga mat, take this moment to sit down and bring your hands into Namaskara Mudra, Anjali Mudra, and from the heart center. Bring your visualization to Swamiji, Bhagavan, in your inner space. And we'll begin with taking a deep inhalation and chant the Sadguru Mantra. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadiraksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamacharam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Good, and you can keep your hands as they are or rest them down onto your lap, whatever is most comfortable for you. We will be chanting internally now the Shiva Mula Mantra, which is Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha, and we'll do this 11 times. Okay. As a reminder, the Pramana says that as we are chanting this internally, do not allow the tongue to touch the upper part of the mouth, so the palate or the base of the mouth as well, or the back of the teeth. Let the tongue hover in the center of the mouth without making contact to any of the regions inside, okay? So moving on, we'll chant the Shiva Mula Mantra, Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha, 11 times internally. I'll chant this externally for us all to follow. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. 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 Good. Next, we'll move into the ritualistic cleansing. So we'll take our Panchapatram and spoon, our cup and spoon of water, Panchapatram and Udarni, and taking 1 spoon of water, placing it into the right palm with the index and thumb touching and the 3 opposite fingers extended out straight. We'll sip the water at the same time the mantra is chanted. Om Atmatattvam Shorhyami Svatha. And same thing with the second spoon of water. Om Vidyatattvam Shorhyami Svatha. And a third spoon of water. Om Paramashivoham Shorhyami Svatha. Good. And then washing off the hand. And we're going to wipe the upper and lower lip 2 times from right to left using the base of the right hand. Om Hriya Namaha. Washing off the hand. You're going to take the index, middle, and ring finger, upper lip, and just below the lower lip. Washing off your hand. With the index and thumb touching, you're going to touch the right nostril, left nostril, and with the ring finger and thumb, you're going to touch the right eye, right ear, and left ear. Washing off your hand. With the pinky and thumb touching, you're going to touch the navel, right chest, left chest, and then all 4 fingers and the thumb touching the crown of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and then the heart center. Good. From here, you're going to take your right hand and place it on top of your left hand. And we're going to put both hands on top of the right thigh. And we're going to be transitioning into the Sankalpa, so the conscious resolution, declaring our intention of why we are here today. Why are we awake at these early morning hours, rising up out of a deep slumber to sit onto our yoga mats and start moving the body? What is the purpose? And with every Kailasa's Nithyananda yoga ritual, it is always the same, which is to manifest the state, space, powers, the being of Paramashiva, to embrace Paramashivatva, that we are the ultimate cosmic consciousness. We are Paramashiva himself. And so with that conscious resolution, and you can incorporate any personal desires or wills that you have. Maybe you want to manifest a powerful, healthy yogic body. Maybe you want to improve your flexibility. Maybe you want to develop more and more powerful cognitions. Whatever the conscious intention is that you want to declare and embody and embrace, keep that in your inner space as we chant externally the Sankalpa mantra for you. As the mind wanders, continuously bring yourself back to that state and space of Paramashivatva and the intentions that you have to manifest. So with that, keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Right hand on top of the left, both resting on top of the right thigh. And we'll enter into the Sankalpa.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshayatvaram Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityatam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityatam Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhote Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parade Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बोद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतः खण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ तुलामासे सोमवार पक्षे त्रयोदश्यां शुभतिथौ सोमवार वासरयुक्तायां रेवती नक्षत्र वज्रयोग तैतिलकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासो नरद्वार शांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वर भिन्न स्वरूप हरशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवद्र श्रीमद् परमशिव करुणा समधिगर मुक्तामय चतुरशयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदा वल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याय पवर्गवश विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभगेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानार्हाः ध्वजोच्चेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभ ध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी भागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुत्थित श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्ता विचित्र चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुत्थित महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभा अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदि पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमद् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगत गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां भारारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आरोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्य जीवन्मुक्तिप्राप्यतम् श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव अद्य पूर्वोक्त एवं गुणा विशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां सुपतितौ पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त धृतगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये.
Good. With this, we'll take one last spoon of water and place it into our hands. Give our hands a wash. And as always, before we enter into the sequence, we are going to begin with a nice little warm-up. So we'll get our body moving and make sure that we're prepared to really dive into these various different asanas. And as mentioned today, we are going to be doing mostly some seated postures, but some intense hip opening practice we'll do today. So make sure that the entire body's got the blood flowing, ready to go. Before we begin, we'll just move our Panchapatrams and Udarnis out of harm's way, and then we're going to rise up into a standing position. Okay. So from a standing position, we're going to work our way from the crown of our head down to the remainder of our body. So we'll begin with first rotating our head and neck by beginning with tucking the chin down. You're going to start by making nice big circles, rotating the neck, the head in all directions. A nice, calm, smooth circle. Not trying to harm ourselves, not trying to overdo anything today. Just making sure that you are starting to get that mobility back, working on the flexion within the neck. And then we're going to stop and go the opposite direction. And while we're here, if you notice any tension or stress, anything bothering you in any areas in particular, feel free to take the time and energy to just pause there for a moment and apply a little bit of extra pressure where needed. Good. From here, we're just going to keep our chin tucked down towards the chest. You could take one hand and place it up against the back of the head. You can use both hands if you'd like, but just applying gentle pressure to the back of the head, allowing the chin to come closer towards the chest, feeling a bit more of an intense stretch on the back of the neck. And again, you can adjust the pressure and the weight that's being applied there to whatever is suitable for you. Then we're going to take our hands, release them from the back of the head so you can lift the chin up towards the ceiling. If you want to press up from the bottom of the chin or press down on the forehead, whatever's most suitable and comfortable for you, to lift that chin up towards the ceiling. You want to release your hands and just tilt the chin up yourself. Good. And then coming to a neutral spine position, we're just going to rotate and move our head from side to side as if you're looking over your shoulder. Do this a few times. Give yourself a little bit of an extra stretch after each time you do so. Good. From here, we're just going to start warming up our shoulders. So you can bring your hands to respective shoulders and just start making big circles. And as you do so, try to make contact even with those elbows at the front. And then as you come back, really opening up that chest. Take your time here. Focus on the expansion of your chest and closing the chest in as you bring the elbows together. Good. Then we'll rotate in the opposite directions. Good, nicely done. From here, we will make some nice big circles with our arms. Continuing to open up that chest though, nice and wide. And then as we continue, as the chest starts to open up, we're going to make smaller and smaller circles. So start to tighten the circles up, keeping the elbows straight, and then make even smaller circles to the point where you're just making nice tiny little circles with the hands, and the shoulders engaged, and then rotating the opposite direction. Begin with tight circles again, and then make them a nice bigger and bigger and bigger until you get all the way up nice and wide again. Good. Now we're just going to go back and forth across our chest. And then up and down in opposite directions. And let's wake up the brain a little bit. We're going to bring both hands above us and then start moving them in opposite directions. Okay, so if you're both starting up, bring one to the back, one to the front, both to the hips, and then opposite sides come up. So break it down into steps. And then once you kind of get those steps, you can start making that more of a fluid movement. Nicely done. And we'll go opposite directions. You may find one side is a little bit easier than the other. But either way, try and start by breaking it down into steps. So a lot of times we think we might be doing it, but we're just doing some swimming motions. When that happens, it's fine. This is what we're trying to do, is awaken that connection between left and right side. Just have both hands at the top, opposite directions, bring parallel. And then to the hips. And then opposite hands up. And then both vertical. And then opposite parallel to the hips. And then same. Good. And then you're just trying to make that a little bit more fluid. And that's where the catching point is, but eventually you start to get it and start to flow a little bit more naturally. So either way, nicely done. From here, we're going to start to open up our wrists. So make nice big circles. Yeah, if you want to give your hands a shake a bit too, feel free to do so. And then we'll rotate in the opposite direction. And then we're going to press the fingers. So with one hand, fingers pointing upwards, pressing up against the palm of the hand with the fingers. Stretch out. Good. And then do the same thing on the opposite hand. And we'll go back to the other hand, pressing the fingers downwards, opening up the forearm, the wrist. And then give your hand your fingers a little massage. Feel free to do so while you're pulling them down. And we'll rotate to the other side. And then I like to interlace my fingers and almost give them like a little bit of a massage between the fingers. If you're somebody that wakes up with some stiff hands, a lot of tamasic energy that builds up there, just rub and loosen that all up, squeezing the knuckles and fingers. Good. And then you can squeeze the hands into fists and then extend them out straight. Start to really get the blood flowing through there. Good. From here with a wide base, we're going to just start to open up the upper body, rotating from side to side. Okay, if you have a stiff back or lower back pain, make sure you take careful here. Slowly moving, starting to get some more movement, blood flexion going within that spine. And then if you want to increase that twist a little bit more at the end and open up a tiny bit more than what you were, feel free to do so. Explore your own body. Make sure that you're giving yourself this opportunity to open up whatever your level and whatever your feeling is possible for you today. Some days we're maybe stiffer than others. Some days we're maybe feeling really good and youthful. Start to tune in and notice what you need right now for these various different movements. Next, we're going to open up our hips. So hands on the hips and just make some nice big circles. Pressing the hips all the way around in all directions. And again, taking your time, moving slow, exploring your body, noticing what you feel in the various different regions of the hips, maybe the groins. Good. And we'll stop and rotate in the opposite direction. Nicely done. Okay, from here, we're going to open up our knees a little bit. So bringing the feet together, hands just above the knees. We're going to start off by making some small circles. And as we go through this, you can increase the size of the circles. You can increase the depth of your squat, bringing the butt down more parallel to the ground, starting to awaken the quads while you're here. Take your time to try and extend the knees beyond the toes, beyond the sides of the feet when you come to the side of your circles. Then we'll stop and go in the opposite direction. So your weight's going to come onto the balls of your feet mostly here. And again, I feel a bit of a challenge on the quadriceps right now. Fight through that pain a little bit, let the blood flow down there. Nicely done. And then standing up. Bring your weight onto one foot. We're just going to rotate the ankles, so lifting up the opposite foot. Starting to make and visualize you're drawing a circle with your big toe. Try and make that circle as perfect as possible. Bring that coordination to your feet. And stop and rotate in the opposite direction. If you find you're starting to lose your balance, just always bring yourself to one point of focus with your drishti point. Good, and we'll stop and switch feet. The same thing, drawing a circle with that big toe. And then stop and going in the opposite direction. Good. We're just going to do a little bit of more flexion on our spine. So we have some forward folds today to help us open up our hips. So while we're here, we're just going to, with feet about shoulder width apart, slowly hinge at the hips. I'm almost like leading with my chest, bringing my chest down. I can rest my hands on top of my thighs and see if I can get my back parallel to the ground. If you're ready, able to, willing, desire to reach the hands down a little bit further towards the ground, maybe on top of your shins, feel free to do so. But just start to feel a nice stretch in the back of the hamstrings, in the calves, as you lean a little bit more forward down. Maybe bring your hands towards the ground. Try and keep the legs straight, so avoid bending the knees here. Just allow gravity to start to open up the back side of the body. And if you're able to bring the hands a little bit further down, feel free to do so. Good. And we'll slowly start to move our way back up as you want to bring your hands to your shins, walk them up your quads as you rise back up. We're going to just counter that by interlacing our fingers behind our backs, extending the arms so the elbows come straight, and then pull them down towards the ground from the back of the body, and start to press and drive the hips forward as you open up your chest towards the ceiling, pulling the shoulders back, allowing the head to drop down behind you. Making sure to keep the core engaged so you're not putting too much stress on the lumbar spine. Trying to find comfort in your breathing through the nose. Good. And coming to a neutral spine position. We're just going to do that one more time on either side. So again, leaning forward and down. Bring the chest towards the ground. Starting with the hands on the quads and then reaching them down towards the shins. And then again, down towards the ground if you can. Maybe you start to notice that you're already feeling a little bit more opened up in the backside of the body, feeling a little bit more flexible. Either way, just start to feel out where you're at and breathe into the stretch. So as you find that uncomfortable sensation building up in the various regions of the body, take an inhalation through the nose and exhale into it. And see if you can go deeper down. Bringing the hands further down and relaxing, unclutching further into that space. And again, following the breath one more time on the inhalation. Exhale deeper into the stretch. And slowly start to walk back up to a neutral spine position, and then interlacing the fingers one more time behind the back. Start to pull the hands down as you open up the chest, but the shoulders drop back. Chest starts to open up, bring the chin towards the ceiling, back of the head is tilted back towards the ground. Breathing comfortably through the nose. Keep the core engaged so you're not just dumping all that weight on the lower spine. Good. And nicely done. Coming back to a neutral spine position. We're going to just slowly lower down onto our knees. As we do so, first rise up on the tips of your toes. Find a drishti point, a balance point. And then let's see how slow and controlled we can come down from the tips of our toes, bending at the knees, to a half squat position where the legs are about parallel to the ground if you're able to hold there. And just challenge yourself for a few moments to sit in this static posture. You know, we have a lot of sitting asanas today, so it's good to drive some more blood into this region, get them ready, and then slowly start to rise up, nice and controlled, up onto the tips of the toes. And try and relax your quads while you're even on your tips of your toes. If you're not quite able to do so, you can bring the heels down and give yourself a little bit of a shake. But either way, let's go through that cycle 2 more times. So you're just coming down from the tips of your toes, bending at the knees, so the legs are about parallel to the ground. Start to feel the muscles shake, those stabilizing muscles awaken within you. And again, if you're starting to lose your balance, find your drishti point, your point of focus. And when you're ready, start to slowly rise back up to a tall vertical position. Nicely done. We've got one more time. If you want to drop your heels down and shake out your legs, feel free to do so. You want to try and recover with the tips of the toes down and the heels off the ground. We'll go one more time. Slowly and in control. Moving to about parallel to the ground. And then just hold. Let the body shake. Let the muscles activate. Let's see if we can go for 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nicely done. We're going to come right down all the way onto our knees and release the toes so the tops of the feet comes down into the mat. Stretch out those quads a little bit. Nicely done if you went through that. You feel a little bit more heat and activation in the quads as you go through those motions. Again, we are going to try and open up our lower body quite a bit today. So from this kneeling position, this Vajrasana position, we're going to come to a seated posture and start to explore some of these different asanas that we've got on schedule for today. So we're at asana number 120 of the Dvitya Vinyasa Krama, which is Yoni Mudrasana. And in Yoni Mudrasana, we are in a seated posture, so you can cross your feet behind you and come to a seated position. You can keep one heel at the base of the perineum and bring the opposite foot so it's on the thigh. Hands are going to be on top of the respective knees. You're going to bring your gaze down towards the tip of your nose. Okay, we are still embracing Samana Kumbhaka. We're almost finished with this part of the sequence. Yesterday was a pranayama day, focusing on the various different visualizations, but focusing with the pramanas or with the pranayamas, the visualization of heat and flames raising up along the spine. And so while we're here in Yoni Mudrasana, same visualization in Samana Kumbhaka, which is as you deeply inhale through the nose, visualize flames and heat rising up from the Agni center within you, rising up from the navel center along the spine, okay, all the way towards the crown of the head. And with that visualization at the top, sealing and holding the breath in Kumbhaka. So all these different pranayamas, there are Kumbhakas, meaning you hold the breath, which is really the most important part. So inhaling deeply through the nose, visualize flames and heat rising up from the navel center. At the top, hold the breath and hold it as long as you can comfortably. Challenge yourself to get to that point where the heat really starts to build up and maybe you start to perspirate and you almost start gasping for air. Holding this breath comfortably after that visualization of heat and flames is Samana Kumbhaka. Okay? And when you need to, exhale at your own pace and own rate. Catch your breath, 1 or 2 inhalations, exhalations, and then again, hold that visualization, inhale, Samana Kumbhaka. Okay, so you can go through that cycle at your own pace and rate. While we're performing this, the tendency is we release our Mula Bandha. Remember that Mula Bandha is engaged pretty much throughout the entire sequence. And why is that? We're trying to retain and keep that energy stored within us. So you inhale that prana, all that Shakti energy, hold the breath, and then seal the perineal floor. So imagine like you're trying to stop yourself from going to the bathroom. Sealing the perineal floor is what we call that. Okay, so with Mula Bandha engaged, I've been keeping my eyes closed and I internally gaze towards the tip of the nose. You can keep your eyes open and gaze towards the tip of the nose, whatever's most suitable for you. But in Yoni Mudrasana, we're visualizing this creative energy of the universe. Okay, so there's a Yoni Mandala that if you have seen this vision, you're ideally bringing that into your inner space. But if you don't know what the Yoni Mandala is, that's completely fine. Just visualize and imagine that you're in this space of creation. You're in the cosmic womb, so to speak. Okay, so you're in this eternal dark space, and it is nothing but potential energy around you. And whatever your will is, whatever your desire is, it will manifest. This is the space that you should visualize and rest your awareness in. That you are the ultimate. You are the universe itself. And whatever your will and intention is, that Shakti, that energy will manifest in the world around you. Okay? While we're here, the japa rotating in the throat center is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And so with this first asana of today's sequence, let us realign ourselves before we jump into the various different asanas. Realign ourselves into this posture, into this intention that we have, which is to manifest the state space being powers of Paramashiva. Embody Paramashivatva. Before being it. The wills and the desires that we all have that we want to manifest. Maybe it's a powerful yogic body, powerful cognitions, or just that ultimate cosmic consciousness itself. Remind yourself of your intention. Be in that space of creation. Breathing in Samana Kumbhaka, holding your breath comfortably as you can, gazing to the tip of the nose. It's Yoni Mudasana.
Ata Jonimudrasana Bhamapadaki Pagatali Jahimangili Kori Jonitatamdhari Vashi Urato Pava Jumori.
Good, nicely done. From here, letting your breath calm down naturally. We're going to switch into a very similar posture, which is Yoni Asana. So in the same physical structure, we're going to keep our hands and feet as they are, but we're going to alter our gaze from the tip of our nose towards the third eye. Okay, we're going to hold that visualization of the Yoni Mandala, which has been placed up in the top right corner of your screen. So Yoni Mandala is a downward triangle surrounded by a few different other elements, but ultimately it's representing the symbol of the creative force of the universe. Okay, and so again, bringing that awareness internally of sitting and resting in this eternal dark space of creation, potential energy, and reminding ourselves of what our intention is today, why we're on this mat, what are we here to manifest. A powerful yoga asana doesn't necessarily mean an extravagant or overly flexible, powerful body position. It could be something as simple as seated in this posture, hands resting on their knees, and holding a powerful visualization. And so with our gaze up towards our third eye, visualizing ourselves in that same state and space, we're going to continue with Samana Kumbhaka, breathing deeply through the nose, visualizing heat, flames, raising up along the spine, along the body, holding our breath at the top of that inhalation once the lungs are completely filled, sealing the perineal floor with Mula Bandha engaged. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham rotating in the throat center. This is Yoni Asana.
Yonyasanam parvatena yogam yoga palenilam tadkala paladan tadvad hecharo yavadehani.
Nicely done. Exhaling, catching your breath. And throughout the entire sequence, feel free to breathe at your own rate, at your own pattern. Okay. Next, we'll move into Bhadrasana. So we're going to be bringing the soles of our feet together in front with heels touching. You're going to interlace your fingers around your toes. So as you pull your feet in closer and closer, the heels will come closer and closer towards the groin. We're going to try and let our knees blade out and come down towards the ground. So the goal is the knees come all the way down to the sides. And maybe your hips stay up quite a bit. Maybe they come down quite a bit. Wherever you're at is fine. Keep the fingers around the toes, though, and the tendency is we start to arch our spine a little bit. Try and make sure that you're elongating your spine, opening up your chest. Okay. While you're here, you're pulling your knees down towards the ground, just using the strength of your groin. You're going to bring your gaze towards the tip of your nose. Okay. So with the spine tall, we're going to breathe and inhale in Samana Kumbhaka. And then we're going to hold our breath and keep Mula Bandha engaged. Now, from this position, we're going to also engage Uddiyana Bandha. You're going to suck your stomach in and up. Okay? Challenge yourself to hold that engaged Uddiyana Bandha as best you can for as long as you can. Now, we're doing this after the inhalation, but what I encourage you to do is actually try and explore it after both the inhalation and exhalation. Okay? In certain postures, it's best to incorporate Uddiyana Bandha after the inhalation. In certain postures, it's best to do it after the exhalation. It's good to explore and learn to understand what is most intense and most powerful, maybe most suitable for these various different postures. Naturally, what you'll find is when you perform the exhalation and then suck the stomach in and up, you'll be able to create more of a hollow versus once you inhale and suck the stomach in and up. Okay, both have their benefits and their qualities that are good for various different reasons. But in this position, this version of Bhadrasana, either way, make sure that we're inhaling Samana Kumbhaka, visualizing that heat raise up along the spine. And again, gazes to the tip of the nose as we visualize Bhagavan Virabhadra in our inner space. Okay? If you'd like to, this is our first posture where you can take advantage of a wall and bring your back all the way up against a wall and allow your sitting bones to press right up and give yourself a little bit of leverage to pull your knees down a little bit more. But the goal here is to really start to open up our groin using gravity to our advantage and in a very simple way, opening up the groin of the body. Okay. So with the gaze towards the tip of the nose and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham rotating in the throat center, we'll all take a deep inhalation in Samana Kumbhaka. From here, let's all engage Mula Bandha and suck the stomach in and up. We'll go through this cycle once together, pulling the stomach in and up as best you can. Visualize Bhagavan Virabhadra in your inner space. When you need to and you're feeling you have to start to inhale some air, feel free to exhale. Catch your breath at your own pace. And then on the second time, you can try after the exhalation, take a deep inhalation through the nose, visualizing the flame, the heat raising up the spine, and then exhaling. And then pull the stomach in and up as best you can. And holding the breath while you're there, sealing the perineal floor, keeping the stomach pulled inwards and up, When you need to, alternate the breathing pattern and re-engage Uddiyana Bandha as you again gaze to the tip of the nose, visualizing Bhagavan Virabhadra in Bhadrasana 3 of the Dvitya Vinyasa Krama.
Gulpaucha Vishanashaya Shivantya Pashvayokshipe Savya Gulpam Tata Savye Daksha Gulpam tu Dakshine.
Nicely done. Good. And especially
Okay. Yeah, it looks like our audio dropped off there. If you're able to hear me, it was one of our online participants, I think Sandeep sent a message. Thank you for letting us know. I'll do the best I can to speak a little bit louder for you. But the next posture, in the same physical setup, the same structure as Bhadrasana 3, we're just resting our left hand on top of our left knee, and you're going to bring your right hand up towards the face. Okay? Pressing the tongue up against the roof of your mouth, gaze towards your third eye. As you gaze up towards the third eye, take your right hand and cover the mouth and close the left nostril with your index finger. Okay? With the left nostril closed, you're going to inhale through the right. After fully inhaling and filling up the lungs completely, you're going to close off the right nostril. And then when you need to, exhale through the left nostril and then repeat the same on the other side. So this time the thumb is closing the right nostril and you're inhaling through the left. And then sealing the left nostril with the index finger, holding the breath with the lungs completely filled. When you need to, again, open up the right nostril and exhale out of the right, releasing the thumb from the right nostril. Again, while we're here gazing up towards the third eye, visualize yourself as an Agori here, seated in this comfortable, powerful posture. Try and keep your spine tall and elongated. Again, a tendency is to start to arch and sink into our lumbar spine. Keep your chest raised up, open, sitting tall. Visualize a thread being pulled from the crown of your head almost. So keep the chest open. Try and allow the shoulders to relax down. Avoid punching them up. Find comfort and stability in this posture. The japa rotating in the throat center is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, keeping Mula Bandha engaged throughout. This is Agorasana.
Purvakaho Vishrika Joy Vahi Vidhi Jogi Jal Soy Sava Anguri Mukha Bahari.
Good. Releasing. Nicely done. From here, we're going to keep our legs in the same posture, same physical setup. So that's the feet together, soles of the feet together. And you're going to lean forward and down, bringing the elbows towards the ground. Okay? If you're able to, press the elbows onto your heels in a comfortable manner. If that's too uncomfortable for you, you can, or it's maybe too far, you can release the elbows and bring them up towards the knees, whatever's most comfortable for you and your flexibility. But if you're able to bring the elbows down, that's what you're going to go for. Either way, try and rest the chin into the two palms of your hands as you gaze down towards the tip of your nose. Okay? From this posture, you're going to inhale and then hold the breath and slowly exhale in Vrichaka Kumbhaka. So nice, slow, controlled exhalation. At the end of the exhalation, hold your breath here. Keep Mula Bandha engaged, and we're going to suck the stomach in and up again in Uddiyana Bandha with this leaning forward posture. Okay? While we're here, this is Canary Pavasana. Visualize yourself as an elephant taking a drink of water out of your trunk. Okay, so as you suck your stomach in and up, imagine you're drawing in water, similarly to an elephant drawing in water through its snout. Okay, so pull the stomach in and up as best you can as you gaze towards the tip of the nose while we're leaning forward and down onto the elbows, resting the chin into the respective palms. As the mind wanders, continue to bring yourself back to the visualization and the flow of the pranayama we are performing. Okay, so again, that's with the Mula Bandha engaged, inhaling through the nose. Then slow, controlled exhalation right away, Vrichaka Kumbhaka. At the end of the exhalation, hold the breath. And then suck the stomach in and up, visualizing that you're drawing water in through your snout, similarly to an elephant. Mula Bandha continues to be engaged. It may find that it tends to release. Just bring yourself back to engaging it. And in the throat center is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham rotated in Canary Pavasana.
Gvalipava asana kahyo hai jaise yahumain jane vidhi jaise.
Nicely done. Slowly from here you can rise up. And we're going to move into Parasana. So from this position, if you want to extend your legs out straight in front of you, start to shake them out. We keep the groins open for a little bit. You may feel a little bit of tension, stiffness in the hip flexors. Maybe you're feeling this still a little bit in your groins. Either way, give yourself a nice little shake. So rotating the feet inwards and then outwards. Okay, but we should feel nice and opened up in our groins. From this position now, just bend your knees. And you're going to wrap your arms with the knees raised between the thighs and the calves. Okay? So you're coming from underneath and interlacing the fingers and slightly leaning back, lifting the feet off of the mat. Okay? And just holding this posture here as you gaze towards the tip of the nose. While we're here, a little bit of a recovery position. So, gaze to the tip of the nose, keep Mula Bandha engaged. And we're going to be breathing and inhaling into Ray Chakrakumaka. Okay, so from a seated position, with our feet flat on the ground and hands on respective knees, just bring your hands outside and interlace them underneath the knees. So the arms come between the thighs and the calves. With the fingers interlaced, slightly lean back and then find your balance point on your sitting bones. Your chest is going to be raised up. Again, trying to avoid arching that spine. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji here in your inner space. As the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham is rotating in the throat center. This is Parasana.
Tatorvam rechayet vayum mridunishvasa samyutam.
And slowly releasing the feet back down off the ground, and can release the feet as well. Okay, so next we're going to be moving into some more intense hip opening postures that require a little bit more flexibility, and we also have to maintain that sitting balance. And so what we're going to do is we're going to spend a little bit of time opening up these regions a little bit more. So in Gopi Chanda Asana, the final position of the posture is you're going to be interlacing your fingers around your feet, pulling the feet up towards the groove in your throat. So the toes are ideally going to be pulled all the way up, resting into the throat. How you're going to do this is you're going to interlace your fingers coming from underneath. So I'm scooping my hand underneath my heel, holding onto one foot. Bring up the opposite foot, and then interlace the fingers around the feet. Okay, from this position, you start to pull the feet in towards the head, and in particular towards the throat. The goal is to bring the toes all the way in so they're pressed up against the groove in your throat. Okay? And all the while finding balance here in that position. Okay, so this is an intense posture, a challenging posture, and a difficult one to pull the feet in. And what you'll find is that maybe you do have the flexibility to go a little bit deeper, but we don't have the bicep strength to pull our feet in. So rather than having a bicep workout today and trying to pull our feet in just with one arm, we're going to use gravity to our advantage, use walls to our advantage. If you have a partner, you can use a partner to your advantage, okay? So we're going to spend a little bit of time to open up these regions to develop more flexibility and release the tension that is inhibiting us from getting our toes towards the neck. And one of the most simple ways of doing that is in this same type of mimicking posture. So my hips are naturally going to be at this angle. My knees are going to be naturally at this angle to pull my foot up towards my throat. So I'm going to do this, but in the reverse manner. Meaning, I'm going to keep this angle the exact same, and I'm going to bring this foot, my opposite foot behind, and I'm going to use gravity and the strength of the ground to press my body and my chest down towards my foot and see if I can bring the toes towards my throat in this way. Okay? So rather than trying to again pull my foot up by the strength of my bicep, let's just use gravity to our advantage. Lean your chest down in this manner so the foot is at a similar angle to what it would be in Gopi Chandasana from that sitting posture. And gently rest the upper body weight down onto the foot. So while you're here, you can be down on your elbows. You can be up on your hands. You can rest one elbow and press it down onto that respective knee to give yourself a little bit more leverage. Either way, start to explore your body. Notice where you're feeling that stress and that tension. Okay, so maybe your foot and your heel is a little bit closer in, maybe it's a little bit further away, but it should be a similar setup to that position where we're seated and lifting up the toes, the feet towards the throat. Okay, so we're going to spend a few more moments here and continue to bring your awareness down into the body wherever you're noticing this stretch. Okay, and then around that 30-second mark, you're going to notice that the tension starts to alleviate and the posture becomes much easier. At that moment, take a deep inhalation through the nose and exhale out of your mouth and relax further into the posture, noticing that stress build up even more in that particular region. And then we're going to slowly come out and we'll switch over into the other side. Okay, so now switching to the other foot. Again, similar posture in that foot is bent. That front foot is bent in the same way as if they're being lifted up towards the throat. This time I'm extending, for me, it's my left foot backwards, my right foot up. And again, use gravity to your advantage here as you gently lower down the chest towards the ground, bringing the foot and the toes towards the throat. And again, mimicking that posture that we're building towards, which is Gopi Chandasana. Okay, Gopi Chandasana, that seated posture with the throat pulled up towards, the feet pulled up towards the throat. So find comfort here in this discomfort. Bring your awareness continuously to this space and this area that you're feeling the stretch. For each of us, maybe it be in a slightly different area, but take this opportunity to open up that space and also explore the area around you. Okay? Explore how you can intensify the stretch even. Okay? If that means placing the elbow onto the respective knee to find a little bit more leverage, feel free to do so. If it means leaning a little bit further away from the foot or the knee, maybe it means lifting up the chest and extending a little bit further away from you as well. Either way, spend that time, give yourself this space to open up that area. And again, around that 30-second mark, while you're in this posture, you'll start to really feel relaxed. And at that point, there is diminishing returns. However, take that moment to inhale again, come out of the posture slightly, and then exhale. And go further down into the stretch. Go further down into the discomfort. If you rest in the same exact position the whole time, then you will not gain the benefits that you can, which here, we're trying to improve that flexibility. Deepen yourself into the stretch continuously. As long as you're continuously feeling that stress or the stretch happen, you are going to be receiving those benefits. But if you relax and you're just kind of sitting here and not feeling any stress or tension, then yeah, you are going to be wasting your time with it. So make sure that you're feeling discomfort and trying to find comfort within that discomfort. And then we can slowly relax and come out of this posture. And bringing both of your feet in front of you. You can start to shake out your legs again. Loosen them up. Okay. So what we're going to do now is we're going to try and perform the same posture of Gopi Chandasana, but from a seated position in a forward lean. Okay? So what I mean by that is in the posture where the foot is lifted up towards the throat, that same angle that I have my leg, keep that same angle in front of you. Okay? We're going to interlace our fingers in front, underneath the feet, and then gently start to lean the chest forward and down, holding the chest down towards the ground. The elbows are going to come out wide in front of the shins. As you continuously drive the chest down, seeing if you can get the toes towards the throat. And as you'll see, it's the same anatomical structure and setup that you're going to be performing, only we're not going to be balancing up onto our sitting bones, which makes it even more challenging. And we're not using the strength of our bicep as much to pull the feet up. Use gravity to your advantage here as you lean forward and down. Now, if you don't have a partner, I would encourage you to use a wall and bring your back towards a wall to press yourself away from the wall and use that leverage to bring yourself down further. Okay? So if you don't have a wall, I hope you have a wall. But if you don't have a wall, you can also just press your hands down onto the ground to bring the chest further and further towards the feet and the toes closer and closer towards the groin. Okay? A little bit easier if you have a wall versus the ground. And then the final modality is if you have a partner. The partner can press down for you. Now the partner should always press at the mid to lower part of the spine, and they should be very gentle in doing so. And the individual being stretched, try and relax into the stretch, so feeling taking a deep inhalation, and then a nice slow, long exhalation out of the mouth. And avoid any of those quick movements. Relax into it as best you can. Okay, so gently pressing down on the lower spine, the lower back. Pretty much not doing anything here. Great flexibility, nicely done. Okay, so wherever you're at, again, exploring the various different ways and using either the wall to your advantage or using the ground to your advantage. We'll do this one more time together as we lean forward and down, bringing the chest down towards the feet, the toes towards the throat, trying to open up the groin a little bit more, mimicking Gopi Chandasana in a forward fold position. Nicely done. Then you can slowly rise up. Okay. So with this, let's see if we can perform the posture with the various different components, but from the seated position now. So we just spent some time opening up our groins and hips. Maybe you'll notice this time around you're able to actually get the toes towards the throat. Let's find out. Okay, let's explore our possibilities today. So this time again, lifting up 1 foot at a time, placing the hand underneath the heel, scooping it underneath the heel and holding the feet. You can interlace the fingers around the feet. From this position, you're starting to find that balance on your sitting bones and then pull the feet in towards the throat. Okay? Right away, I notice a difference. Maybe you are too. While you're here, bring the gaze to the tip of the nose. Seal the Mula Bandha. So keep the peroneal floor engaged. Squeeze tight. Take a deep inhalation through your nose. And at the tip of that inhalation, then slowly start to exhale. Control your exhalation. Visualizing yourself and embodying the same state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. Visualizing Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham rotating in the throat center as your internal japa.
Purava Vidi Padaka Amguta Kata Kuparase.
Good, then slowly start to release your feet. Let them come down onto the ground. Put the hands behind you, and you can shake out the legs. Nicely done. Okay, this posture, or this next posture rather, can be a similar setup in that we are going to be pulling our feet in by scooping the hands underneath, and this time the fingers are going to come up with interlocked fingers, or the feet are going to come up rather, towards the chest. So before we were pulling it towards the throat, now you're going to try and pull them down slightly bit more, and Udaranasana, it's towards the chest. Okay? Again, similar type of setup, similar type of strategy and walls that we're facing, maybe inhibiting us from being able to form a posture. Again, for me, right away is I don't have the bicep strength right now to pull my feet towards my chest because I'm too tight and there's too much tension. And so taking more time to spend, or in spending, with the chest down towards the ground, this time focusing on pulling the feet towards the chest, so a little bit more of an intense posture, with the heels a little bit closer towards the perineum. We can lean forward and down with our fingers interlaced around the toes and try and find comfort in this region, opening up the groin, relaxing the hips, and maybe releasing that lower back. Okay? Same as before, you can place the hands on the ground behind you to try and find a little bit more leverage, then pressing down, bring the chest down towards the ground. Or a little bit better is a wall. So if you're able to press your hands up against a wall, you'll find as you have a little bit more leverage to push and bring the chest down towards the feet. Okay, if you have a partner, they can start to press gently against the lower back, following your breath. So the partner is really tuned into the person being stretched. So if I'm inhaling, that's not the point to start really pressing down. The partner would press down on the exhalation. And you exhale into the posture. Okay, so if I'm in this position, my hands are around my toes, I'm inhaling. And then on the exhale, the partner stretches and presses a little bit more. And then they may notice that, okay, there's some tension building up. I'm not able to push them down any further. And so they just hold that position. And then again, I will inhale. And then I'll slowly control the exhalation. And I'll try and relax further down into it while the partner just tunes in and is aware of the tension and the stress that's built up. And then they hold that position where there's really no more movement. But all the while, it's a continuous process of inhaling and then trying to unclutch and relax deeper and deeper into it. And you may feel this in different regions, different parts of the body. For me, it's in my lower back. That's keeping that tension or that flexibility from increasing in the hips. And so I need to keep my awareness on the lower back, and as I inhale and exhale, I'm trying to release and unclutch that region as best I can. Nicely done. Thank you, Mara. Okay, so whether you have a partner or not, try and use some sort of leverage to your advantage. That could be the ground, pressing down and away, or it could be the wall, pressing down or away. Ideally, you do have a partner supporting you in that. If you do, you're able to really get deeper and deeper. I notice a huge difference between a partner pressing down versus me trying to pull myself or pull my feet up or press myself away using my own strength. If you have a partner, they're literally able to just lean their entire body weight down versus you trying to drive and force yourself into that position, okay? So we'll just spend one more moment leaning forward and down using our own strength, and then we'll try and get into the posture ourselves. And again, exploring your body, exploring where you're feeling this flexibility. Start to open, keeping your awareness on those regions that are tight, those regions that are loosening up. And then we can slowly rise up together. Nicely done. Okay, we'll move into the actual posture, give ourselves another shot at this. So we're going to, again, scoop our hands underneath the heels and holding on to the feet. Okay, so this time pulling the feet in towards the chest. Rather than keep the toes at the throat, you're going to try and pull the feet towards the chest and then tuck the chin down onto the toes. Okay, if you're able to get to that posture, nicely done. Maybe a little bit challenging if you don't have the bicep strength to press and open your hips up. That's fine. Do the best you can. Maybe your feet are really far away. Nothing wrong with that. Keep your balance. Find your balance on your sitting bones. And then either way, just work towards bringing the feet up towards the body and see if you get your chin just below the toes. Okay? While you're here, you're gazing towards the tip of the nose with the Mula Bandha engaged, the japa rotating in the throat center. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Visualize your body free from any defects. So there's no illnesses, no issues, no pains. All defects of the body are gone in Uttarasana.
Do Vagadali Samputatane, Ubai Hastakali Uradahitane, Angushta do Samataraha Harave, Chibukani Chetahi Lagave.
Nicely done. Slowly releasing the feet. And then relaxing the legs out in front of you. You can shake out the feet. Shake out the quadriceps, the hip flexors, the groin. Start to loosen up the body. And from here, we're going to rock ourselves. many more we got in this position? Okay, we're going to give it one more shot. We're opening up other hips. Rather than start off with this one tomorrow, we'll close with this one today. So, same setup, interlacing the fingers, scooping them down underneath the heels. This time you're going to try and pull the feet up towards the forehead. Okay? So the feet come up a little bit higher than before, rather than the toes at the throat or the chin. This time the feet are towards the forehead. Okay, if you're able to make contact, nicely done. Either way, try and find that balance on your sitting bones and try and pull yourself up as best you can. If you're able to get the feet all the way up towards the forehead, nicely done. But challenge yourself to pull the feet up as best you can. Okay? If you want to work on this 1 foot at a time, as being down to the right, keep one heel down. Use both hands to pull the opposite foot up towards the forehead. And then you can release and try the opposite side. Again, the goal is to bring both feet up simultaneously with the fingers interlaced around and pull them towards the forehead. Okay. Same as before, to prepare yourself for that posture, you can lean forward and down with the feet at the same angle and just bring the forehead down towards the feet in this way, which is removing the balancing part of the posture. Again, you're finding comfort in the discomfort. So it's a continuous battle of relaxing into stress. Feeling the stress in the various different regions, but finding comfort and unclutching deeper into that space. Okay. So one last time before our Shavasana, we're going to rise up into a seated position. Try and scoop the hands underneath the heels. And we're going to be pulling the feet up towards the forehead with the fingers interlaced. Okay? While you're here, visualize in this position, you're excelling at everything in life. So anything that you come across, any challenge, any task, you're excelling at it. You are the ultimate. You're able to achieve and do anything that you want at an amazing level. Okay, while you're here, keep Mula Bandha engaged at the cranial floor. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham rotating in the throat center. Take a deep inhalation through the nose and relax as you unclutch and release. Exhaling slowly and Ray Chakra Kumata.
Do Bhagavali Jodi Samputakare.
Good, and then slowly release the feet down. Extend them out in front of you. Shake them out one last time. And then we're going to roll down onto our spine, relaxing into a well-earned Shavasana. So keeping the palms open up towards the ceiling. Take a deep inhalation through the nose. And a nice long exhalation out of the mouth. Deep sigh. Relaxing deeper and deeper into this unclutched space. Space where our body can recover and rest Space where the mind rests. Start to scan your body and see if you notice any tension anywhere and releasing that tension wherever it's found. Relaxing deeper and deeper without any movement in Shavasana.
Uttanam Shavavat Punamo Shayanam Dushavasanam Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishrantikarakam.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Take a deep inhalation through your nose and start coming back into the body. Nice deep sigh out of the mouth. And start to wiggle your fingertips and your toes. Your wrists and your ankles. Bending your elbows and your knees, bringing your feet flat onto the ground. And rock your knees from side to side, and then gently lift up one knee, bringing it towards the chest. Pulling up the second. You can interlace your fingers around the knees and start to pull them towards the chest together. Gently rock side to side. And then when you're ready, you can start to lift the chest up and bring the head off the ground. Bring the forehead towards the knees. Give yourself a little bit of a squeeze. And then release the feet back down to the ground, rolling over onto one side. Pressing the body up into a comfortable seated position. You can keep your eyes open or closed. From this deep space of restful awareness, bring our hands to the Anjali Mudra in front of the heart center. Bring Swamiji into our inner space, connecting to him, reestablishing that deep feeling connection. And with the space of gratitude, we'll take a deep inhalation and close with the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in. Hopefully you all enjoyed this KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga ritual, exploring the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama asanas within the sequences of the 3 different Sakala Vinyasa Kramas today. We are going to be progressing next to the next part of the sequence, which is asana 130. So beginning tomorrow, we'll explore some more hip openers and start to incorporate a few different unique and exciting asanas. So make sure that you tune in for those as well. As always, from a deep space of gratitude towards His Divine Holiness, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, we thank you all for taking part, whether you joined us live via Zoom or watch this recording on YouTube, and looking forward to spending tomorrow with you. The same Brahma Muhurta hours, same Brahma Muhurta space. Take care. Nithyananda.
Seated in a comfortable position in Sukhasana. Please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your awareness to your third eye. Inhale deeply and exhale. Visualize Swamiji's presence in your Ananda Gandha. Bring the bhava, the feeling connection, unclutch from any other thoughts you are having about your day, about the yoga that you just did. Only have the thought of Swamiji in your inner space. With that, let us now begin the declaration for the Pada Puja and Paramashiva Puja. If you agree to the following statements, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that the cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that Swamiji, Bhagavan Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Devi Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas, and the Atmalinga are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that the Pada Puja and Paramashiva Puja I am offering now will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth of Soham Asmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. Let us now begin with the Sadguru Vandanam, in which we offer our gratitude to our beloved Swamiji. Now please take some flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. The next offering is the Guru Parampara Vandanam. In the Guru Parampara Vandanam, we offer our gratitude to the eternal lineage of all the Gurus, the enlightened masters. Now please take some flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nithyananda Pariyantam Vande Guru Paramparam. The next offering is the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam. In the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam, we offer our gratitude to Bhagavan Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the incarnation of Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please take some flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Lalate Tripundri Nitilakata Kasturi Dilakaha Puranmala Dharismrita Kadikaupi Navasanaha Dadhano Dustaram Jirasi Panirajam Shashikalam Pradipa Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. The next is the Prathimanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour an udhrani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your palm 3 times. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svada. Wipe your left twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands. With the tips of your index, middle and ring fingers, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and heart center. Wash your hands. The next is Shuklam Bharadaram, where we invoke the presence of Mahaganapati, the Lord of spontaneous completion and the remover of obstacles. Now please close your eyes and pray to him to remove all your obstacles, not only from this puja, but from your whole day. Place the flowers and akshata in your right hand and keep both the hands on the Mushti Mudra and tap the sides of your forehead along with the mantra. Om Shuklam Bharadaram Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadaram Dhyayet Sarvavighnopashantage. The next is the pranayama, the regulation of the prana, the life energy. Now perform the inhalation, retention and exhalation while we chant the Samhita mantras. Om Hom Ishanamurdaya Namo, Om Em Tatpurushaptraya Namo, Om Bhagavadaya Namo, Om Bhimavadevukhyaya Namo, Om Satyojatmurtaye Namo, Om Hamadhyaya Namo, Om Him Shirse Namo, Om Shikaya Namo, Om Engavachaya Namo, Om Netrebhyo Namo, Om Astraya Namo, Om Hom Ishanamurdaya Namo, Om Em Tatpurushaptraya Namo, Om Bhagavadaya Namo, Om Bhimavadevukhyaya Namo, Om Satyojatmurtaye Namo, Om Hamadhyaya Namo, Om Him Shirse Namo, Om Shikaya Namo, Om Engavachaya Namo, Om Netrebhyo Namo, Om Astraya Namo, Om Hom Ishanamurdaya Namo, Om Em Tatpurushaptraya Namo, Om Bhagavadaya Namo, Om Bhimavadevukhyaya Namo, Om Satyojatmurtaye Namo, Om Hamadhyaya Namo, Om Him Shirse Namo, Om Shikaya Namo, Om Engavachaya Namo, Om Hom Netrebhyo Namo, Om Astraya Namo. The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. When you make the Sankalpa in the presence of the Master, the power of the Master's presence will manifest your Sankalpa as reality. Please close your eyes and visualize the Sankalpa that you want to manifest for today. Now keep the flowers and akshata in your left palm, close it with your right palm, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. We will now chant the Sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubesho Vane Muhurte आद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसु नाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ तुलामासे शुक्लपक्षे एकादश्यां शुभदितौ स्थिरवासरयुक्तायां शतभिषा नक्षत्र ध्रुवयोग वनिजकर्ण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमण्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सार भूत द्राविड वेद प्रवर्ते श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासुमतिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयानगीयमानछत्रचामर श्रीचिन्मकाहलादि समस्तविरलावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्ग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्गवर्ष विश्रानजीमूत परमतकल्पकेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पाण्ड्य महाराज गुरु शपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशतम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशतम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य तीर्थ कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमन इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र दूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडिता चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ वीर सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री अखिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजक आचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री लक्ष्मी भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त त्रिदोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवन् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजां करिष्ये श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव पूजां च करिष्ये ओम नमोपस्पृश्य please wash your hands with a litany of water. The next is the Kantanada. Now please take the bell in your left hand. We ring the bell to invoke the presence of all the auspicious energies and remove the presence of any negative energies. Now please take the bell in your left hand, hold it above your heart center and ring the bell along with the mantra. Om Paramashivoham The next is the Manasa Puja, the offering of the internal worship. Now please close your eyes. During the Manasa Puja, make all the offerings to Swamiji who is seated inside of you, in your inner space, seated in the lotus of your heart. Offer your emotions, your thoughts, your identities. Now please take a flower in your left palm and place your hands in the Kurma Mudra. Close your eyes and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padakas at the end of the mantra. Om Padmasanam Dadyat Sahasrarachyutam Hridaihi Padyam Sharanayo Dadyat Manastu Vargyam Nivedayet Tenamritena Achamaniyam Snaniyam Tena Tasmrutam Akashadatvam Vastram Syat Gandhasyat Gandhadatvam Chattam Prakalpayet Pushpam Dhupam Pranam Prakalpayet Tejastatvam Jadipatam Naivedyam Syat Sudam Purihi Anahadatvanir Ghanta Vayudatvam Jachamaram Sahasraram Bhavet Chatram Shabdadatvam Jagitanam Mrityamindriya Karmani Chanjalyam Manasastata Tumekalam Padmamalam Pushpam Nana Vidantata Amayati Bhava Pushpaihi Archayed Bhava Gocharam Amayam Manahankaram Aragam Mamadam Tatha Amohakam Madambham Cha Adveshakshovato Tatha Amatsaryam Malobham Cha Dashapushpam Vidurbudaha Ahimsa Paramam Pushpam Pushpamindriya Nigraha Daya Pushpam Kshama Pushpam Jnana Pushpam Japanchavam Iti Panchadashair Bhava Pushpaihi Sambhujayet Bhagavantam Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The next offering is the Upachara Puja, the offering of the external worship. The first is the Asanam, the offering of seat to the Master. Now please take some flowers and akshata in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Asanam Om Sarvabhutandarasthaya Sarvabhutandaratmane Kalpayami Paveshatam Asanam Te Namo Namaha. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. Now please take the Arghya in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Arghyaha Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritvat Bhavo Paradikaranat Shivokto Mahatantra Mantra Vidbhis Sada Shivaha Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Vitarahakarayave Ameyatvadanantoyam Majatvaja Prakirtitaha Yasya Darshanamichanti Deva Swabhisha Siddhaye Tasmai Devarameshana Swagatam Swagatam Prabho Adyame Sabalam Janma Jivanam Sabala Kriyaha Swagatam Yatvaya Dharme Tapasan Balamagatam. Om Hrim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Swagatam Suswagatam Dev. The next offering is Padyam, the offering of water to wash the feet of the Master. Now please take another lily of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Padyam Om Yad Bhakti Samparkat Paramananda Samplavaha Tasmai Te Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpaye. Om Hrim Edat Padyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. Now please take the conch in your hands and offer the Arghya at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Arghyaha Om Durakshata Samayuktam Bilvavatram Dadaparam Shobhanam Shankapatrastam Grahanaryam Maheshwara. Om Hrim Esho Arghyaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is Achamaniyam, the offering of water for mouthwash. Now please take an udani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Achamaniyam.
Om Mandadinyāstu yadvari sarvapāpaharam shubham grahānāchamaniyam tvam maya bhaktya niveditam. Om Hrim idam āchamaniyodakam sarvadeva devi swarupāya bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Level.
The next offering is Madhuparka, the offering of the nectarine drink. Now please take the nectarine drink, the Madhuparka in your hands, and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Madhuparkaha.
Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurnasukhatmakam Madhuparkamimam Deva Talpayami Prasidame. Om Hrim Esha Madhuparkaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Level.
The next offering is Gandha Tailam, the offering of the scented oil. Now please take the Gandha Tailam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Gandha Tailam.
Om Sneham Grahana Snehena Lokanam Trakaraka Sarvalokeshu Shuddhastvam Dadami Snehamuttamam. Om Hrim Idam Gandhatailam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nivedayami.
The next offering is Snaniyam, the offering of the sacred bath. Now please take the udani of water in your hands and offer it onto Swamiji at the end of the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so.
Snaniyam Om Idam Shitalam Vari Satyam Shuddham Manoharam Snanartham Te Maya Bhaktya Kalpidam Pratikshyatam. Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nivedayami.
The next offering is Vastram, the offering of clothes. Now please take the cloth offering in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Vastram.
Om Maya Chitrapata Channa Nijagupyortejase Niravarana Vigyaya Vasaste Kalpayamyaham. Om Hrim Idam Vastottariyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nivedayami.
The next offering is Abharanam, the offering of jewelry to the master. Now please take the jewelry in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Abharanam.
Om Swabhava Sundarangaya Nana Shaktyashrayayate Suvarnam Bhushanam Dubhyam Kalpayami Prasidame.
Om
Hrim Idam Suvarnabharanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nivedayami.
The next offering is Gandha, the offering of sandalwood paste. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra.
Gandhaha Om Shariram Dena Janami Tireshtam Naiva Sanaiva Cha Maya Niveditan Gandhan Pratigrihyam Nirtyatam. Om Hrim Esha Gandhaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Namaha.
The next offering is Bilvavatram. The next offering is Pushpam, the offering of fragrant flowers. Now please take some flowers, smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Pushpam
Om Turiyavana Sampannam Nana Gunamanoharam Ananda Saurabam Pushpam Drishyata Vinamuttamam Om Hrim Etani Sajandana Pushpani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Bhaushate.
The next offering is offering of Bilva Patram, the offering of Bilva leaves. Now please take the Bilva leaf, smear the sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer it unto Swamiji along with the mantra. Bilva Patram
Om Amritodbhavam Shriraksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilvavatram Rayachami Pavitram Desaveshwara. Om Hrim Etani Kasandana Bilvavatrani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Bhaushate.
The next offering is Tulsi Patram, the offering of Tulsi leaves. Now please take the Tulsi leaf in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra.
Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Varadamurtaye Varamatmane Swaha. Om Hrim Idam Kasandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha.
The next offering is Dhupa, the offering of the lit incense. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Dhupaha
Om Vanaspatiraso Divyo Gandharyastu Manoharaha Agneya Sarvadevanam Dhupoyam Pradirishyatam. Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha.
The next offering is Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so.
Deepaha Om Saprakasho Mahadeepaha Sarvadaspimirapaha Sabhagyabhyantara Jyotir Deepoyam Pratigrisyatam. Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha.
The next offering is Naivedyam, the offering of food. Now please take a udrani of water, hover clockwise over the Naivedyam, and offer the food offering. Offer the udrani of water at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so.
Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vidam Deva Shastradadirmitam Maya Nivedam Bhaktyagrahana Parameshwara. Om Hrim Idam Sopakarnaivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami.
The next offering is Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. Now please take the udrani of water in your hands and offer it to Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra.
Paniyam Om Samastadeva Devesha Sarvatruptikaram Param Akhandananda Sambhuram Grahana Jalamuttamam. Om Hrim Idam Panartodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः।
The next offering is Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for mouthwash. Now please take an udhani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra.
पुनराचमनीयम् ॐ उच्छिष्टाप्य शुचिर्वा यस्य स्मरणमात्रतः शुद्धिमाप्नोति तस्मै ते पुनराचमनीयकम्। ॐ ह्रीं इदं पुनराचमनीयोदकम् सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय स्वाहा।
The next offering is Aratrikam, the offering of water, the offering of lamp, and Arati to the Master. Now please take the Arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so.
आरात्रिकम् ॐ ह्रीं शेषागीतमाला सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। ॐ साङ्ग्रहण्येत्यायजते इमां जनसागुं सङ्गृह्णामीति द्वादशारश्मिरशना भवति द्वादशमासा संवत्सरः संवत्सरमेवावरुन्धे मौञ्जी भवति ऊर्ध्वैरुञ्जाः ऊर्ध्वमेवावरुन्धे चित्रानक्षत्रं भवति चित्रं वा एतत् कर्म कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं जगेन्द्रहारं सदा वदन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि।
Aratrikam samarpayami Bhagavad-Shri Nithyananda Paramahansa Namaha. The next offering is Pushpanjali, the offering of fragrant flowers. Now please take a few flowers in your hands, close your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas at the end of the mantra.
पुष्पाञ्जलिः गुरुर्ब्रह्मा गुरुर्विष्णुः गुरुर्देवो महेश्वरः गुरुसाक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। अखण्डमण्डलाकारं व्याप्तं येन चराचरं तत्पदं दर्शितं येन तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। अज्ञानतिमिरान्धस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुं मीलितं येन तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। अनेकजन्मसम्प्राप्य कर्मबन्धविदाहिने आत्मज्ञानप्रदान्येन तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। मन्नाथ श्री जगन्नाथो मद्गुरु श्री जगद्गुरुः ममात्मा सर्वभूतात्मा तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। ईश्वरो गुरुरात्मेति मूर्तिभेदविभागिने व्योमवद्व्याप्तदेहाय दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः। नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याखिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि भगवत्श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः। ॐ
We will now be beginning with the Paramashiva Puja. The first is Tattvachmanam. Keeping your right hand in the Pokana Mudra, pour an udrani of water into your right palm 3 times while we chant the Samhita, while we chant the mantras. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Svadha, Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Svadha, Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Now I play this twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with the tips of your index, middle and ring fingers. Touch above your upper lip, below your lower lip. Wash your hands with the tips of your index finger and thumb joined together. Touch your right nostril and left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb joined together. Touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands with your little finger and thumb joined together. Touch your navel center, right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together. Touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and heart center. The next is Sakali Karanam. We chant this mantra invoking the presence of Bhagavan Paramashiva inside ourselves. Now with the tip of your thumbs, using your left hand, wipe the front and back side of your right hand once, and using your right hand, wipe the front and back of your left hand twice. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra in front of your third eye and visualize that they are being drenched with the nectar oozing out of your third eye. Om Ham. Now keeping your hands together with your palms facing towards you, touch your thumbs to the center of your palms.
Om Ham Shivasaya Namaha, Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha.
With the tip of your thumbs, touch the tip of your little fingers and move your thumbs down towards the base of your little finger.
Om Ham Satyajatamurtaye Namaha.
Now your ring finger.
Om Him Vamadevagupyaya Namaha.
Now your middle finger.
Om Hum Avarhadayaya Namaha.
Now your index finger.
Om Him Tatpurushoktaya Namaha.
Now your thumbs.
Om Hum Ishanamurdaya Namaha.
Now bring your palms in front of you, facing towards you, and your thumbs to the center of your palms.
Om Ham Hum Vidyadehaya Namaha.
Now bend your index, middle and ring fingers and touch the center of your palms.
Om Hum Nedrebhyo Namaha.
Now bend your thumbs and touch the tip of your thumbs to the center of your palms.
Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha.
Now with the tip of your thumbs, touch the tip of your little fingers and move your thumbs down towards the base of your little finger.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now your ring finger.
Om Him Shirade Namaha.
Now your middle finger.
Om Hum Shikaye Namaha.
Now your index finger.
Om Him Kavachaya Namaha.
Now your thumbs.
Om Hastraya Namaha.
Now bring your hands in the Mushti Mudra and roll them around each other once.
Om Him Kavachaya Hum.
Now bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your third eye.
Om Ham Shivaya
Now
Vochate.
bend your thumbs inwards and touch the center of your palms.
Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha.
With your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your Anandaranda.
Om Ham Shivasaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha.
Now keeping your thumbs and little finger together, touch both of your knees.
Om Ham Satyajatamurtaye Namaha.
With your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your navel center.
Om Him Vamadevagupyaya Namaha.
With your right hand thumb and middle finger joined together, touch your heart center.
Om Hum Agarhadayaya Namaha.
With your right hand thumb and index finger, touch above your upper lip.
Om Him Tatpurushoktaya Namaha.
With your right hand thumb, touch the top of your forehead.
Om Hum Ishanamurdaya Namaha.
Now with your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your Anandavanda.
Om Ham Hum Vidyadehaya Namaha.
Now with the tips of your index, middle and ring fingers, touch your right eye, left eye and third eye.
Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha.
Now with your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your Anandavanda.
Om Ham Hum Shivaya
Now
Namaha.
with your right hand, little finger and thumb joined together, touch your heart center.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
With your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch on top of your head.
Om Him Shirase
With
Swaha.
your right hand thumb and middle finger joined together, touch the back of your head.
Om Hum Shitaye Vashite.
Now cross your left hand over your right hand in front of your chest. Keep your index fingers in form of a hook and uncross your arms, moving them around your head, bringing them till your chest.
Om Him Kavachaya Hum.
Now strike your right thumb onto your left palm and your left palm onto your left thumb onto your right palm.
Om Hastraya Pate.
Now with your right hand index finger and middle finger, strike your left palm thrice.
Om Hastraya Humpate.
Now using your right hand index finger and thumb, snap in all the 10 directions around yourself. Go in all the 8 directions, down and up.
Om Hastraya Pate.
Now move your hands from the head to the toes, touching the sides of your body. Om Ham Shivaya Bhaushade. The next is the Samanya Arghya, energizing the water with which we offer to Bhagavan Paramashiva. Please mix some akshata, flowers, and sandalwood powder into the water. Cover the mouth of the Panchavatram with your palms and chant Om 7 times internally.
Om 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 Om.
Now snap your index finger and thumb in all the 10 directions around the Panchavatram.
Om Hem Kavachaya Hum.
Om Hastraya Pate. Now keeping your right hand in the Avakundana Mudra, rotate your index finger around the Panchavatram.
Om Hem Kavachaya Hum.
Now show the Dhenu Mudra to the water in the Panchavatram. Om Ham Shivaya Bhaushade. The next is the Avahana. Please offer a flower to the Atmalinga. Om Ham Shivasana Namaha. Now please take a flower in your hands. Place your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Close your eyes. Meditate on the form of Bhagavan Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti in their ultimate form with 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes. Visualize Bhagavan Paramashiva in detail and pray to him to be available, to be alive, and to receive all of your gratitude, your love, your offerings.
Lalate Tripundre
Nidilata Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmala Spurita Kadikopi Navasanaha
Tadano Dishtaram
Shirasi Bhagirajan Vishikalam Pradeepa Sarvesham Varnigiri Yogi Vijayate Induri Vavancha Mukahastaka Jayuktam Tankama Sivajinama Vayansyat Pashavarajan Kuchamani Jalaravame Shweta Kamalasana Sada Shiva Swarupam Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Namaha. Dhyayami Avayami. Now please show the respective mudras for the mantras and invoke the presence of Bhagavan Paramashiva in your Atmalinga. Now place your thumb onto your respective palms and place your palms open facing upwards. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Mudram Pradarshya. Downwards.
Stapana.
Now place your hands into fist parallel to each other with your thumbs upwards.
Sannidhana.
Now put your thumbs inside of your fists.
Nishtura Mudram Pradarshya.
Now interlace your fingers inwards and clasp your hands, keeping your thumbs out.
Astraya Humpati Kalavelti Mudram Pradarshya.
Now hold your left thumb with your right hand and you'll cover your right hand with your left hand.
Om Ham Shivaya Namaha Linga Mudram.
Now bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra.
Namaskar Mudram.
Today is an auspicious. Rotate your right hand index finger around your Atmalinga in a clockwise manner. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum Iti Avakuntana Mudram Pradarshya. The next is the Upachara Puja. The first is the Asanam. Now please take some akshata in your hands and offer the akshata in front of Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra.
Om Ham
Om Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Namaha. Asanam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of Padyam, Achamanam and Argyam. Now please take an udrani of water, show to Bhagavan Paramashiva's feet and offer it in the Padya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Please take an udrani of water, show to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. Please take an udrani of water, show to Bhagavan Paramashiva's crown and offer it in the Agya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Namaha. Adhyachamanaryam Tattva. The next offering is Snaniyam, the sacred bath. Now please take some water and offer it on to Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Namaha. Nanam Samarpayami. Now please take an udrani of water, show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svada. The next offering is Vastram, the offering of fresh clothes to Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please take some Akshata in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha, Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta, Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha, Vastre Vyogavita Uttariya Varnatam Akshatam Samarpayami. The next offering is Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your right hand ring finger and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Please offer the kumkum on top of the sandalwood paste at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha, Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta, Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha, Gandham Dharayami, Gandhasya Bhayadra Kumkumam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of the Ashtapushpa Puja, the offering of flowers to Bhagavan Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Now please take some flowers in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva each time the word Namaha is chanted. Om Bhavaya Devaya Namaha, Om Vasudeva Savatne Namaha, Om Sharvaya Devaya Namaha, Sharvasudeva Savatne Namaha, Om Vishanaya Devaya Namaha, Ishanasudeva Savatne Namaha, Om Pushpade Devaya Namaha, Pushpadeva Savatne Namaha, Om Rudraya Devaya Namaha, Rudrasudeva Savatne Namaha, Om Rudraya Devaya Namaha, Rudrasudeva Savatne Namaha, Om Bhimaya Devaya Namaha, Bhimasudeva Savatne Namaha, Madhave Devaya Namaha, Madhavadeva Savatne Namaha, Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha, Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta, Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha, Ashtapushpa Pujam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of Bilvatram. Now please take the Bilva leaf, smear the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Om Shivaya Namaha, Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta, Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha, Bilvatram Samarpayami. The next is the offering of Dhupa. The first is the Ghanta Puja. Now please sprinkle some water on the bell. The next, please sprinkle some water on the Dhupa stand. Please offer a flower on the Dhupa stand. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Dura 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 Osman Dura Dura Vayam Durga Mastam Devana Mustastivam Bhaktitam Vishkatam Manditam Devahu Tamamadri Havardam Tirumasima Trisikvate Deva Demadam Viktamatvai Vindijam. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha, Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Sameta, Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Now please take another drink of water, show to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patra. Om Shivaya Svada. Now the next is the offering of Deepa. Now please sprinkle some water on the Deepa. Om Please offer a flower on the Deepa. Om Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Buddhi Vedanadeyo Pantanjali Brahmama Vishwamastyamadikaram Darishoisha Manoyam Chetavedo Rama Shambu Jandagate Avidhanishya Paribadaya. Om Om Shivaya Namaha, Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta, Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha, Jivadayami. Now please take another drink of water, show to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in Achamana Patram. Om Shivaya Svada. The next offering is Naivedyam, the offering of food. Now please sprinkle some water on the Naivedyam. Om Hastra Yapate. Please offer a flower on the Naivedyam. Now please take the food offering in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Madhvadariva Vishwarandihindaha Madhvila Sankoshadihi Madhvatamutoshadi Madhvaspati Vahugadaha Madhyavastunapita Madhvano Vanashpate Mudhamagam Vatsuvyah Madhvitavavamkaraha Madhu Madhu Madhu. Om Om Shivaya Namaha, Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta, Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha, Naivedyam Nivedayami. Now please take another drink of water, show to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Shivaya Svada. The next offering is Tambulam. Now please take some akshata in your hands and offer to Bhagavan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra.
Om Namah Shivaya Namaha Nithyanandeshwari
Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Namaha Tambulam Samarpayami. The next offering is Aratrikam, the offering of Arati to Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please put some water in the Karpura Arati plate.
Om Astra Yagate
Please offer a flower in the Karpura Arati plate.
Om Riyaya Namaha.
Now please take the Karpura Arati in your hand and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra and please ring the bell as you do so.
Om
Om Vaidasya Rajyamadapte Yo Raja Samrajyo Vaso Me Nirite Devasva Metani Avisham Vipavanti Etavanto Vai Devanagam Samaha Devasmai Samantrayaksanti Devam Panasurte Rajyaya Devam Suraja Bhavati
Sarasvaturiyo Bhayakanyatargam
Nema Vichido Bhanikatoya Bhaktihi Amena Bhagavan Bhanikargam Dasya Bhata Dharmagam Vibhati Karpura Gauram Sarvavataram
Samsarakaram
Ujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayara Vinde Vromavani Saitam Namami
Om Bhavani
Saitam Namami Vromavani Saitam Namami Om Namo Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Namaha Karpur Neerajanam Sandarshayami Rakshandayami. The next offering is Pushpanjali, the offering of flowers. Now please take some flowers in your hands, place your hands in the Atmanjali mantra and offer the flowers onto Bhagavan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra.
Om Namo Shivaya Namaha
Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Namaha Pushpanjalim Samarpayami. The next is offering of the Moola Mantra Japa and Gayatri Mantra Japa. पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरि ओम तत्सत् सर्वं श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ओम नित्यानंदम्. Please bow down to Swamiji and Bhagavan Paramashiva.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the
Nithyanandam Paramashivoham Level Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasarisham Tattamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Dhakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Tatgurum Tam Namah. Nithyanandam, everyone.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Welcome.
On this wonderful journey of the Paramashivoham, we have Sharmimos, we have Maning, Nithyanandam. Welcome to Paramashivoham. And we are into day 3rd of the season of Paramashivoham. The new season has started. And as always, every season is new. As Swami says, you can't even enter one time into a river. The moment you step your leg into the river, it has already changed. Same with the Paramashivoham. The whole Paramashivoham is designed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So this will be getting ready for the power manifestation. We just had the intense yoga session, puja, and now requesting all of you to let's enter into the power manifestation. Morning, Shamus, if you have the blindfold, please cover your eyes with the blindfold as we enter into the Sas Pramana, scripture reference for manifesting the things. So with this, let's get ready. We'll be chanting Sas Pramana. Kapalantarmano yasya tishtan militalochanaha ramena manaso dharyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Parameshwar says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the ground center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, but that stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham. By having the vision beyond the sight, that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Parameshwar. So with this, let's get ready. We, Acharyas, will be projecting you an image on your screen, and through the power of third eye, see what Parameshwar reveals to you. So please, close your eyes. And sit with an intention to be oneness with Swamiji, with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. You can visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The moment you visualize Swamiji, you invoke his presence. Just be in that restful awareness as you connect with Swamiji. You're also joined by Ma Nithyananda, Nithyananda. Yes. So just maintain that space. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep your eyes closed. The image is now being projected on its screen. Let's begin this manifestation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Slowly, very slowly. You can remove your eye bands. You can open your eyes. Let the light fall on two eyes. And let's start sharing what Swamiji revealed to you. So let's go ahead. Use the Zoom chat. If you are watching us, following us on YouTube, let's take a minute and let's share. And also make sure that you are tuning into the new and dedicated channel for the Paramashivoham, which is Paramashivoham Level 1. We'll also be giving you the link to follow us on the YouTube shortly. Meanwhile, let's take a moment and let's share your revelations. So every single detail that was revealed to you, you can start sharing. Yes. So we are about to give you the link. So yes, this is the link. You can see the link has already been shared with you. You can, Maning, if you wish to share among the Chinese world, great. So you can share this link.
Thank you, Ma.
Also, we have Maning, who has shared sunshine and a person's shadow.
Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Manin Hankara, waiting for your revelations.
No doubt coming shortly. There we go. So we have Ma Nithyananda Hankara that shares a green path between woods, trees on both sides, light greenish brown tree trunks, green leaves, golden sunlight, and white sky. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
All right. So let's reveal the image. Bring back on your screen once again. As you can see, it's a beautiful, nice forest. On both sides, there's a pathway just in the center. Not the usual, but there seems to be a little, some sort of pathway. Looks like a kind of a rainy, looks like it has rained a lot, or a fog. You can see trees on both the sides, colors, green, yellowish, and of course white in the clouds. There was a fog, dark, even the brown, white, gray colors, and along trees, of course. So yes, morning shares sunshine and a person's shadow. So it looks like probably early morning where you can see the fog, the sun is just rising, and that the sun is just peeking into through the fog, and that's where the brightness is coming from. Sunrise and a person's shadow. I can see probably the photographer whose shadow might be falling. Yes, thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Yes, thank you for sharing, Ma. We have Ma Nithyananda Hankara that shares a green path between woods, very much spot on, Ma. Trees on both sides, yes. Light greenish brown and tree trunks, yes. Green leaves, golden sunlight, white sky. That's perfect, Ma. Congratulations, absolutely spot on. So Ma Nithyananda Hankara, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Congratulations for manifesting. Everything's spot on.
Beautiful.
Ma, you're the one that's kind to us. So thank you very much for taking part, for sharing as well. So understand that Paramashiva is manifesting through all of us, and understand that also Paramashiva will manifest in the way that you might be able to interpret the scene, the picture that we are displaying, and also understand that, see, when Paramashiva manifests through you, he will show more than just the two-dimensional image. So many times we get so much more information. So we can see with the two physical eyes, we can see with the two-dimensional image that we have here. But there's so much detail about this image that surroundings, what's around, what's further up, further back, further behind the where the image was taken from. So all of these are actually transmitted to you. Paramashiva is revealing to you. So it's not just that this is what's on the two-dimensional picture, but there's so much more detail that Paramashiva reveals.
And understand third eye reveals much more beyond the logic. So many times words that we know are not able to even express what third eye has revealed. So words are actually limited. So you are sharing what what the words that you know in terms of that. But third eye reveals which you are many ways not even able to interpret. So yes, beautiful sharing.
So yes, now let us get ready for the second round. So requesting everyone that is once again put on the eye bands and get ready for the second round of this power manifestation.
Yes, requesting everyone.
Right, so that is bring our full awareness to our inner space, just below the heart center. And let us connect deeply with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, with Paramashiva in our inner space. So just below the heart center and just above the navel center, we have our Ananda Gandha. So this is our inner space, the inner space that Swamiji has initiated us in, to connect to him, to connect to the divine, to be in the space of oneness with the divine. So let us connect deeply. Let us feel the space of oneness with Paramashiva, from the understanding that we are Paramashiva. All there is energy and consciousness. There is no other. We are Paramashiva. We are independent, intelligent instances of Paramashiva. Spiritual beings having a human experience. So from this powerful cognition, this understanding, let us feel the space of oneness with Paramashiva in our inner space. Let us connect deeply and feel this space of oneness with the divine in our inner space. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation. And from the space of oneness with Paramashiva, let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. The image is being displayed for you now. So let us begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands, you can open your eyes. Let the light fall on your two eyes. And let's start sharing what was revealed to you through the power of third eye. So please go ahead and let's share. Meanwhile, we are also joined by Ma Aghora Swarupni, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, welcome. Yes, requesting everyone to take a moment and share with us what was revealed to them in their third eye. And understand it's important that you don't discount anything, don't judge anything, don't have any self-doubt. Experiencing that you are revealed in this power manifestation, then just trust it, go with it. We have Maning that shares no image, just Mahavakya, and sometimes some water drops and water sound. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
It's Ma Nirankara. Let's start sharing. Ma Aghora Swarupni, if you have taken part in this round of power manifestation, you can also share, Ma.
I'm just going to give it a few more moments, chance for all participants to share, to share what was revealed to them. So please go ahead and share. Before we bring back the image once again, for this second round of our manifestation, power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. All right, so if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. We'll come back to any further sharings in just a moment. Meanwhile, let us bring back the image once again. And yes, this is the image that we had for you. As you can see, it is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji himself, beautifully smiling, and might even be in the Lava Samadhi Darshan of Kalabhairava, Lord Kalabhairava. You can see the Damaru just on the left-hand side of the image. And yes, we have the sharing from Nithyananda as well. So rouge red flowers, mist green leaves, a canal, black, a pointed object, houses with green and earthy yellow exterior walls, a grassy field, black lamps, posts with white lights, white road, markings on a stone paved road. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that. So yes, let's have a look. So Ma Ning shares no image, just Mahavakya. So yes, Mahavakya was given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for us to connect to him. So it's very much so the Mahavakya is for this connection to Swamiji himself. Some water drops and water sound. Yes. So thank you very much for sharing that.
Also in this, because if it's a Kalabhairava darshan, so there will be probably the sannyas initiation. So during the sannyas initiation, so the tarpanam, there definitely water is being used, as most of the time, even during the Tattvachamaram or even the lots of water is being used, the sannyas initiates will be taking bath. So you have shared some water drops, so it's very much correct, ma.
So very much an
And
aspect of this of the event itself, ma.
Even the water sound, the person who is taking bath will surely have the sound of the water. And Marihankara shares a rock, red flowers amidst green leaves, a canal, black, a pointed object, house with the green and earthy yellow exterior walls, a grassy field, black lampposts with white lights, white road marking on a stone paved roads. So generally, usually Swamiji comes with the flowers, so amidst with the green leaves, a canal, black. So we have lots of black here. Swamiji's hairs, beards, black, house with green and the yellow exterior walls, a grassy field, black lamppost with white lights. Well, there are lots of lights that is reflected, which is, as you can see on Swamiji's image. Yes. Yes.
And also understand when we do puja, we offer flowers. Often we have the red flowers, and of course we also have the leaves, the bilva leaves. So whenever we do puja to Swamiji, we will have the bilva leaves and the red flowers, ma. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, and congratulations for manifesting. All right, so with that, we move on to the next segment in our program for today. And we'll start with an introduction from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the mind. So what exactly is the mind? And Swamiji will be revealing to us that the mind itself is an action. So it's not a thing, it is not something that is outside of us or that is above or beyond the brain itself. But the mind is an action. It is an action of the brain, but it is still an action, and it is our action. So let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let us get into this revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The mind is an action. Let's begin.
The first sutra, let us enter into the first sutra. Yogaha chitta vritti nirodhaha. The translation is, withdrawal from mental thought patterns is yoga. Many times, when these truths are expressed, people who come with a deep devotion and respect, suddenly that click happens. I have seen many times, the same truth, same word I will be expressing to different people, but when they come with a deep devotion, suddenly the click happens. Suddenly the connection happens. Even about this word, this sutra, I have spoken to many people in the personal conversation, because this is my favorite sutra. In this one sutra, Patanjali has finished everything. If you understood this one sutra, you don't need to go further. Nothing else is needed. This one is enough. The simple, straight understanding is, mind is not an object, mind is not a thing, it is an action. So people ask me, how to stop mind? How to go beyond mind? Every day I am put this question. I can say this is a frequently asked question, most frequently asked question, FAQ. Wherever I go, there will be at least 10 people to put this question. I tell them, mind is not a thing to be fought with. Mind is not a thing to suppress it. Mind is not a thing to destroy it. It is an action, you know. It is an action. See, just like you are walking. If you don't want to walk, what you do? You just sit. Like you are talking. If you don't want to talk, what you do? You just be in silence. Same way, mind is an action. If you don't want, don't do it, that's all. But our mind says, no, 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 I have tried many things, I have tried many times, my experience is equal to your age. Now people come and tell me, the professional seekers. Now they come and tell me, no, 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 I have seen, I have tried, you don't know. No, I sympathize with your trying. I sympathize with your practice. I am not disrespecting you. I am not condescending. But please understand, it is a simple action, a subtle action, you are doing it. Is there anybody else doing it inside? No. If somebody else is doing inside, not only me, even God can't help you. It is you who is doing. Please understand, it is you who is doing. So it is a simple action. When you don't want, just stop, that's all. We say, no, 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 we try, and after some time it comes back. Be very clear. Now this moment, if you don't want, stop. After a few moments, if it is starting, you wanted it, that is why it is starting. You forget, you have started it again. So when you want, switch it off. When you want, start. Please understand, if you understand you are starting it when you wanted it again, at least you will have respect on your decision, your will. Have simple clarity. Look inside. When I want, I am starting. When I don't want, I am relaxing. This moment, you don't need to bring all the philosophy, all the ideas you have about mind. No, 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 mind means filled with engrams, filled with thoughts, It will be continuously erupting out, it can't be controlled, it is negative. We are fed with so much of poisonous thoughts about mind. Relax from everything. Understand the simple thing. Mind is a subtle action. Just like walking is your action, talking is your action, mind is an action. When you can stop walking, talking, why not thinking? It is your action. Decide this moment, it is my action. Let me stop, that's all. Now mind says, no, no, no. It is not that simple. I have tried many years. See, even now I am stopping, it is not stopping. Understand, do not create that full statement. I am stopping, it is not stopping. Then you are not stopping. I am stopping. That's all. Then again, I want to tell something or I want to do something. That is why it is starting again. So look little in. With little devotion, if you approach the sutra, you will have that click. Yes, what he means is right. Just little shift in the approach, little shift in the attitude, little shift in the understanding. What he says is right. If it is getting started again, we are starting it. Maybe we forgot we are starting it. We are forgetting that we are starting it. Please understand. It is we who are stealing our own things from ourselves. Nobody else. Nobody else is stealing anything from us. It is simple we. Let us take the whole responsibility on us. Let us take the whole responsibility on us. If you want, you can think. If you want, you can stop. That is what is essence of this whole yoga. Essence of the whole yoga is only this one sutra. Yogaha chittavritti nirodhaha. Yoga is cessation of mind. Yoga is withdrawal from mental thought patterns. Mind is not a thing. It is an action. If you are sitting, did you ever ask, what happened to my walking? I was walking 10 minutes before. You don't ask, because you know by sitting, you stopped walking. If you are silent, you don't think, where did my talking go? I was talking 5 minutes before. You know, you were talking earlier, now you are silent. That's all. The same way, you can use your mind when needed. You can switch it off when not needed. And you can start again when needed. I want you to know an important truth. My master told me beautifully, usually we always understand mind is bigger than brain. That's what we think. My master told me very beautifully and he gave me a very deep insight. He said, he told me beautifully, one action of brain is mind. I was shocked. I was shocked when I heard. He says, one action of your brain is mind. With the leg, you can do many things. Walking is one action. You can do kicking or playing. So many other things can be done with the leg. Walking is one action. Same way with the hand. Eating is one action. So many other things can be done by the hand. Eating is only one action. Same way, he says very beautifully, thinking is a one action of your brain. Mind is one action of your brain. I was shocked. We always think brain is just physical, mind is subtle, because of that mind is more powerful than the brain, and mind is everything. When I started experiencing, I understood true. Mind, what you think as mind, what you experience as mind, is only one action of your brain. See, if I realize moving is only one action of my hand, I can relax. If I want, I can move. If I want, I can relax. Same way, thinking is only one action of my brain. I can start when I want, I can relax when I don't want. Understand this one truth. Thinking is one action of your brain. If you want, you can relax from it. You can rest from it. With a deep respect, when I looked into this truth, started analyzing, it is true. It is true. When I learned how to be silent, I understood. Even when you are silent, your whole body is functioning. It means mind is only one part of your brain. Without the mind also, brain is able to operate your day-to-day life. Brain is able to live your life, I can say, in a much better way. In a much better way. Without having what you call as mind and living your life is what I call living enlightenment. That is the essence. Realizing mind is only one part of your action, mind is only one part of your brain, and living without that part or living independent of that part. When you want, you can switch it on and use. When you don't want, you can switch it off and relax. Living independent of that part is what I call living enlightenment. If your mind is part of your brain and you have a courage, clarity to switch it off when needed, switch it on when required, it is your slave. It is under your control. If it is otherwise, if it is an industry, then please understand, you are slave to it. These are some of the important truths, I can say essence. Patanjali is not telling stories. He is not giving you anecdotes. He is not giving you jokes. He is not wasting by telling examples. He is very straight. He is very straight, delivering the truth immediately. In the first sutra, he has delivered the whole book. Now whatever he is saying, it's only going to be different methods. In this one sutra, if you realize, if you understand this one sutra, if click happens with this one sutra, you don't need further. You don't need anything else. Just this one sutra is enough. Sit, understand. Mind is an action, my own action. I can stop. All right, let me start. I think I am done with the whole day. Let me relax. if you can have this awareness, if you can just have this one awareness, nothing else, whenever action is performed, you wanted it. Whenever you want, silence can be created. This one understanding, if it clicks, please understand, if it clicks, you don't need anything further. You are qualified for yoga. These two sutras, first sutra, Ata Yoganusasanam. Now let us enter into the experience of yoga. And second sutra, yoga is cessation of the mind. These two sutras need to be understood. If this second sutra gives you the click, you are qualified for yoga. If you are qualified for yoga, the second sutra will give you the click. If you have objections, no, I don't think it is so easy. I have tried this, I have tried that, I have tried many methods. I know it is not that easy. My mind is filled with negativity. May not be your mind, Swamiji. You are born and brought up in a very spiritual situation. You don't know about my mind. How much of conditioning and problems I had. I had a very abusive childhood. Still I don't understand that word. Sorry to say that. Wherever I go, people say I had abusive childhood. What do you mean by that word? Everywhere people say, I had very abusive childhood, I had very disturbed childhood, I had this problem, that problem. I don't understand. You see, a child takes birth and it grows. Any situation in which it grows can be made into one more complaint. After you grow, you can always complain. Any situation it can be, you can start complaining. You can accept and enjoy any situation. It is just our idea. It is just our idea. We always think others did not have this problem. Only I had this problem. So we create an idea. I had abusive childhood. I had this. I had that. I did not have this when I was young. I did not have that when I was young. Constantly judging. There is no scale. There is no scale. The moment you start putting scale, start putting ideas, start saying, no, this is there, that is there, this was there, that was there. Stopping the mind is not that easy. Then now you need to read further. Now you need to read further. Very rare, devoted beings straight away get the click the moment truth is uttered in its pure form. See, in the world, 33% of the people will have straight away the click when the truth is uttered. Other 33 needs a technique or little convincing. Other 33 will never get it. Now, from my experience, I tell you, I'm traveling all over the world. First 33, they need to be told, that's all. They are ready. The deep devotion, with the deep restful awareness, they are ready. They just get it. And something clicks inside them. Yes, what he says is right. So for that 33%, your Yoga Sutra session is over. Relax. Your session is over. Now live. That's all. Remember this one click. Mind is not a thing. It is an action, subtle action. It is your very own subtle action. When you want, you can do it. When you don't want, you can stop it. Mind is one action of your brain. So when you want, you can do it using the brain. When you don't want, you can relax it. That's all. You don't need anything more. If you are second 33, need little convincing, need little logical support, need some techniques, then let's enter into the next sutra. If you are third, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. It's an amazing book, very beautifully. Patanjali takes you to the deeper and deeper layers. He's a great master. I can say ultimate master. He has solution even for the third 33. When you go deeper, he has solution. There's a beautiful story. One guy was traveling, sitting on his donkey, and the tail of a donkey, a goat was tied. 3 thieves saw him. One thief said, I'll steal the goat from him. The other guy said, I'll steal the very donkey on which he is sitting and traveling. The third guy said, I'll steal the very clothes he is wearing. First guy slowly started walking behind the donkey. The donkey, in the goat's neck, there was a bell ringing continuously. So that guy who is sitting on the donkey, he knows if the bell is ringing, the goat is following. So he was walking, he was traveling. This thief slowly removed the bell from the goat's neck and tied it the donkey's tail. Donkey was continuously ringing the bell and that guy was walking. He took away the goat and ran away. Second thief was walking continuously with this guy. After some time, the guy who was sitting on the donkey, he stopped and turned back. He saw the goat is missing. He asked the second thief, what happened to the goat? Second thief said, just now somebody took it and ran. Run. Go and catch. This guy said, all right, take care of my donkey. I'll go and bring my goat. He ran to get the goat. This fellow ran with the donkey. The third thief was following him. When this guy was completely tired and understood he lost his donkey also, he came near a well. This third thief was sitting near the well with a long face. This guy asked, what happened to you? Why are you sitting with a long face? Third thief said, no, my treasure is lost in this well. It is inside this well. I don't know how to swim. If you can get in and take this out, 50-50. And this guy said, all right, I'll now make it up. I lost my goat and donkey. Now I'll make up in this one situation. Please have my clothes. I'll jump and bring the treasure out. When he jumped, this third guy ran away with the clothes. Patanjali is the third guy. He can really do his job. He can really do his job. He can teach even for the third level people. Step by step he is teaching, that's all. Step by step he is teaching. He can take away everything from you. Actually, if you lose with Patanjali, you will gain ultimately. That's a beautiful saying. Stotra from Ramana Maharshi, a great enlightened master from my hometown. He is singing towards Shiva. He says, I lost me in you and gained you in me. Who is the winner? You gained me, but I gained you. Who is the winner? So if you lose with Patanjali, You will lose you, but you will get Patanjali. Patanjali may have you, but you will have Patanjali. So get ready to lose yourself into Patanjali. The ultimate master is not just a scholar. He's a great master. Straight away gives you the techniques. I can say this book is Science of Miracles, manual for miracles. There are some books which creates philosophers. There are some books which creates kings. There are some books which creates business people. This is the book which can create masters who will create religions. This is the book which can create masters who will create religions. He explains and expresses all the inner science or secrets of the miracles and spiritual experiences. This sutra, withdrawal from mental thought patterns, is yoga. Yogaha chitta vritti nirodhaha, needs to be understood from another dimension. Let me try to explain this, the another dimension. Actually, when the chitta vrittis, when the mental patterns are stopped, suddenly you enter into a different zone. It's like if all the threads which are tying the balloon, if it is cut, suddenly balloon flies to a different space. Same way, for all the thoughts which are pulling you down, if it is cut, your consciousness soars to a different height. It reaches a different zone. It stays in a different zone. When you look through the window, you see the sky. You experience the sky.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership.
Yes, welcome back. So wonderful revelations there from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Understand that your mind is an action. Just like your walking is an action, talking is an action, it is your action, and we should take responsibility for it. So if we can stop walking, why not talking? Why not? We can stop talking as well. Why not thinking? The mind is just an action. It is our action.
Yes. And as Swami says, yoga is cessation of mind. Withdrawal from the mental pattern is yoga, as Patanjali reveals. Yoga chitta vritti nirodha. So when you withdraw all your mental patterns, then you are in yoga. You are one with the cosmos. So we'll be looking into it. We'll be going into the internalization exercise, as Swami has revealed on this truth, the cosmic truth. So let's get ready. Also, we are joined by Ma Eve. It's Nithyananda Ma.
Nithyananda Ma, welcome. Good to have you with us.
So with this, let's get ready. And understand, first thing, understanding your problems are neither permanent nor impermanent. We all of us have problems. Sometimes we feel our problems are impermanent. Sometimes, even though our problems are impermanent, it feels like these problems are impermanent. Actually, most of our problems feels like permanent, even though we know it's not going to last forever. Your understanding about the problems are not right. So even, did you imagine the problem which you are thinking in the morning, the early morning, you are contemplating, will simply leave your inner system or your inner space, but it has left your inner space.
See, your idea, our idea of love, about pain, about attention, about fear, worry, greed, whatever it is, all our ideas, these are all just floating around. They're not clearly rooted or hooked or grounded. They are just all floating. So all the ideas are just floating around.
To understand the key, first key that you need to understand, the first truth you need to understand. Your problems are not as you think. They are neither permanent, neither they are impermanent as you think. And if you think they are impermanent, they are not impermanent as you think. And if you think your problems are permanent, they are not permanent as you think. So our perception about our problem, our ideas about our problems are not right.
So we're going to enter into an exercise for this mind is an action. Requesting everyone to please gather pen and paper and write down at least 5 incidents from your own life where you focused on simple problem and you forgot the important problems. So there'll be a second step as well. We'll go through that in a little while, but now just identify and write down 5 incidents from your life where you focused on a simple problem and you forgot the important problems. So your mind was mistaken by the simple problem and you forgot the bigger problems. So let us enter into this exercise. Requesting everyone to gather pen and paper. Let us start writing down these 5 incidents where we concentrated on the simple problem and completely forgot the bigger problems. Let's begin.
Now, let's move to the second step where you look back into each of these incidents which you have just penned down and analyze how you got caught into small things and totally forgot about the big things happening in life. So let's enter into that step.
All right, so you can relax now. So just looking in, understanding how it is that we get caught into small things and totally forget about the big things in life that are happening in life. Now, let us move forward. We have the next segment that is going to be the power manifestation. And today, we have the power of remote vision. So for this power of remote vision, once again, we will have an image in front of ourselves. And we'll request yourselves, the participants, to scan for the image that is in front of us. So requesting, first of all, everyone to please come back on camera. Ma Charmaine News, Ma Agar Swarupini, Ma Eve. If you could all please come on camera. Yes, Nithyananda, Ma Eve, welcome. Requesting everyone to please be on camera and be available in the camera frame. And let us get ready for this power manifestation. So once again, for this power, we will have the image, instead of in front of yourselves, it is in front of us. Again, you will be blindfolded, or you can have your eyes closed, but the image will be in front of us, and we'll request you to connect to the divine, and through this feeling connection, download the information about the details of the image that we have in front of us. So let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us connect deeply to the divine in our inner space. That's the area just below the heart center and just above the navel center. Let us connect deeply from the powerful cognition that we are Paramashiva. We are independent, intelligent instances of Paramashiva, having a human experience. So let us feel this feeling connection we have to Paramashiva, to Swamiji, in our inner space, just below the heart center. And understand that we are both in oneness and one with Paramashiva. So let us feel this space of oneness in our inner space. Let us feel this space of oneness deeply in our inner space. Let us now start chanting, chanting the Mahabhagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, let us continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout this power manifestation, and from the space of oneness with Paramashiva, with Swamiji, in your inner space. Let us start manifesting this power of remote vision, scanning the image in front of the acharyas. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. Now slowly you can open your eyes. You can remove your pants if you have covered your eyes. All right. So this is going to be interesting revelation. So let's start sharing what was revealed to you. As the image was on the Acharya's screen and you were scanning for the details of the image that Acharyas were looking at. So let's take a moment and let's share. So and quite an interesting round this is where you're not revealed with the image on your screen, but it was on our screen. So just take a moment and let's share. And understand, it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. So do not bother whether you think it is right, whether you think it is wrong. Reveal as it is. And you can go in more depth as it gets revealed to you. Even it doesn't feel that there's some logic behind it. Because third eye reveals much more than what is beyond logic. Even though you didn't find any association, any connection between what was revealed, just share as it is revealed to you. Yes, we have Ma Eve who shares yellow, sun, tulip flower, millet, blue. Thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Thank you for sharing, Ma. We also have Ma Ning that shares a white paper and Swamiji's figure.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. So requesting also Ma Charmaine Muse, Ma Agara Swarupini. If you took part in this power manifestation, please take a moment and share. And also, if you're following us on YouTube, please take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye for this round of power manifestation of remote vision. All right, so if you're still sharing, continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us bring the image forward so you can see the image that we had displayed in front of ourselves, the Acharyas.
Yes. You can see this is a night sky. You can see very moonlight, stars you can see, and looks like a comet or a meteoroid just falling. And there seems to be another small meteoroid or a comet on the right side. And of course, just on the ground, you can see either the grass or something, probably the grass. And the photo has been taken from the bottom to the top view. And you can clearly see the lots and lots of sky, stars, and even the clouds. And just on the left side, left bottom, you can see some, maybe probably the sun sign or some rays, some light And in terms of color, the blue, sky blue, white, dark, black, yellowish, kind of yellowish. Yes.
All right, so let us have a look at the sharing. So we have Ma Eve that shares yellow, sun, tulip flower, millet, and blue. So Ma, let us start with the blue. There's so much blue. It is the main color in the image itself, very much blue. We have yellow, sun. So we can see just on the bottom left, just looks like the sun has set not too long ago. So we still have a little bit of the sunlight that's reflecting off the clouds, just bottom left of the image. Tulip flower and millet. So yes, we don't see the tulip flower. It is, you see, Paramashiva is revealing a lot more than we can see with the physical eyes. So there could be a tulip flower there. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Congratulations for manifesting.
Manning shares white paper, a Swamiji's figure sculpture. Yes. Thank you, Ma, for sharing. Yes.
All right. So let us now get into the next segment. So thank you everyone for taking part in this power manifestation. And we'll have more of this very power along during this day. So let us now move on to the next segment, which is once again a revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And it'll be about consciousness, conscious access to superconscious happening. And after that, we'll also get into a meditation for mastery over the mind. So today is all about the mind, the conscious awakening, and our path to euphoria. And that is through letting go of the mind, through stopping the mind, through going beyond the mind. So let us get comfortable. So sitting with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us come to the space of listening as we hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this very topic. Let us begin.
When you look through the window, you see the sky. You experience the sky. But sky itself can't be reduced to the size of window. Same way, when the thoughts disappear, you experience the ultimate truth. But the truth itself can't be reduced to one idea of not having thoughts. Please understand. When you don't have thoughts, you will experience truth. But the truth cannot be defined with this one quality of not having thoughts. Not having thoughts may be one of the qualities of truth, but that itself is not ultimate. Chitta vritti nirodha, not having thoughts leads to the yoga. That itself is not yoga. I want you to understand. Sometimes not having thoughts, people understand, not having thoughts itself is a yoga. Then in the deep sleep you don't have a thoughts. But that is not yoga. The deep sleep you don't have thoughts. But that is not yoga. Not having thoughts with awareness is yoga. Not having thoughts with awareness leads you to yoga. Yogaha chitta vritti nirodha. The different formations taken by the mind, if it is not happening, then yoga is happening inside you. Yoga is happening inside you. Yogaha chitta vritti nirodha. The next sutra throws more light on this one truth. Let us enter into the next sutra. Tata drashtuhu swarupeva sthanam. This is another beautiful sutra. Let me give you the translation. The earlier sutra says withdrawal from mental thought patterns is yoga. Here Patanjali says then results relaxation into one's true nature of limitlessness and total understanding. See, when the thoughts disappear, when the cessation happens, when the chitta vrittis are no more, when the thoughts are no more, when the mental actions are no more, he says it results relaxation into one's own true nature. That is what I am saying. In a way, even your deep sleep is a pattern of your mind. Anything you can go in and come out is pattern. Anything you can experience is pattern. Please understand. Anything you can experience again and again is pattern. If you understand with this definition, even your sleep is a pattern. Even your sleep is a pattern. You go in and come out, go in and come out. It is a pattern. When you really relax, Patanjali says here, then results relaxation into one's true nature. Swarupe Vastanam. You are established into your own true self. Please understand. These are some of the basic truths. Whatever you see and experience is because of your thought pattern. Whatever you see in the outer world, whether it is your health, body, mind, world, relationships, everything is because of your thought pattern. Everything is your thought pattern. Let me tell you this one small story. How experiences are changed through thought patterns. One guy, old guy, went to a village, neighbor village, nearby village, for some purpose. When he came back, from the distance he saw his house is on fire. He started rolling on the ground and started crying. In India, there is a special way of crying. They don't just cry, they roll on the ground and cry. Indian villagers roll on the ground and crying. He started rolling on the ground and crying. He had 3 sons. One son came to him and said, "Father, don't worry. Don't you remember yesterday we sold that house?" This guy suddenly stood up, wiped the tears. "Oh, yes. I remember." He's completely relaxed. Next son ran towards him and said, "Father, it is true we sold yesterday, but still we have not got the money." Then again he fell and started rolling on the ground. "Oh, my house is on fire, please save. There is nobody to save. Is there anybody to save?" He started calling all gods, all possible help. In India, that is only 911. There is no other 911. He started calling and rolling. Nothing can be done. And after a few minutes, again the third son came and said, No, don't worry, father. Just today morning I took the money and deposited in the bank. The other brothers don't know. I took the money. It is not our house. Then immediately sat up again. He wiped the tears. "Oh God, everything is okay. Everything is okay." See, the same situation, same person. One moment he is feeling the deep suffering, agony. The other moment he is completely relaxed, settled. Thought patterns. That plays a major role. Actually, I can say that is the only thing in the life, nothing else. It's a thought patterns. There is another one beautiful story in Zen. It's a very deep, subtle truth which will really help you to understand the sutra in a deeper way. People ask me, Swamiji, do you mean to say we should not cry in the situations like this? Somebody's house is on fire, how to be there without crying? People say, I can't be that insensitive, especially when it comes to the death of near and dear one, or some losing the love of a near and dear one. That kind of situations, I can't be so insensitive. People ask me, then I can't be so insensitive. Can't I become enlightened? Understand, it's a very subtle truth you need to understand. One is accepting the situation. Another one is accepting the response happening inside your inner space. There is a beautiful story, Zen story. There was a great master. His disciple also is an enlightened master, Suzuki. When Suzuki's master passed away, the disciple, his name is Suzuki, he started crying, weeping, rolling on the ground. All the other disciples came and asked, Master, what is this? You are an enlightened being. How can you cry like this? How can you weep? Then Suzuki says, if an enlightened person should not cry, get lost. I am not interested in your enlightenment. I can't be so insensitive to this situation. I am crying because I'll miss his physical presence. He can never leave me, or I can never leave him, because he became me and I became him. That is different. But physically I'll miss him. I'll miss the graceful actions of him and the beautiful conscious leela, conscious play happening around him. I'll miss him. I'll miss it. Then another disciple is asking, then what about the teaching which you are giving all these years? Accept what is happening. Accept what is happening. Tatada, tatada, tatada. What has happened to the teaching? Have you taught this to us without you experiencing? Please understand, very beautiful truth. Just understanding can give you a very strong click. The Suzuki's reply. The disciple is asking, then have you taught this tatada, accepting what is without you experiencing? Suzuki beautifully explains. There are two levels of acceptance. One, accepting whatever is outside, the situation. Accepting the situation. Surrendering to this moment. Surrendering to tathata, what is. Surrendering to the now. When surrendering to the now happens, that does not mean you will be insensitive. You will be insensitive. When you surrender to this moment, for example, this moment that when the master is dead, he is no more in the body. It is not that you will be insensitive. It can create a strong emotions in you, accepting that also. Acceptance in the internal level, in the inner level. The second level. See, usually what we do, we try to accept the situation in the outer world. Then immediately we have a scale. If I accept, I should be behaving like this in the inner world. You don't have acceptance in the inner world. You have a scale. If I accept this situation, I should be peaceful, collective, calm, restful. You have a scale about the inner world. You accepted the outer world. means you are very moral, conscience-based, but not conscious-based. There is a big difference between just accepting the outer world happening and accepting the outer and inner world happenings. Here, Suzuki is throwing a light, new light on Tathata, acceptance. Acceptance does not mean just accepting the outer world. Usually we have this idea, if I accept the situation in the outer world, immediately I should become calm, quiet, relaxed, restful. I should not have any agitation. I should not have any irritation. I should not have any response. You have a, then it means what? Then you are not accepting the inner world. Surrendering to the now means accepting the outer world and the response which is happening in the inner world. Suzuki throws an important light on acceptance. So I have accepted the master has left the body. Same way I accepted the response which is happening in me, that pain, that suffering, that separation. I accepted that also. This is the complete acceptance. Complete acceptance. Here, that is what Patanjali describes. Yogaha chitta vritti nirodhaha. When completely you accept, when there is no chitta vritti, when there is no action, actually when you have the both acceptance, suddenly you will see you are established in your swarupa, in your nature. We all know only one acceptance. We say, I accept the situation as it is. But you have a strong idea. If you accept the situation, how you should behave, how your mental state should be, there you miss acceptance. There you are not accepting. You should accept in both levels. I accept the outer world situation and I accept what is the response of that outer world situation in my inner situation, inner space. I accept both the space. I accept externally and internally. Then suddenly you will see, you will be unclutched. You will be unclutched. You will be in that space of swarupa, your nature, your own nature. When you are accepting only the outer world and unable to accept what is happening in the inner world, you cannot be in nature. You cannot be established in your nature. If you have to be established in your nature, both acceptance need to happen. One is the acceptance of the situation and accepting the response happening inside you. Only then the chitta vritti nirodha happens, means cessation of the mind happens. Only then the thought patterns disappear. The thought patterns disappear. Only then you are established in swarupa. He says, then results in relaxation into one's true nature of limitlessness and total understanding. Both levels of acceptance. Just external acceptance is very easy because you have to accept. You have to accept. And external acceptance is taught as a moral value from the beginning to all of us. And moreover, external acceptance is from the beginning told to us. We try to imitate. We try to live that. We try to do that. But internal acceptance is not needed. Not only that, you can hide it. Externally, if you don't accept, everybody will know. But internally, if you don't accept, nobody will know. Just accepting externally and playing the game is a beautiful ego game. You can post to everybody, see how cool I am, how calm I am, how integrated I am. People start playing game even in all these levels. people start accepting things or trying to pose silence or peaceful, restful awareness just to pose others, just to tell others how cool they are, how calm they are, how restful they are. They try to play game even in this level. But when you accept internally also, suddenly the unclutching happens. So, it's a very beautiful sutra, amazing truth. I want all of you to contemplate, internalize the sutra, this one idea. I do not want to add more and more ideas. I want to do exactly the same work as Patanjali did. I do not want to comment on this work. I want to repeat it. I am not commenting, I am repeating. Because commenting may add more confusions. There are hundreds of commentaries. I can say thousands of commentaries. It may add more confusions. I don't want to comment. I want you to internalize, experience this one idea. This one idea, internalize continuously. Mind is an action. If I want, I can stop. If I am acting, I wanted it. Take the responsibility. If I am acting, I wanted it. Who can take the responsibility for your action? Only you. If you are walking, you want it. If you are talking, you want it. If you are minding, you want it. If you are thinking, you want it. So let the shift happen in your consciousness. If you are thinking, you want it. If you are talking, you want it. If you are sitting, you want it. So let you understand this one truth. Take the responsibility on your shoulder. If you are thinking, you want it. Only then you can stop when you want it. Patanjali is not putting responsibility on anybody else. In this whole 199 sutras, he speaks only in one sutra about God. That also is not describing the nature of God, where is he residing, how is he going, how is he sitting, how is he traveling. No. He says, Ishvara Pranidhanani. Let us surrender everything unto the God. It is one spiritual quality. He is not even bothered about God, he is bothered about the surrendering, that quality. He is not talking anywhere else about anything. He says, you can use God as a tool to surrender, that's all. As a tool to surrender. As an object to surrender. That's all. He takes the complete responsibility. So, take the complete responsibility. Even surrendering with responsibility. Understand? Surrendering with responsibility is enlightenment. Responsible surrender is enlightenment. I have seen people surrendering or claiming that they are surrendered. Oh God. Even if you are caught by your enemies, you will not be tortured that much. By the pseudo-surrendering people. By this pseudo-surrendering people. They will claim that they are surrendered, and whatever right happens is their responsibility because of them. Whatever wrong happens, it is because of you. And they will not do anything more than saying word, I have surrendered, I have surrendered, I have surrendered. Many people come and tell me, Swamiji, what should I do further? I tell them, what do you mean? No, whatever you say, I will do. The moment I tell something, no, I have this difficulty, that problem, this problem. Then I tell them, then tell all your conditions first. Then I will tell you the solution. They say, no, whatever you do, I'll do. Whatever you say, I'll do. The moment I open my mouth, they will have 1001 condition, 1001 priorities, 1000 preferences, 1001 conditions. So, Patanjali says very beautifully, take the responsibility completely on your shoulder. A responsible person, even if he surrenders, it will be so graceful, so beautiful. Irresponsible person, even if he tries to stand on his own, it will be only cunning. It will never be complete. So first thing you need, first thing is being responsible. Being responsible. In the first sutra, Yogaha Chitta Vritti Nirodhaha, Patanjali teaches us the basic truth, be responsible. The moment you are responsible, the moment you feel you are responsible for your thinking, you know very clearly you can stop. You can stop. Only when you don't want to take the responsibility, you are going on postponing, putting things on others, blaming others. Then you continue to think. If you blame, you are walking because of somebody, you will continue to walk till you die. If you are blaming, you are talking because somebody is forcing, you will continue to talk till the death. Same way, if you say you are thinking because of somebody else, because of some other reason, you will continue to think till you die, even after you die. So take the responsibility on you. Understand, the truth is you are responsible. Truth is you are responsible. So let you understand you are responsible. Then suddenly you will realize you can stop. You can stop. The essence of this whole sutra, Yogaha Chitta Vritti Nirodhaha, is take the responsibility of your subtle action, which I call mind. When you take the responsibility, you know how to stop thinking, how to stop all kinds of expression. You see, mind is not only thinking, there are so many other patterns. Regulation, channeling, mastery, integration, coordination, stilling, quieting, setting aside of the modification, gross and subtle thought patterns, all these things put together. All these things put together is what Patanjali calls Chitta Vritti Nirodhaha, means cessation of mind. Able to play with it, able to do what you want, like a circus, a gymnasium, able to do whatever you want with your mind, or completely rest without it. It's what he calls Yogaha. Nirodha not only means controlling or dropping, it means regulation, channeling, mastery, integration, coordination, stilling, quieting, setting aside of all the modifications of the mind. Let's enter into the first meditation of Yoga Sutra. First meditation of Yoga Sutra is simply be in Samadhi, that's all. Now decide, I am moving my hand, I can stop. I am talking, I can stop. I am thinking, I can stop. Just sit with this one truth, with this one sutra. If you are thinking further, be very clear, you are thinking. Perfectly all right. Thinking is not wrong. I am not saying thinking is wrong. I am saying thinking that you want to stop but you are thinking is wrong. Thinking is not wrong. Thinking you want to stop but you are unable to stop is wrong. So, close your eyes. You know, you are thinking. So just relax. Stop. Or if you want to continue, continue with your clear will. If you are thinking, at least be very clear. You are thinking. Okay. Just sit, remembering. You can stop thinking if you want to. If you are thinking, at least remember you are thinking. Just sit with the simple truth. You neither need to stop nor need to think. If you want to think, think. If you want to stop, stop. It's up to you. But be responsible for what you are doing. Remember, you are doing it. Just with this one truth, sit. Sit with closed eyes. With this one truth. Let it be internalized. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Internalize this one truth. Internalize this one truth very strongly, continuously. Internally is one truth. You will start living enlightenment. Let you all achieve and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda.
So what a wonderful meditation. Meditation for mastery over the mind. As Swamiji revealed, when you sit with your eyes closed, with deep restful awareness, even though you know that you're thinking, when you know that you're thinking, simply you can just relax, you can stop. And if you want to continue, continue with your clear will. And if you are thinking, at least be very clear that you are thinking. So when you sit with that intention, you can stop thinking when you want. When you take a responsibility for what you are doing, remember that you are doing it. Just with this one truth, when you sit and meditate, when you internalize, simply you go over the mind. You master this technique. All right, so with this, we'll be now entering into the power manifestation, and today we are doing the power of remote vision. So in this round, we the acharyas will be having an image in front of us in our screen, and you'll be scanning the acharyas for the details of the image that is projected on acharya's screen. So image will not be displayed on your screen, it will be on our screen. So this is going to be an interesting round. So let's get ready. Requesting everyone. Meanwhile, we are also joined by Matthew Veskaraya. Welcome once again. Thank you, Nithyananda. Yes. So let's get ready. You can sit with your head, neck, spine, and straight line. Also, Ma Agor Sarpani has joined us, Nithyananda. Yes. Just sit with your head, neck, spine, and straight line. Close your eyes and simply connect with Swamiji. And when you start remembering Swamiji, you allow Swamiji to manifest through you. Understand, he is very much available to us, very much alive. Your deep feeling connection with Bhagavan lets you manifest the powers. Swamiji's grace is on everyone. His blessings is showering upon you. Let it flow through you. Do not resist. Do not bring any self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Just unclutch from every single thought. When you have that complete, deep feeling connection with Bhagavan, when you surrender, when you have that deep gratitude to Swamiji, simply all your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial loses power over you. And you enter into the space of one pure oneness. With this, let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. And with this, let's enter into the sound of our manifestation. The image is now projected on our screen. So scan for every single detail of the image that is being projected on Acharya's screen. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, please relax. Open your eyes and let's start sharing what was the image that was projected in front of the acharyas. So please start sharing, and as always, please do not hesitate and try to filter, because Paramashiva will be revealing not just the image but layers of that image. He will be revealing things in much more detail than what the two eyes can see. So please take a moment and start sharing in the chat what was revealed by Paramashiva.
Also, we're joined by Ma Fan Yang Ping. Yes, welcome and thank you for joining, Ma. We have Sing Yang Nithyanandam. If you can be available in the camera, please switch on your cameras now. So let's start typing and let's start sharing what Swamiji revealed to you. And then we'll bring back the image on your screen to see what we, the Acharyas, had the image on in front of us. Yes, Manning shares a grey dog running road. Okay, thank you. Beautiful sharing. Thank you for sharing, man. Yes.
We are also waiting for other participants to share. And also, Mani, if you wish to add anything, you can also add. as we all spent some good almost 10 minutes in this power manifestation. You might have seen one thing at one time and another thing at another time. So you can always share that also. It need not be logically connected, because that is how the mind is perceiving it. But Paramashiva will be revealing it, but the mind might be just interpreting it in a certain way. So as we do more and more cleansing with Haritaki, with turmeric, and we play with the powers, we are able to fall more and more into the space of oneness and capture the revelations beautifully.
All right. So if you are still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let's bring back the image, actually reveal the image. Yes, so this is the image that we had projected. You can see it's a island beach resort. It could be any of the country. So you can see so many resorts. You can see a pool just outside the resort. You can see a pathway, lots of a pathway. You can see a road, as Mani has shared, which is connecting to these resorts, and a great dog running. Actually, on the right side, near to the bottom, you can see a person probably in the pink color. She's probably having the dog with her. Maybe she's not, maybe the dog is not running, but surely the dog is. If you zoom in, you'll find that there is a dog with the person who is in pink on the right side. If you could zoom in. So you have actually seen very beautifully, Ning. There's quite a spot on. Yes. So if you zoom in, you'll see on the right side, almost to the bottom, on the pathway, you can see a pink color person, pink colored cloth person with a dog on the on her left side. She's probably a female. So yes, you have actually seen quite precisely. So yes, thank you, Ma, for sharing. So with this, we'll be now entering into the next revelation by Swamiji. As Swamiji is today revealing on the Patanjali Yoga Sutra, Yoga Chitta Vritti Nirodha. Cessation of mind is yoga. So, how to be established in your own nature? So, Swamiji further will be explaining and guiding us, taking us into our own nature through the Patanjali Yoga Sutras. So, let's come to the space of listening. Let's enter and have a deep listening. Only as Swamiji will be revealing. First 30%, the moment they hear these verses, they get the click. They are experiencing it. The next 30%, they need a little bit of convincing. The next 30%, 33%, they never get it. So have that deep listening. Simply you'll have the click and you will fall into that experience. So let's come to the space of listening and let's begin.
Please understand, we need to understand the word nature. It's an important understanding. Usually, what we call as nature is the state which is confused, deluded, depressed. We start calling this as our nature. Where Patanjali says, Swarupe. Nature means complete, settled, pure consciousness. It doesn't say our deluded state as nature. Usually, when we talk or think or anyway, anytime, when we use the word our nature, we start using the meaning of our nature, what we call or what we think as our nature. That is a big problem. What idea we have about normalcy is our nature, but that is not the true nature. Here, Patanjali says nature means in the state where there is no thoughts. When the chitta vritti nirodha, when chitta vritti nirodha happens, that is what is our state. Superficially, when you look at the sutras, Patanjali looks like a scientist, straight. He is not lost in poetry. You can see there is no poetical words here. There is no poetry. Being an enlightened master, talking in a simple, straight prose is very difficult. Because in enlightenment, you are lost in ecstasy. You are lost in ecstasy. And talking in a simple prose words seems to be abnormal, seems to be too rude, too violent. But here, if you look a little deep, you will understand the tremendous compassion of Patanjali. The Patanjali's compassion, the very stand he takes. He is not interested in agreeing with what you call as nature, with what you call as standard. From the very step, he is very clear about what is our nature. One more beautiful thing. First, he gives the truth. As I was telling yesterday, the 33%, the first 33%, waiting for the click. Just express the truth, they will have the connection. The second 33% needs little conviction, little convincing, little one or two techniques. The third 33, very difficult to handle. He is slowly touching one by one through these first 3 sutras. He is trying to give the click, straight click to the first 33% who are waiting for the truth, who are just waiting for the click to happen. He is giving them chance. So in these 3 sutras, the whole thing he completes. Whatever he is going to tell, the essence of everything, he completes in these 3 sutras. All you need to understand is understanding this one thing. Mind is not a thing, it is your action. Just like you can stop walking, standing, sitting, you can stop the mind because it is an action. This one understanding is enough. Nothing else is needed. You are a yogi now. You are a yogi. When you don't understand, when you think, no, it is not that easy, I think the Swami doesn't know much. He is trying to pacify us, he is trying to cover up his ignorance by telling something, yoga cannot be that simple, then why did he have such a big book in front of him? And why people study so many years, so many hours, they bend this way, that way, stand upside head, topsy-turvy, and all kinds of things people do. But he is straight away telling in one word, mind is not a thing, it is a action, just stop, you are a yogi. So when you have all these questions, any one of these questions, now you are second 33%. You are second 33%. Now Patanjali is talking to you. The next step is taking. He started using the words of a teacher, a lecturer. First 3 sutras is like a master, straight, Zen master. Now he is going to the second tone. He starts explaining one by one. This is what, this is what, this is what. He is using more word. I can say he is a little compassionate. He is not ready to leave us. After some time, after this chapter, he is handling the third category. You should see the tremendous passions. Tremendous passions. amazing patience, explaining every inch. Actually, first when I read the Yoga Sutras, I thought, how can an enlightened master be so dry? Because he's not making any jokes, stories or poetry, nothing. Straight away he's talking like an angry husband. And not a single extra word. Nothing. Straight. He's saying tuck, 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 tuck. Now I understand. First he's trying to deal with the people who are waiting for the click. Who experience that now. Ata yoganusasanam, who are ready, who are in this moment to receive yoga, who are ready for yoga, who are ready to explode. So he's trying to handle them, they are waiting. He can't delay the process. He can't make them wait more and more. So he's straight away delivering for them. Once he is finished with them, then he goes to second 33%. There is little more relaxed. He is using extra words. It's not poetic, but at least using extra words to convince. In the third, when he is touching the third 33%, there he is very poetic. He is very poetic, very tempting, using all the words, methods, techniques to give extraordinary powers, to give all possible bonuses. He has big sailboats. Save 60%. He has all kinds of boats when he works with the third 33%. Let's enter into the next level sutras. He says, when the chitta vritti nirodha, when cessation of mind happens, it results in relaxation into one's own true nature of limitlessness and total understanding. The other day, I had opportunity to sit with a great research scholar who is doing research in the ancient civilization which existed in India. I can say that is the Indian civilization is the oldest living civilization. It is oldest and still living. His researchers, his name is D.K. Hari. I was shocked to see the way in which the intelligence is expressed in the Indian civilization. Not just with enlightenment science, the aircrafts, the houses, in the architecture, in the field of building dams, bridges, is proving very clearly the Ganga river is man-made. Something like few thousands of years ago, man-made river was built. And man-made bridges on the ocean was built. The amazing understanding, clarity, experience expressed. Something like 42 varieties of aircrafts have been built, all thousands of years before. Something like 8,000 to 9,000 years before. I was shocked. I thought, how could they have so much of clarity, understanding and intelligence? In the meditation field, they did a big research and developed the science of enlightenment. This I can understand. But how could they do so much in the outer world? When I myself dive deep into the yoga, into this consciousness, I understood when there is no thought, when you are in your nature, you have limitless energy and true understanding about everything. That is what here Patanjali says. Limitlessness and total understanding. Any direction you can direct your consciousness, you will have clarity about that truth. You will have total understanding in that direction. Like things will be waiting to reveal itself to you. Things will be waiting to reveal its mysteries to you. All you need, just look in. You will see it reveals all its mysteries to you. You are able to connect with it and receive all the informations, secrets, mysteries. It's just like downloading. It's just like downloading. If you are a yogi, you are a thoughtless zone, anything, just bring your awareness, that restful awareness. That is what Patanjali calls samyama. Restful awareness. If you direct your restful awareness towards the direction, you know it. I have seen Indian yogis. I had the fortune of living at the feet of many Indian yogis. They just master anything. I have seen a yogi, one devotee brought him very complicated electronic mechanism. I think it's a MP3 player. Neither he knows English, nor he has handled these electronic equipments. If he knows English, we can say, he would have read the button play, here, fast forward, and all those things. He knows nothing. But I could see very clearly, the moment he picked up the machine, picked up the item, he started handling it perfectly as if he is living with it. I asked him, what is this? How can this be, sir? How can this be, Swami? He said, I may not know this machine, but I know how the whole system works, how the whole thing is getting operated, how the whole thing functions. It's very difficult for us to understand. It's very difficult for us to understand. I have seen yogis playing with the power of the mind, with the power of energy. See, they can just create sound wave and do what they want. One yogi, Raghupati yogi, who taught me yoga, anything you want to do, he will just only create a sound wave. I have seen that result happening. For example, if you want to throw a stone on a tree, he will just create an exact sound. And that sound wave will be so powerful, it will reach the tree and the fruit will fall. He will take, if you want to break a stone, he will take that stone in the hand and create a sound wave as if it is hit by a hammer. That sound wave will be so strong, the stone will be into pieces. Sometime he will create a sound wave like a dog. All 40-50 dogs in that area, some 2-3 kilometers, will come running towards him. These yogis, they master different powers. They live in a different zone. They express different kinds of energy. So here, when you are in that restful awareness, then happens total understanding and limitlessness. Swarupe Vastanam. Let's enter into today's sutra. Vriddhi sarubhyam itaratraha. Let me give you the translation. Till that state is reached, there is clutching an identification with thought patterns. Till you reach that state of yoga. See, now he's talking to the second 33% who say, no, yoga is not that easy. You will talk all these things and go away after 2 days. We know how difficult it is. I am practicing 20 years. I am practicing 10 years. I am practicing 35 years. Understand, if your practice is an income source for your teacher, how do you expect you to grow further? If your body is an income source for a doctor, how do you think you can get healed? Same way, you need to understand the deeper truths. Till that state is reached, when you say, no, it is not that easy, then Patanjali also says, all right, it is not that easy. When Patanjali says, it is easy, if you stand up, yes, it is, then you are done. The click has happened, you don't need anything further. Leave the truth. That's all. If you have the click, now all these things are just entertainment. Oh, this Swami is there, after all, let me know about this, nothing wrong. If you are reading this further as an entertainment, it's perfectly all right. But if you are reading this further with bondage, unable to connect, unable to have the first click, all right, at least join the second group. At least join the second group. He says, till that state is reached, there is clutching, an identification with thought patterns. I can see a big sigh in Patanjali's face. I can see very clearly what he would have felt when he uttered this fourth sutra, when he is entering into the fourth sutra. All right, these guys are not understanding. Let me talk to them in their language. That is what he means when he says, till that state is reached. Actually, there is no such thing as state and all. It is simple, straight clarity. When you are not interested in coming with the master, when he is holding your hand and taking you, if you are not interested, no, that and all is not for me, it is for you. When you create all kinds of reasons and when you throw tantrum, then Patanjali says, all right, I'll wait for you. He says, all right, I'll wait for you. That is what he means when he uses the word, till that state is reached, there is clutching an identification with thought patterns. You again and again come back to your old thought patterns. Sometimes when I see people are clutched to thought patterns, I feel so bad. Unnecessary suffering for no reason. See, all the ideas you carry from the young age, if you have suppressed something, you have to release. If you are abused, you have to heal that wound. All these things are nonsensical ideas. Please understand. There is nothing like suffering. There is nothing like healing. There is no such thing as wounds. When I say this, people say, no. Then I tell, all right, it is there. What to do? Somewhere either you have to come to my level or I have to come to your level. Please understand, there is no such thing as abusive childhood. Everybody bothers about that. No, I have such a difficult mind because I had an abusive childhood. I had a very bad teenage. I had a single parent. I had this, I had that. If you had no problem, you try to build. Even if you had if you did not have any problem, you take, I did not have any problem. How can this be? So create some problem. Creating problem out of idea that I did not have any problem. I have seen, see, any mental disorder, psychiatric disease, just create symptom and advertise, you will find patients. Not true, because the moment you see the symptoms, you verify. I think I have those symptoms. Did I not? Did I not? No, I had. You verify with those symptoms. And the symptoms are also written in a very technical way. You might have had irritation at least 3 times a week for last 6 months. Who is sitting and noting a diary? So if you had once or twice, you remember, yes. I remember I had outburst more than 3 times in last 6 months. So you come up with an idea. The moment you start believing. You had one symptom, then you start connecting with all other symptoms. Yes, I had this symptom also. I had that symptom also. The third symptom, I may not have had it, I think I am yet to have. I am going to have that. And you have created a disorder. That's all. And that's all is happening. So please understand, I am not condescending. I am not arrogant. When I say there is no such thing as wound, there is no such thing as healing needed, nothing is required. Please understand, I am stating simple truth straight away. Simple truth straight away. There is no such thing as you carrying some suppressed desires and you need to release them. You need to go to the past life regression, all kinds of nonsenses. Now I am seeing all possible nonsenses created out of your past. You don't understand. It doesn't have any role over your inner space. It has no say over your inner space. But we are constantly made to believe, no, it has a very strong say. It has a very strong connection with your present. You are constantly taught the idea of you have carrying unconscious, all those things, completely nonsensical ideas. In those days, priests used to exploit the civilization through guilt, saying you have done sin, you have to confess, you have to do this, you have to do that. After some time, psychiatrists have started exploiting the society by saying you have unconscious. It is just a game. Understand, it is just a game. At least with the priests, whatever money raised, go for public charitable activities. It is pure game. There is no such thing as unconscious, all these things. When you take one wrong stand, whatever you built is wrong. Whatever you built on that is wrong. But we are very strongly made to believe the society, the politics, the education, the universities, everything is believing you have unconscious, you have subconscious, you have dash conscious. I don't know what all you have. Even you don't know, only they know what all you have. That is the worst part of the whole game. Even you don't know what all you have, only they know. Small story. In a small Indian village hospital, a doctor was diagnosing a patient and he says, this guy is dead. And the patient wakes up and says, no, I'm not dead, I'm alive. Doctor says, shh. I have studied, spending lakhs of rupee and did MBBS and became a doctor. Do I know or you know? Same way, they have studied, spending so much money. So they naturally claim, do I know about your mind or do you know about your mind? They might have studied, spending millions of dollars, but that does not mean they will know what you carry. They may know what they carry. Or they might have read about many theories, assumptions. Please understand this one truth. Mind is not a thing, it is an action you can stop the moment you want. Over. Anything else taught to you is a lie. Anything else. When I say anything else, I mean anything else. Any idea taught to you, no, you carry this much of engraved memories, that much of engraved memories, this karma, this sin, this past wound, that past wound. People ask me, Swamiji, how can I heal my past life wounds? I tell them, oh God, now I don't know how to help these people. If you talk at least this life wounds, I can somehow manage and tell you, no, it got healed. I have already healed you. And I can tell all these things. And these guys are now started talking about past life wounds. I have to go into past life regression, 10, 12 lives, and release those karmas, release those wounds. Oh God. Now the madness has gone to the extreme. Nothing can be done. Now what to do? If I talk in my own language, then the disconnection happens. I can't help them. Then I have to come down. That's what Patanjali is doing. First he says, your mind is an action, subtle action which you are doing. If you want, you can stop, just relax. Actually, he wants to complete with this and get up and go. He says, Yoga Sutras are over, let's go. You also enjoy, let me also have a vacation. But these guys are not able to relate. The second 33 is sitting, looking like this. The third 33 is making fun. See, I told you guys, don't go there. He doesn't know anything. The moment I saw his photograph looking so young, I know he doesn't know much. And you are going there and sitting in front of him, wasting your time. The third 33 is making fun. Second 33 is not making fun, but unable to connect. Sitting. Now Patanjali comes down and says, all right. Anyhow, at least let the connection not be disconnected. Let the connection not be disturbed. See, that is the ultimate thing a man can have. Feeling connected to a living master. Anything can be sacrificed for that. But for no reason, that should be sacrificed. Anything can be sacrificed to have that feeling connection with the master. But for no reason, that feeling connection should be sacrificed. I've seen, I always tell people, actually, I'm an uncompromising master. I don't compromise. Any decision I take or any stand I take, I don't compromise. There is only one spot where you can bend me. That is, when you send me a feel that if I stand on my own stand, the feeling connection may last. Then I slowly bend, all right, it's okay. I bend. Otherwise, nothing else can bend me. Nothing, people who live around me, they know. Nothing can bend me. But nothing I bend or compromise or alter my decision. Only when I see that poor guy may lose the feeling connection, then I bend. If you want to bend the masters, this is the only thing you can bend. You can't use anything else. This is the only point where you can blackmail them. If you send a feel, if you are standing like that, I think I am going to lose the connection with you. I am not going to feel connected anymore. Then they come down, all right, what to do? So Patanjali is here bending, all right, what to do? Till that state is reached, he makes a statement, I can say, he is compromised. He is compromised. Because there is no such thing as till that state is reached. The word till that state is reached is a lie. It's a pure lie. There is no such thing. You are in that state now. Please understand, you are in that state now. Nothing else is required. The moment he says till that state is reached, he is talking to the second 33. He is talking to the second 33. Now the second 33 feels very comfortable. Yes. Yesterday I was telling you a story. One guy was going on a donkey with a goat. 3 thieves came. One said, I will steal the goat. Other said, I will steal the donkey. Third one said, I will steal the very clothes he is wearing. Patanjali is the third level thief. He will steal the very things which you think you have. He will go to a core and leave you in nirvana. Means the ultimate freedom. It's not an ordinary teacher. See, the thief who is stealing the goat is teaching you renunciation, just taking away your property. The thief is taking your donkey, is just taking away your prestige, power, position. He is taking away your ego, the ahankar, the outside ego. The thief who can steal your clothes, only he is taking away your mamakar, very root of your ego. Patanjali is that kind of a teacher. He is the third kind of thief who can take away your very clothes, who can take away anything, any ignorance you have. But now he is slowly compromising. He says, all right, when you are not ready to come to that level, let me talk to you from your level. He says, till that state is reached, I can say, I'm just seeing the word, itaratra, till that state is reached. If he has not uttered this word, till that state is reached, he would have been a pure master, but they never known to the world. Because the second 33 and third 33, only they consist of the whole world. The first 33 will be in silence. They will have the click. For them to have a click, even the first statement is not required. They are waiting. Just seeing the master is enough. Something will happen inside them. They know they are in yoga. They know the yoga has happened. But he has to talk to people. So he is talking to the second 33 and third 33%. Till that state is reached, there is clutching, unidentification with thought patterns. He is agreeing to you. In the first 3 statements, he is straight away telling the truth. In the 4th sutra, he says, all right, as you say, till that state is reached, there is clutching to the thoughts, identifications, and thought patterns.
So till that state is reached, there is thought and clutching thought pattern. But actually there's nothing like that. You are already in that state. As Swamiji revealed through Patanjali Yoga Sutras, that you are already in that state. You don't need to achieve that state. You are already in that state. But we are not experiencing it. So that's why Swamiji is telling us to unclutch. There's nothing as unclutching. You are already unclutched. So as Swamiji says, Patanjali comes down for the second 33. So with this, we'll be now entering into the internalization exercise to understand. When we start internalizing on our own life, we'll get established in our own nature.
Yes. So before we begin, we would like to
welcome each and everyone who are here with us. We are joined by Anam Bansal, Nithyananda. Yes, beautiful. So we are today having the sessions, especially on the Lingodhva Murti. Swamiji will be greeting us as Lingodhva Murti. You path to Euphoria. So we will now be entering into the internalization exercise.
So many times we think of mind as a software, or we think of mind as a hardware, but actually it is neither of the two. Just like walking is your action, talking is your action, mind is an action. When you can stop walking, you can stop talking, why you cannot stop your thinking? It is just an action. Thinking is an action. Just decide this moment, it is my action. Let me stop. That is all. Mind is not a thing. It is not a thing. It is not an object. It is neither a hardware nor a software. It is an action. Without having what you call as mind and living your life is what Swamiji calls as living enlightenment. So this is what we all need to contemplate on, internalize on, or rather internalize, looking in. Swamiji has very beautifully explained that the connection which we make between the thoughts, that action or that connection is the mind. So thoughts will be there like bubbles in a big ocean. But the lines which we draw between the thoughts and just create something, that is the action of the mind, or that is the mind. So just decide whatever thoughts might be happening in your inner space. Just decide thoughts are there, but you don't need to make connections between them. So let us internalize and understand how mind is an action. Let us begin.
Yes. Now you can relax and understand mind is an action, just like any other action. And whenever you want, you can stop it. As we, with the acharyas are actually discussing how any LLM, like for cloud has the thinking capability, or any other LLM have that thinking, reasoning capability. So it is very much clear that thinking is an action. If cloud can think, even our thinking is an action. When we want, we can stop it. So sit with an intention. When you sit with your eyes closed, with an intention that this is your action, you can stop it. So with this, we'll be now entering into, and also Swamiji reveals that you can run your life without thinking. Swamiji is a living example of this very thing where he is beyond the mind. So with this, we'll be entering into the Kriya, a Kriya for rapid illness care, recovery from illness care. So it's going to be a short Kriya guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So let's come to the space of listening and let's enter into this Kriya.
Nitya Kriya for rapid recovery from any illness, like a tiredness, other sickness, fever, any illness. Anjani Asana, first step. Then Shitali Kumbhaka. Shitali Kumbhaka. Stretch your tongue. Roll sides of the tongue like a tube. Inhale through the tongue and hold as long as you can. And exhale slowly. Do this 10 times. Not 21, 10 times. Do the Shitkari pranayama. Shitkari means press the lower and upper teeth, keep your mouth open with a hissing sound, inhale and hold as long as you can, then slowly exhale as slowly as you can. Do this 7 minutes continuously. Do the Sitali and Sitkari in Anjani Asana morning, noon and evening. You will recover from any illness quickly. Like fever, cough, cold, headache, regular illnesses. You will recover from it, body pain, from all that very quickly. Let you all achieve, experience, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
So a rapid recovery from the illness, as I was mentioned, for these illness, we can have a rapid recovery. And even though these are very common that all of us have faces. Most of the human beings faces these illnesses. So there's a very powerful kriya for this. All right. So this will be entering into the next round of power manifestation. So once again, with Acharyas, we'll be having an image in front of us. So we'll be displaying the image in front of us.
So just like the previous round, all the participants will be scanning through the third eye what is the image projected in front of the screen of the Acharyas. So please sit straight, put on your blindfolds, or you can just close your eyes because you are not going to project the image in the screen. But it is always advisable, you can always put on the blindfolds as it gives you the meditative space, and also Swamiji has blessed us to manifest Paramashiva's powers once we have put on the blindfold. So please get ready. Please sit straight. Bring your attention to your Anand Gandha region, that is just below the heart center and just above the navel center. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. Drop your inner chatter and any negative conversation. Drop all your worries, all your lower identities. Understand your ultimate true self, your ultimate reality, your true nature is you are Paramashiva. You are Bhagwan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. With this, let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting the Mahavakya and look through the third eye, scan through the third eye. Let's continue.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, now slowly you can open your eye. You can remove your eye bands.
Let's all start sharing what was revealed by Paramashiva through each of our third eye.
Meanwhile, we are also joined by Sri Lingodvanaya and Ma Jnanarupini Nithyananda.
Yes. So Matthew Veskaraya has shared that right now he is not seeing any images. So that is also a part of process. Yeah, actually, because the moment you put the blindfolds and you are entering into the space of power manifestation, whatever is being revealed to you is being revealed to you by Paramashiva. Once you go through it, you will be guided, you will be taken by Paramashiva beautifully through the next steps of the revelation. So right now, if he is showing you darkness, darkness is what is being revealed to you. So meanwhile, while the other participants are also sharing, you can again close your eyes and just for 10 seconds maybe, just connect and just drop the expectation of seeing the image or seeing some revelation. Paramashiva will reveal to us what we need to see at the space or this moment where we are. And he's showing us that to give us the experience of completion that we need. Bow down to that darkness that you are seeing. That is Mother Goddess Kali, the source, the causal energy from her womb, the whole universe has originated. Bow down to Mother Kali, Mother Goddess Kali, and then you will see, you'll be taken to the next level of revelation. She's the mother energy. She's not negativity of not seeing. She's the source of everything.
All right. So if you're still sharing, continue to do so. Meanwhile, if you are still sharing, take a few minutes and let's share. Meanwhile, I'd like to ask everybody if you're using the asknityananda.ai, Ma Sharmas, Ma Ananda Gurupni, Ma Agurupni, Mathyaya, are you using the Ask Nityananda, Sri Lingodhanaya, Ma Gyanarupni, Ma Fan Yan Ping? Let us know if you're using the Ask Nityananda. You can give your feedback. You can ask any questions to the AI. The first spiritual AI that is available to all of us. And there are more than 108 models that Swamiji has given as gift to the whole world, which includes various models, includes Yogapada, Charyapada, Kriyapada, Jnanapada, Ayurveda, Gemology, Jyotisha, and various other models. You can always go ahead and ask any questions that you wish.
Yes. So if you're sharing, please continue to share. Meanwhile, we'll be revealing the image that was projected in front of the Acharyas. So you can see it's actually a beautiful picture of a garden, it seems, with a small bridge in front. We can see a beautiful sunrise or sunset. The sun rays are very beautifully falling on the leaves. The whole ground is covered with leaves. And we have the trees. It looks like a kind of an autumn season where the trees are shedding their leaves. And it's actually a very calm and relaxed environment. And as Matthew Veskaraya was sharing, he was feeling like yawning. And so even a picture like this, or we should say a setting like this, could give us that kind of experience. So the third eye might be revealing the picture. The Paramashiva might be revealing the picture through the third eye in a very unique way. So if you manifested and you saw any of these revelations, congratulations for manifesting the powers. Do share the details in the chat.
All right. So with this, we'll be moving ahead with the next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on right knowledge and wrong knowledge. How with the right knowledge you move towards the liberation, continuously taking right decisions with the right knowledge will liberate you. So we'll be going into much deeper into this revelation, because every time we are gathering some knowledge, we are taking decisions in our life. So when we are able to understand this, we can move towards the liberation. So let's prepare ourselves to enter into this revelation by Swamiji. You can sit with your head and spine in a straight line, and let's begin.
Now let us start how to clean that state, how to remove the clutching with your thought patterns, how to remove the identification with your thought patterns. He is talking in the second 33, in the next language. Now starts all the theories, philosophies, are different ideas. The Sutra 5, Vriddaya Panchataya Klista Klishtaha. It's a wonderful sutra. Vriddaya Panchataya Taya Klishta Klishtaha. Let me translate. The modifications of the mind are 5. They can be either a source of anguish or of non-anguish. They can be source of suffering or joy. He says, now he's coming to theories. He says, the mental pattern is 5-fold. The modifications of the mind are 5. The 5-fold thought patterns result in the alteration of anguish or of non-anguish, suffering or peace. Is coming down, is expressing a little different theory. He says, mind consists of 5-fold thought patterns. Now he's agreeing to your level. But when you say, no, this is there, that is there, clean it. Many times people come to me and say, Swamiji, I have all these problems, which meditation I should practice? I tell them, you yourself have diagnosed or you want me to diagnose you? Very rarely people surrendering. No, Swamiji, you diagnose and tell me what should I do. Then I tell them, you are on the right track. If you yourself have diagnosed, then nothing can be done. Even if I say this problem doesn't exist, please just come out. The simple technique is enough. You say, no, you don't know, only I know. Only I know. Big problem. And they have a set of ideas. They say, no, I have this problem, I have that problem, I have that problem, I have that problem. You don't know. Few years ago, I used to have outbursts. Now it is not there regularly, but once in a while I get how they develop theories. And very difficult. The most difficult thing in the path of enlightenment is making the person trust that he is qualified for enlightenment. Nothing else is so difficult. Making him renounce the wealth, renounce the name and fame, renounce the power, prestige, all these things are not big job at all, because that gives so much of torture. Naturally people renounce. Naturally people throw that. That is not a big problem at all. All you need is making them understand. They renounce, they throw it away. Anything is very easy. The very difficult thing is making them understand they are qualified for experience. They are qualified for truth. That is the worst thing. Somehow, you get into the mood, no way, at least not in this life. At least not in this life. We have an idea of weird ideas about sin, karma, wounds, engrams, very weird ideas, very primitive ideas about all these things. So with all that ideas, we continue to suffer. We create constant struggle. Now, Patanjali says, all right, at least let me try to balance. Let me take care that feeling connection doesn't get disturbed, dropped. So if the feeling connection is there, at least I can lift that guy tomorrow. at least tomorrow, day after tomorrow, he can be lifted. If the feeling connection is also missing, he can never be lifted. It's like throw a rope. If you don't come up, at least I come down, holding on, waiting the rope, holding the rope, waiting for you. So Patanjali is doing that job. He agrees, yes, the fivefold thought patterns result in the alteration of suffering or joy. Please understand, just because he is uttering these words, don't think it is truth. He is just compromising. He is compromising. Even now, if I am given a choice, if I am allowed to say, I'll say he is compromising. He is just telling you, okay, what can be done? At least listen to this. At least listen to this. I can say, the second level teaching. The second level teaching, see, the mass is always mediocre. They can't straight away catch the truth. They need more words, beating around the bush. Then they think, oh, yes. People I have seen always, if the book is too big, they think this is very valuable. It's very valuable. Even in our own gallery I have seen, the big book sells. The small books, straight away I give you simple truths. People, no. This book, yes, looks like message of Swamiji. I can reread forever. When you have a lot of material, your ego feels satisfied. And you feel you achieved something. You achieved something and you got something worthy for your money. No, really, that's what you feel. That is what here Patanjali is trying to do. The fivefold thought patterns, the modifications of the mind are five. They can be either a source of anguish or of non-anguish. That's a beautiful incident with Bernard Shaw. He wrote a book of 100 pages. Somebody asked him, what happened? Just 100 pages. He says, I don't have time. If I had time, I would have reduced it. I would have written only 40 pages or 30 pages. I don't have time. Please understand the paradox. He says, I don't have time, that is why I wrote 100 pages. If I had time, I would have written only 40 pages. I would have reduced, refined. Only when you don't have that much of patience, time or energy, you go on elaborating. Go on elaborating. I know Patanjali had intelligence, no doubt. But the disciples did not have intelligence. The disciples, I know what would have been the scene when Patanjali says, mind is not a thing, it is an action, just stop it. You would have been about to get up. Then disciples said, no, that is not the thing. I have tried many years. I have been with some other gurus, some other teachers, some other masters. I had been to this class, this, that. Then Patanjali says, all right, you would have sat back, started the next session. The fivefold thought patterns result in the alteration of suffering or joy. Then people, yes, now he talks. See? Now we are able to connect. 5 different fold, 5 different things happening inside, the result in the alteration of, which results in the alteration of suffering or joy. He's trying to give you more words. Let me tell you an honest truth. All the answers are only diverting you from the question, never attending the question, including the answers I give. It's only diverting you from the question. Because no question can be answered. There is no question which can be answered. For example, you ask, what is worry? I say, the continuous thoughts which goes on inside you, the inner chatter is worry. What have you understood? At least I have not understood. When you have more words, now you are tired to think further. You act, yes, I understood. Relax. Let's go to the next subject. Otherwise, what do you know about that continuous thoughts or inner chattering which is disturbing? All these are different words. When familiar words are uttered, to explain unfamiliar words, you understand that as an answer. That's all. When I utter some familiar words, which you think you know already, as a response to the question of the unfamiliar words, which you think you don't know, you think I answered your question. That's all. Otherwise, there is no question which can be answered. There is no question, no answer. Both are game. You act as if you are asking. I am acting as if I am answering. Just both of us are enjoying our company. That's all, each other's company. Nothing else. Then directly we can enjoy. Why this game? That is the truth. That is the real truth. Without knowing this truth, we are continuously playing the game. We are going on playing. When you know this game, you realize we don't need this game and start sitting in silence, just in the presence. Till then, the game has to happen continuously. It has to go on and on and on. Asking questions, answers, and different questions. Actually, any answer will create further 10 questions. Answering is a technique of creating a continuous job. See, understand, whenever I answer questions, I am creating continuous questions so that I will have job security. That's what is happening. Any answer will create more questions in you. Nothing can be done. Nothing can be done. That is the nature of words. Whenever words are used, this is the way it will happen. It will be happening. So, Patanjali starts the next level teaching. The fivefold thought patterns result in the alteration of suffering and joy. Then immediately you accept, yes, see, I have suffering and joy. He also agrees. I think I can listen to him. He's an intelligent guy. Now a bridge is created. A kind of bridge. Feeling connection is created. He knows about my suffering. If he straight away tells, mind is not a thing, it is an action, stop it. You think, no, he doesn't know about me. He doesn't know about you. You think he is not sympathizing with you. You are not, see, we don't want best things. We want things with which we can relate, that's all. Please understand, actually in our life, we don't want best things, whether it is a relationship or things or anything. Don't think you have desire for best thing, no. You have desire only to things with which you can relate, that's all. You want to be very comfortable with your mental setup. It is not that you want only best things. If you want only best things, naturally the moment you see the master, you will drop everything and go behind him. One side you have the desire, then you understand, no, let me have the things with which I can relate. I can fight, or I can resist, I can love, I can fight, I can play. Master is too big thing. I know it is the ultimate thing to have in the life, but I cannot play with it. I cannot relate with it. I cannot fight with it. I cannot have it. So when I cannot possess it, why to go behind it? With the truth also, you have the same game. With the first three statements of Patanjali, if you have the connection, You know you are a seeker. I know you are a seeker. You want truth. But when the click does not happen, when you are resisting, when you are not interested to have that connection, now we want the things with which we can play the game. We can continue to manipulate. We can continue to play with. We can continue to have entertainment. We don't want solution. We want support. Here, Patanjali is trying to give support. It's like diluting the medicine. He says, the young age I have seen, the villages, in Indian villages, the mothers will give neem leaf. They will nicely grind the neem leaf and give it as a ball. When these kids don't want to take that, they will put a sugar coat on it and they will feed. So Patanjali is trying to do that. All right, at least let me put sugar coat on the truth and share with it. Let's see whether people are taking it or not. The fivefold thought patterns result in the alteration of suffering and joy. Is just using different words to give an idea as if what you feel also is true, so that you feel he is sympathizing you, you can connect with him. This master can help you. This master can help you. He can take you beyond. Now, so that you will continue to hold on to him, continue to be connected to him, continue to have that feeling connection. Let's go to the next sutra. Here, the next sutra, sixth sutra, Patanjali is explaining that 5 modifications of the mind: pramana, viparyaya, kalpa, nidra, smrutayaha. The translation is right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination, sleep and memory. These are the 5 modifications which may lead to suffering or joy, anguish or non-anguish. Please understand, 5 modifications: right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination, sleep and memory. Let us understand one by one. Is a real master. Is a real master. Even in the second level teaching, he is not losing his truth. He might have put the sugar coat, but he is not reducing the strength of the medicine. That is the mastery you need. How much ever you compromise and try to relate with the disciple, the undercurrent, what needs to be transmitted, should continue to happen. Should continue to happen. So here, Patanjali is doing that job very beautifully. He says, right knowledge. First thing he says, which can lead to suffering or joy, first thing is right knowledge. You may think, right knowledge is also a binding. He says, yes, it is binding. Many times, even though it is right knowledge, even then, it's a mind. Even though it's right knowledge, it's a mind. Going beyond right knowledge and wrong knowledge, that is enlightenment. Even the right knowledge is bondage. There is a beautiful story by Ramakrishna. One guy was caught by 3 thieves in the forest. They robbed him completely. One thief said, let us kill him. Why to leave him? The second guy says, no, what is the need of killing? Unnecessary. Let us tie him in the tree and go away. Third guy, he waits after other 2 guys leave. The third thief, he comes near and releases him, says, all right, I'll show you the way, go to the nearby village and escape. He leads him to the nearest highway, leasing. Then that guy who got robbed, he asked the thief, even though you are a thief, you helped me. Why don't you come to my house and have a cup of tea? Thief says, no, after all I am a thief. I can only help you this much. You go on your own, now I will go on my path. So these three thieves are the three characters. The first thief who said, let us kill him. That is the tamas, inertia energy, the depression energy. The second thief who told, no, we don't have to kill, let us tie him. That is the restlessness, rajas energy, restlessness, rajoguna. And the third thief who freed him and took him to the nearest highway is sattva, means intelligence, right knowledge. Even though right knowledge liberates you, he is a thief. It is a thief. That is why Patanjali puts even right knowledge as a modification of your mind. He says these 5 modifications can lead to suffering or joy. Even if it leads to joy, it is not enlightenment. Please understand. He says only it can lead to suffering or joy. It cannot lead you to enlightenment. It can lead you to only suffering or joy. One thing with the right knowledge, one good thing with the right knowledge is, it's like it can liberate you. It can take you to a space, you can be free once for all, like the third thief. It takes you and shows you the way, leaves you in the nearby highway, it says, I cannot come further, I am going on my way, you please go on your own way. He can do that much, even without this. This is also compromising. So he says, right knowledge. Second thing is wrong knowledge. Wrong knowledge all of us know. Whatever we have, we don't have to say, no. This is not right knowledge, this is not right knowledge, this is not wrong knowledge. I am not saying to classify whatever we have. It's a simple, straight statement. Whatever we have is nothing but wrong knowledge. Whatever name you may give it, it is wrong knowledge. I can say, when you associate yourself with the mood swings of pitta, the liver function, see, your mood swings will be based on your liver function. That is why early morning when you are out of bed, your mood will be different. In the noon, your mood will be different. In the night, your mood will be different. Means your thought pattern, mood swings are based on your liver functions. Anything which is out of your liver function is wrong knowledge. Please understand, any mood you go through, any knowledge you gain through the mood swings is wrong knowledge. It's like you are drunk. When somebody is drunk, whatever he sees is wrong knowledge. A small story. One guy is teaching his own son how to drink moderately. He thought, if I don't teach, his friends will teach him. If I teach, at least I can say where to stop. At least he will be in control. So he continues the class. After some time the son asks, Father, when should I stop taking? When should I stop taking alcohol? Father says, see at the opposite table, 4 people are there. When you see them as 8 people, you should stop taking. Son says, Father, no, don't you see, there are only 2. So anything based on your pitta, means liver function, is wrong knowledge. See, that is why when you want the food, your feeling idea about food is different. After you finished eating, suddenly your mood, your idea about food is different. Same way with the lust. When you want the experience, your idea about the other person, your idea about the beauty, your idea about lust, everything is different. When you are finished, suddenly the idea about the other person, idea about the lust, idea about the act, everything is different. So knowledge based on your body hormones, same way taste, food or physical touch or anything, before having, your idea is different. After having, idea is different. It just changes. So anything based on the hormone, the pitta, is wrong knowledge. It is wrong knowledge. But people enjoy wrong knowledge. Please understand, really. They enjoy wrong knowledge. They don't want to be in the right knowledge, because the right knowledge sometimes hurts you. Really. It constantly reminding you to get enlightened. It's like a constant nagging. Get enlightened, get enlightened, get enlightened. You just want to switch it off. That is why so much of alcohol, understand, so much of alcohol in the humanity, well, you know, right knowledge awakens spiritual seeking in you, which is very costly. Your whole life will be different. You have to enter into a new zone, new space, which is risky. You may not know about that new zone. So you want to be in your old cozy field. You say, no, forget about it. This house is enough, this wife is enough, this car is enough, this office is enough, let me run. You are afraid to enter into that zone of seeking, because seeking is such, it will just take away your whole life. It is internal tsunami. It just changes you. Nothing else is required. You are new. You are washed. You are fresh. Whatever needs to be taken away from you, leaves you. Only whatever needs to be left is left. It's a very powerful internal tsunami. When you are afraid of that, the right knowledge means reality always leads you to seeking. In the world, there are only two categories. One, seekers. Another one, people who are addicted. That's all. You can't be between. Either you have to be a seeker or you have to be addicted. Because you have to escape from the right knowledge. You have to put that off. You have to switch it off. You have to divert yourself. You can't be constantly in the right knowledge. Because right knowledge constantly asks you to seek further, seek further, seek further. It doesn't let you rest. It doesn't say, no, you can lie down, I will come tomorrow. No. It's like credit card company. Constantly calling you. Constantly calling you. So seeking does not let you rest. That is why all over the world, why do you think all over the world in all cultures, alcohol is like a habit? Alcohol is next to food, consumed next to food, because man wants to be in wrong knowledge. He wants to be in delusion. He wants to be deluded. He wants to be in imagination. He doesn't want right knowledge. He doesn't want to be in reality. How many laws? Almost all countries have laws about the alcohol. But no country is able to stop. No country is able to stop. All countries, all cultures, all civilizations, all of them tried to ban alcohol. At least few times they have tried. But the moment they ban through the law, more alcohol is consumed. It becomes a big problem. It becomes a big headache for the government, police, law enforcement departments. Then nothing can be done. They open it. There is only one thing which can liberate human beings from alcohol. That is encouraging spiritual seeking. Just like we have so many insurances, we should create one more insurance. If you are doing spiritual seeking and lose something, they are insured. If a civilization can ensure spiritual seeking, if civilization can give you assurance, be a spiritual seeker, you will not lose anything. Our civilization, society setup is created in that way. In India they tried. And the experiment was really successful. If you are a seeker, you will never lose anything in that society. In my case, I lived cream of my life is youth. Between 17 to 25, I neither studied nor worked for the society. If I was in any other country, I would have been put in the homeless asylum, homeless shelter, or mad people asylum. They would have put me in all psychotherapy, psychiatry, psychopathy, all kinds of pathis and therapies and deprogramming programs. They would have put all possible medicines and doses on me. But the great civilization, the great society did not do that to me. When I was on my own, when I started seeking, it had sympathy, it had passions, it had compassion. Apart from that, it gave me food, shelter, clothes, everything with respect. Understand? Not saying you are an unwanted guy, but we have to maintain what to do. No. Not with that feeling. How the homeless people are served. The developed countries, how the homeless people are treated. We will give you food, you are unwanted guy, what to do? We will give you what you need. At least don't become a criminal. We will give you what you need. Just keep quiet. Not with that unwanted feeling. No. With encouraging. Please do it. You are right. Anywhere, if I am given food without they touching my feet, I am not supposed to accept. And that is the way I lived. Understand? You can't imagine giving food to a homeless guy and touching his feet with respect. Can you imagine? No. You can't imagine. In the developed countries, you will give food and shelter and clothes and whatever needed to a homeless guy and fall at his feet and do namaskar. Offer your respect. Saying you are right, please, you are encouraged, please do what you are doing. No. But the civilization did it. The society did it. When I go around all over the world, I understand. I am surprised. The civilization was built for enlightenment. It is built to create enlightened beings. Many times people ask me, why only in India so many enlightened masters are there? Why they are not spread all over the world? They should have been spread. God should have sent here and there. Why they are all completely concentrated in India? Please understand, it is not an accident. It is an incident. The civilization itself is prepared, trained, created for enlightened masters. Same way, there are many things missing. They don't have 911, as I told you yesterday. They don't have many things which developed countries have. But they have few things which no other civilization can produce. They have insurance for seekers. The whole society is an insurance for seekers. Whole civilization is insurance for seekers. Billions and billions of rupees are spent in creating infrastructures, basic needs for the seekers who wander all over the country. Billions of dollars is spent by philanthropists. The first philanthropy activity in India is not creating education infrastructure or medical infrastructure. Infrastructure for seekers. That is the first priority. In India, any rich man, see in the developed countries, any rich man, if he is fed up with the money, if he wants to do charity, only when he feds up with the money, he will do charity. When he feds up with the money and he wants to do charity, the developed countries, he may create an hospital or he may create a school. But in India, if he is fed up with the money and if he wants to do charity, first thing will be, he will create a monastery or a temple. Means infrastructure for seekers. The whole civilization is directed towards enlightenment, towards seeking. So only if you give assurance and respect for seeking, only the civilization which gives assurance and respect for seeking can be liberated from alcohol. If any civilization needs liberation from addiction of alcohol, if it wants to save its citizens from alcohol, the one and only way is encourage seeking. Encourage right knowledge. Lead people towards enlightenment. Lead them towards the conscious growth. Lead them towards superconsciousness. That is the one and only way to liberate from alcohol. Till then, alcohol will continue to rule. The addictions will continue to be there. The drugs, the products which gives the kind of the illusory feeling will continue to exist either directly or indirectly, legally or illegally in the society or under cover. It will continue to exist because man cannot live without right knowledge or wrong knowledge. Right knowledge always leads to seeking. If that is not encouraged, that is not accepted in the society, if that is not the right track which he can take up, if he is not respected, taken care, if he takes up the right knowledge, naturally what he will do? He has no other option. He has to take the wrong knowledge. He has to take the other side. So any civilization wants to save its citizens, its people from the addiction or products which creates delusions and illusions. The one and only way is encourage right knowledge. Let that civilization think about encouraging seeking. Let that civilization think about supporting the seeking. In India I have seen, every 30 miles you will have a place for resting and food if you are a seeker. Because I walked length and breadth of India. Maximum I can walk only 30 miles per day. So I have to rest. I have always found a temple or a monastery where I can rest. I am respected, supported just because I am a seeker. No other qualification. No ID card is required. In India there is no social security number. Please understand. But first of all, there is no security. What about social security number? There is no social security number. There is no way to track. There is no way to find out information about you. Nothing exists. The only social security number is this color dress. That's all. You will be surprised. Even in the train, government trains, the government officials who are supposed to take care that whether TTs, ticket checkers, will not ask for a ticket. If you are wearing this cloth, I am giving you some tips to travel in India. Now I am telling you from my experience. If you are with this cloth and sitting, I have never seen any TT asking me ticket, they will ask only one thing, Baba, have you eaten? Means, it's a very respectful word. Baba means father. Oh, father, have you taken food? That's all. I wandered 9 years. 9 years I did yatra, means pilgrimage. So, whole length and breadth of India. Every 30 miles, you have a stoppage. You have food with respect. That is the main thing. With respect. They touch your feet. That's the first thing. They touch your feet and offer. And they encourage what you are doing. They support what you are doing. They respect what you are doing. So only a civilization which can support seeking, which can encourage seekers. This is one aspect of seeking I am saying. Even otherwise, even when you are living with your family, if the society knows you are a seeker, you have a different position. You have a different place. You have a different respect. That whole society, it is in their blood. So any civilization encourages seeking, supports seekers, will liberate itself from the wrong knowledge and the products which creates delusion. The products which creates delusion. In India, so much of population, I don't see so much of entertainment. Only recently, last 50 years only, so much of entertainment ideas are gathered. Otherwise, there is no theme park, there was no TV, there was no movie. There was nothing much of entertainment. Even their entertainment is connected to seeking, temple. That is their entertainment. Sometime I have seen, especially in the West, people are surprised that in India people go to temples every day. Because in many countries, they go to church only once in a week. It's a Sunday holiday religion. And that also rarely. Not everybody. When I say people go to the temple regularly, every day, people are surprised. But that becomes their lifestyle. Not so much of entertainment. Even entertainment is this only. Prayer is entertainment. This is game. Everything. Everything is rooted at seeking. Based at the search for enlightenment. So civilization which encourages right knowledge helps their citizens to go beyond wrong knowledge, to go beyond addictions. Right knowledge, wrong knowledge, the third pattern, third mental structure, third chitta vritti is imagination. Is another one big problem. This imagination can lead you to right knowledge or wrong knowledge. This can lead you to suffering or joy. If the imagination is used properly, rightly, it can lead you to ecstasy, joy, spiritual ecstasy. It can lead you to ultimate. You will be in the heaven. You can see in your own life how you imagine about yourself plays a major role in your decisions. I've seen sometime when I work with the people, the moment they get an imagination, strong imagination, no, I cannot continue this for whole. Please understand, a simple technique, very powerful technique. Let me describe the technique. The night time before going to sleep, sit on your bed, switch off the light, be in a relaxed way, sit in a relaxed way. You should chant, create H-O-O sound. Ooh, not loudly, internally. Visualize that sound is getting ringing, filling your whole being, and create internally. maybe little sound will come out. You can't keep completely silent when you chant, but it should fill you. I'm not saying chant as loudly as possible. I'm saying chant as intensely as possible. The whole body should be filled with that sound, with that one chanting. I'm not saying loudly, I'm saying intensely. Do this just for 8 to 10 minutes, very intensely, and relax. You will see, you will be alive, aware, even during your sleep. When you are out of sleep, you will be fresh. You will be jumping out of your bed. Your walk from your bed to the bathroom will be a dance. It will not be just walk. It will be ecstatic dance. You will be fresh. It's a very powerful technique to move from sleep to samadhi, sleep to superconscious state. It's from Tantra tradition, means the 5,000-year-old spiritual secrets, spiritual techniques, very powerful technique. So we can practice this technique just for 5 minutes. You can try so that you know how to chant. Close your eyes and internalize. Let it internally be chanted inside. Chant this mantra intensely inside. Close your eyes and chant the Homkara mantra inside. As intensely as possible. Very intensely. Stop. Stop. You can open your eyes. Try this technique before going to sleep. You will see you are able to transform your whole sleep into superconscious samadhi.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise.
Yes, welcome back. So we had wonderful revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the right knowledge and wrong knowledge. And then we also went through the Hukara meditation. Now let us jump into the next segment, which is once again the power manifestation. And the power for today is the power of remote vision. So what we'll do for this power, ourselves, the acharyas, will have an image in front of us, and we'll request yourselves, the participants, to scan for the image that is in front of us. So in a way, it's similar to the power of the third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. Only this time, instead of displaying the image in front of you, we display it in front of us. In both aspects, you have the eyes closed, you're connecting to the divine and requesting the divine to download the information directly from the cosmos. So let us first of all welcome everyone. Once again, we have Ma Charmaine Muse. Welcome, Ma. We have Ma Goddess Swarupini, Nithyananda. Welcome, Ma. We have Chandrasekharaya, Nithyananda. We have Matthew Vaiskaraya, Nithyananda. We have Ma Fan Yanping, Nithyananda. Ma Jnana Rupini, Nithyananda. Ma. We have Ma Rosie. Nithyananda, welcome to everyone for this wonderful third day of Paramashivoham Level 1. And it's good to have you all with us. Requesting everyone, please, if you could switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame as we get into the power manifestation. Yes, Matthew, you stand up. So once again, the power manifestation. Power is the power of remote vision. So through the connection to the divine, you will be scanning for the image that will be in front of ourselves, the acharyas. So let us get ready. Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. We can close our eyes. Requesting everyone, close your eyes and relax. Let us unclutch from any thoughts and distractions, any emotions, any fears, any worries, any anxieties. Let us unclutch from all of that. It is not relevant for this power manifestation. So let us unclutch, which means simply become the witness. So whenever they come up, and your mind will throw up some of these things in a friendly way, just trying to be helpful, trying to feel important. Let us just become the witness. So every time one of these comes up, whatever it might be, whatever the thought, whatever the distraction, let us simply observe. We can even label it as a distraction. We can even label it as a thought, whatever you wanted to label it as. But don't get involved in it. Don't start to play with it. Don't start to pay attention to it. Just recognize what it is and let it pass. Just the way it comes up, it will go back down all by itself. Again and again and again, we'll be unclutching, becoming the witness, unclutching, distancing ourselves from the thoughts. And with each unclutching, we get closer and closer to the space of blissful awareness. This is the the space between two thoughts. So again, let us just unclutch, bring ourselves to this space of restful awareness. Unclutch. Now let us bring our awareness to our Anandaganda, our inner space just below the heart center. We're going to connect deeply to the divine in our Anandaganda, our inner space. It is just below the heart center and just above the navel center, in this area in between. This is called the Anandaganda. It is the space where we connect to the divine. We connect to Swamiji. We connect to Paramashiva. And we feel the space of oneness with Paramashiva, with Swamiji, all in our inner space, our Anandaganda, just below the heart center. So let us connect deeply to the divine and the powerful cognition that we are Paramashiva. There is no other. All there is energy and consciousness, Paramashiva. And we are all individual instances of Paramashiva, all with our own intelligence, our own path, our own experiences, but still Paramashiva. So we are both one with Paramashiva and in oneness with Paramashiva. So let us cognize that deeply in our inner space. Let us feel ourselves expanding throughout the cosmos, throughout all of existence, to all corners and beyond, to our true nature, which is Paramashiva. We are Paramashiva. Let us feeling connection to the Master, to Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us feel the space of oneness with everything and all of creation, all of existence, all of Paramashiva. Now let us start chanting Mahavakya, which is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which means Om, in eternal bliss, I am Paramashiva. Once again, reminding us of our divinity, that we are Paramashiva. So let us start chanting.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, let us continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation, and from this space of oneness with Paramashiva, let us start manifesting the power of remote vision, scanning the image in front of the Acharyas. Let us begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, let us slowly relax. Let us relax. If you are in the middle of chanting the Mahavakya, slowly bring that to a close and relax. Great. So now let us quickly share what Paramashiva revealed to each one of us. We were sitting in oneness with Paramashiva, manifesting the power of remote vision, which is to say, Paramashiva is manifesting through us, manifesting the power of remote vision and revealing the image in front of the acharyas to each one of us. How he reveals all the details is maybe different for each one of us. So let's go ahead and share. This is a fun moment where we get to see what Paramashiva has shared with each one of us. What has he revealed? We've seen time and again how his revelations are
much more than what can meet the eye, the two eyes, as he reveals from the third eye. It's beyond what the two eyes can catch. So it could be a smell, it could be just a vision, or just the words appearing in our inner space, or a memory, or could be any number of things. So go ahead and share, and do not bother if it's going to be right or wrong. Whatever it is Paramashiva revealing. So do not bother if it is right or wrong, or if you give some wrong answer. None of that really matters. The only thing really that matters is, with the initiation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva, all of us are sitting in oneness with Paramashiva and manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva. So that's the real result of the manifestation. So let's go ahead and quickly share. And also another request for all the participants to have your cameras on and be available in the camera, so the acharyas can talk to you, guide you, support you. And thank you, Matthew Vaiskar Ayya. Thank you. Chandrasekhar Ayya, Ma Agoraswarapini, Ma Fanyan Ping, Ma Jnanarupini, Ma Rosi, and so many others, Ma Sharmain Muse. Request all the participants to be available in the camera so we can interact, we can support. And if you need help, you needed help in any part of the program, or simply anything else, the acharyas are here to support you, to guide you, and help you in whatever way you need. So let's have a quick moment of sharing. Even if you feel like, no, this is not working for me, this is not happening for me, for whatever reason, just simply let us know how it is or what it is that's going on, so we can work on it with the guidance, with the initiation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. All of us have received the initiation, and Paramashiva is waiting to manifest through all of us. And the manifestation is more like a game, just like a play that we can enter into. And you'll see, not only this, every moment you can actually sit in that powerful space. It's very empowering to be in oneness with Paramashiva and manifest whatever you want as reality in your life. Okay, so while you're still sharing, what we'll do is we'll show the image that was being projected in front of the acharyas. There it is. It's a field, it's a whole large field of lavender and a lone tree towards the end. And there are some pinkish skies, clouds rather, and nice blue sky. And there is a mountain range towards the right, towards the far end of the right, and the sun looks like it is setting, probably a sunset happening over there, and that's happening on the left side of this picture. And such a beautiful picture. So many colors. The violet color of the lavender, and there's a little bit of green with that lone tree. The blue skies, of course, slightly orangish tinge on the clouds, and even the mountain toward the far end looks bluish. So and then of course the soil is brown in color. So a lot of colors also happening, and sometimes we have revelations about the colors. This Paramashiva reveals all the colors, all the vibrant colors that are happening in the image. So many possibilities there. While you are still in the process of sharing, we request all of you to do share what's going on so we can continue to help and support you. Even if you feel like you're not able to manifest, even if you feel like not much is really going on and it's not working for you, whatever that may be, you can always share. while we are still sharing, we'll also get ready for the next revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. If you are sharing, please go ahead and continue. Now, the next revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we are going through all the cosmic truths. We just had the Ukara meditation, and before that, the understanding about what is right knowledge and what is wrong knowledge and how to choose. And now we'll enter into this powerful revelation about how our mind can lead us to either bondage or freedom. What does it take for the mind to lead us into bondage? And what happens, or how does it happen that it can also lead us to freedom? This is a very powerful session. Once we start understanding, we'll come to see, if we just catch the truths that are delivered by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in this powerful revelation, we'll come to understand how our mind creates the reality that we live in, and also how to alter it, how to change it, how to become the master of it. So let us sit back, come to a space of listening as we tune in to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
This is the subject which Patanjali is expressing through these whole sutras. Illumining your comprehension means seeing things properly, with a proper light, with awakened vision. Your mind is your bondage. Your mind leads you to freedom. Mind can make anything out of anything. Any situation can be experienced as any situation. It can either enjoy or suffer the same situation. It can experience joy or being defamed in the same situation. It can comprehend pleasure or pain in the same situation. It can make you experience anything out of anything. I have seen people coming to me for healing. After 2 days they will come. There will be few people, they will come with so much of joy. They will say, oh God, Swamiji, 50% disease has disappeared. I am surprised. How can this happen just by a touch? They will be in ecstasy, jumping. There are few people who come and tell, still 50% not healed, Swamiji. The deep suffering, sorrow, they don't, then when I ask them, how long this disease is there? They say it's there for 20 years. They don't even understand, which was there 20 years, melted down more than 50% within 2 days. They have wrong comprehension, unable to see what is happening. Mind can make anything out of anything. See, both are helped 50%. One guy is in ecstasy. God, I am helped. So much has happened. 50% got healed. The other guy is not even able to feel or enjoy that 50% he got healed. So this is the usual mind. You can comprehend anything out of anything. Any situation can be experienced as any situation. Here, Patanjali says, these 5 modifications: right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination, sleep, and memory. These 5 can be the reasons for your pleasure or pain, for your anguish or joy, for your peace or restlessness. You can use these 5 towards anything. Sometimes people ask me, how can right knowledge be the reason for suffering, Swamiji? How can we use right knowledge for suffering? Here Patanjali says all these 5 can be reason for suffering or joy. Please understand, many times I have seen people creating guilt out of right knowledge. I told you a story a few days before. People understand an enlightened person should be very calm, cool, collective, balanced. This is a kind of a right knowledge. But they use that knowledge and start creating guilt, expectations, difficulties inside them. Even right knowledge in the wrong hands can create suffering, can create difficulties. I have seen people having some idea about how life should be, this, that. Actually, if you see, it will be right knowledge, just like this situation. I was telling you a story, one Zen master crying when his master died. We have an idea, enlightened person should not cry. He is supposed to be balanced. It's a kind of a right knowledge only. But when you apply, misunderstand, misuse, it can create agony inside you. You can use that same idea to create guilt in you, or questions in you, doubt in you. Even right knowledge in the hands of wrong person can create suffering. Of course, wrong knowledge always creates suffering. People ask me, one more question. Patanjali says here, all these 5 can create right, can create joy or suffering. How can wrong knowledge create joy? Can create suffering, we know. How can wrong knowledge create joy? Sometimes, accidentally, even wrong knowledge leads you to joy. Even wrong knowledge leads you to next level, next step. I have seen many instances. They may not know the reason, the right reason, but they do the right act. Without knowing right reason, without having the knowledge about right reason, but doing right act. That kind of situations, even wrong knowledge leads you to joy. Wrong knowledge leads you to pleasure. Actually, what really needs to happen inside us is a cognitive shift. Means your comprehension should be illumined. Straight away able to relate with the truth without difficulties, complications, torturing, straight away ability to relate with the truth. I have seen many times in my experience, people can neither resist the joy and ecstasy of being in my presence, but nor they can drop their arrogance, nor they can come out of their ego. They continue to come and continue to criticize something. I tell them, if you are feeling like criticizing, don't come, relax, be where you are. They are not able to, no. That we can't do. They will continue to come, but continue to criticize something. They can neither keep themselves away, nor completely able to surrender or relax. Means the wrong comprehension. The cognitive shift has not happened. Here, Patanjali emphasizes on cognitive shift. Let us understand all these 5 modifications: right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination, sleep and memory. Yesterday we understood right knowledge and wrong knowledge. Today we will enter into imagination. Imagination, same way, can lead you to joy or pain, suffering or ecstasy. See, almost all meditation techniques are based on imagination, except very few techniques. The clicks, what I call initiations, except the initiations directly from the master, all other techniques use imagination. For example, the unclutching, the science of unclutching, or the first technique which Patanjali spoke. Your mind is not a thing, it is an action, stop. This is not using your imagination. This is a straight initiation. Straight initiation, straight click. Except this kind of initiations, this kind of clicks, all other techniques are using your imagination. When the imagination is used to lead to pleasure, to make you experience ecstasy, it is called meditation. The same imagination is used to lead you into suffering, it is called mind. There are only 2 things. Either your mind can continuously condition you, or it can continuously liberate you. Your imagination can either go this way or that way. It cannot stand still. It cannot stand still. We need to understand this one fact. We always think, I may not be progressing spiritually, but I am stuck somewhere where I am. No. Either you progress or you are going down. There is no such thing as stuck. Please be very clear. There is no such thing as stuck. Either you are going up or going down, like skiing. There is no such thing that you can stop or stand stuck. No. It doesn't happen in the inner field. If your imagination is used by you to liberate yourself, to uncondition yourself, it is called meditation. If your imagination is used to bind you more and more, to create more and more bondage, it is called mind. Conditioning. I have seen even the great knowledge about yoga, people start using it for one more conditioning. I have seen thousands of people reading Yoga Sutra, they will be depressed because they misuse this knowledge, they abuse this knowledge, they misinterpret this knowledge, they start imagining their own things out of this knowledge. That is why this great truth should be heard directly from an enlightened being. Then he knows where Patanjali put comma, where Patanjali gave strong emphasis, where Patanjali gave the gap. He knows. Please understand, the other day I was reading a beautiful line. God is nowhere. Somebody put a comma next to W. Then it says, God is now here. Sometime you need an enlightened person to put the comma, to create the gap. Only he knows where Patanjali gave gap, where Patanjali put the comma. The other slogan I read, there is only one God. One guy put the comma next to the word, there is only one. Then it reads, there is only one God. First line it says, there is only one God. It's more like a moral science, uniting all the religions, creating peace. The second line, there is only one, comma, God. It's a spiritual experience. It's a spiritual truth. These two statements may look similar, but it has tremendous different significance. Its significance is totally different. See, there is only one God. It can be uttered by anybody. Everybody utters the same thing. But they say in the end, there is only one God, that is my God. Not your God. That is where the problem starts. Everybody accepts there is only one God, no doubt. But everybody says that God is only my God, not your God. The path to that God is only my path, not your path. That is where the problem starts. So if you put one comma, there is only one God, there is only one comma, God, then it's a spiritual experience. This statement means there is only one thing, nothing else. So, when you listen to these great truths from an enlightened master, you know where to put the comma, you know where Patanjali gave the gap, you know where he emphasized, you know where he was connecting or disconnecting words. Imagination can either lead you to hell or heaven. It's like a drug, LSD. Many people experience ecstasy if they take a drug. Many people experience suffocation, suffering also. If you are habituated for nightmares, if you take LSD, you will have a suffocation feeling. Your LSD experience will be nightmarish. If you are habituated for sweet dreams, if you take LSD, you will feel like you are in heaven. That's all. It is intensifying what you think, intensifying what you imagine. The drug experience is nothing but intensification of what you are imagining, your imagination. Your imagination can lead either towards this direction or that direction. I can give you thousands of examples, thousands of stories. Especially I am constantly working with people's imaginations. It's my life. Last 6 years I am working with imaginations of the people. Millions of people directly and millions indirectly. Either trying to remove their imagination, alter their imagination, or redirect their imagination. Just today, one of my disciples was telling me, before she used to come regularly to the ashram, her daughter will always object. Why are you going there? You are not attending us. You are not caring for us. The family pressure. Now, daughter also attended the program. Now she says, how could you come back? How could you be away from him? I am not able to. I am not able to be away from him. Earlier, how are you able to come back even after being around him? So her imagination, when she had wrong imagination, she was not able to relate with the mother. She was fighting with her, saying, why are you going? Now when she has the right imagination, she is fighting with her. Why did you come back? It's a mind. It is imagination. Continuously, I am working with imaginations of the people. Many times, the imaginations become so strong, they can either completely move from the spiritual path or completely get enlightened. People sometimes ask me, how can imagination lead to enlightenment? After all, it is mental activity. How can that lead you to enlightenment? It's like somebody taking poison. Taking poison is an action, but that can lead them to death, beyond actions. Same way, the right imagination is taken, the mind will disappear, you will be beyond the mind. You will be beyond mind. You will be experiencing the no-mind state or the ecstasy. The next thing, sleep. Patanjali says, sleep can lead you to joy or suffering, anguish or non-anguish. Almost 1/3 of our life we spend in sleeping. So if you understand the right technique for sleeping, 1/3 of your life you can spend in samadhi. See, the only difference between your sleep and samadhi state, the ultimate enlightened state, is samadhi minus awareness is your sleep. Your sleep plus awareness is samadhi. Enlightenment is nothing but being aware when you are asleep. That's all. When you are asleep, there are no samskara, engrams active. There are no memories active. You are completely silent, relaxed, settled. In that state, but only one thing, one difference, you are not aware. See, in the deep sleep, you are entering into the same space in which Buddha is living, in which Ramakrishna is living, in which Meera is dancing, in which Chaitanya is singing. You are entering into the same space where they are all living. Only one difference. You are not aware. Patanjali is aware. Chaitanya is aware. Krishna is aware. Buddha is alive. In that space, if you know how to be alive, if you learn how to be aware, you have done everything. Nothing else needs to be done. All you need to do is how to be alive when you are asleep. How to be aware when you are asleep. Now our problem is, forget about how to be aware when you are asleep. How to be aware when we are awake. How to be aware when we are awake. That is a big problem. That itself is a big problem. Today we will practice a technique to convert your sleep into samadhi. Convert your sleep into samadhi. Please understand. When I say being aware during your sleep, I don't mean sleeplessness. I am not saying be sleepless. No, that is sleep disorder. That is a disease. I am not saying be sleepless or sleep disorder. You will be sleeping, but your whole awareness will be alive. Means there are no engrams, there are no thoughts, there are no memories, but the pure I will be alive. That will be radiating. That will exist. There is a very powerful technique called Yoga Nidra, falling asleep consciously, falling into the deep sleep state with awareness. I can say, if you can drop into that state with awareness and come back, suddenly your whole system will be new. Your whole system will be different. Your whole system will respond to the world in a completely different way. If you fall asleep, if you sleep very deeply, if you have a good sleep and come out, your system will be fresh. It will respond to the world in a very different way. If you are stuck in the dream state and come out, your system will be different and it will not respond properly to the life, to the day. If you fall into the samadhi and come out, if you fall into that deeper state than the deep sleep and come out, you will eternally respond to this world only through joy, only through bliss. That is why we call that state as eternal bliss. If you experience that state and come out, you will see you are radiating eternal bliss, eternal joy. Sleep is one of 5 modifications Patanjali speaks about. There is so much we can talk about sleep. So much can be said about sleep. Maybe instead of saying, we'll use a technique by the end of today's session. A very powerful technique. How to relax with awareness. How to go into deepest states of sleep with awareness. Usually we don't sleep more than 20 to 25 minutes. Then we come back, continue to dream, play in the dream world, then again fall asleep. After 20 to 25 minutes, come back and move in the dream state, have some dreams, then again fall asleep. That is why early morning when we get up, we don't feel we had a good rest. Because you have never rested. You are continuously playing the game. Your body might be resting or your body might be relaxing, but you are not in a relaxed mood. You are not completely resting. You are not aware. You are not in peace. The sleep can be used for suffering or joy. That state can be manipulated to reach samadhi state or to be in suffering state. I have seen people using sleep to lead to suffering. Either they oversleep or they continue to suffer without sleep, sleeplessness or oversleeping. If they don't sleep in the night time, the chronic fatigue will be there in their body. It will continue to disturb their creativity. Whole day, they will be constantly disturbed. The creativity will not express. Or if they sleep whole day, there is no time for creativity. There is no possibility for creativity. Sometimes people wake up only sun comes through the window. Sometimes the bad part of this whole thing is windows in the west side. Tired of taking rest. Human being is the only animal or tired of taking rest. Any other animal, morning if you wake up, you will be fresh, jump, act very alive. Human being is the only animal, when he wakes up in the morning, just rolls and pulls the blanket. Especially that early morning sleep with the blanket will be tired of taking rest. Sleep is the fourth item, Patanjali says, which can lead us to either suffering or joy. The fifth item is memory. It's a very powerful thing. Please understand. Memory is what I call pain body. Here, with the right knowledge, only with your action, connection with it can create suffering or joy. With the wrong knowledge, only your response can create joy or pain. With imagination, only your supporting to imagination, only that can create joy or pain. With the sleep, your support to your sleep, your thought also, if it is done, only then you will have joy or pain. But with memory, you don't need to do anything. They are independent. Suddenly they will come up, they will occupy your whole inner space, put you in suffering. For no reason. You can't say, why did you come? They are uninvited guests. Memory is uninvited guest. Suddenly you come and create so much of joy in your inner space and fill you with ecstasy. You can't ask, how did you come? Why did you come? Who invited you? No. Suddenly some memories will raise. You know you are in joy. You are in ecstasy. Why that memory came? Why so strongly it came? You can neither question nor understand. Suddenly you know the memory of Master is inside you. For last 10 minutes you are in ecstasy. You are in joy. Just soaked in his memory. Being in his presence. You can't say, why did this memory came? You can't ask your mind how this memory came. Same way, suddenly, memories which you don't want to cherish, some suffering will raise. You can't even ask, why did it come? And your whole day is gone. Your whole day is gone. Just one wrong memory, one wrong awakening. Your whole day will be in depression, low mood. Memory is such a powerful thing. It can come up by itself and put you in joy or suffering, put you in anguish or peace, put you in bliss or suffering. It can lead you to anything on its own, by its own right. It doesn't need cooperation from your side. Right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination and sleep needs cooperation from your body and mind. All the other four things, your body and mind needs to cooperate. But with imagination, with memory, you don't need to cooperate at all. It will just erupt and you don't know why it is there. You can't ask why it is there. You can't even question why did you come. But you are in suffering or joy. That is the power of memory. Memory means the ideas, thoughts, imaginations, visualizations collected, which is still alive inside your system. One important thing, if your memory is complete, it won't lead you to suffering, it will lead you to joy. But it is not complete. If your memory about your past, if it is complete, you will have knowledge about your future. Please understand. I am not giving you false promise. I am stating simple, straight truth. If your memory about past is clean and pure, complete, you will have a clear idea about your future. Because your future is nothing but the reproduction of the past in different dimension, that's all. Maybe some of the quantity will be different, but basic structure will be the reproduction of your past. The earlier you might have had one car in the past, the future you may have few cars, but the future is going to be the reproduction of the past. But the big problem is we don't even have the right idea about our past. We remember our past only after editing. If you think your whole life is suffering, as we usually think, you will edit and connect only all the suffering incidents. And you will think your whole life past was suffering. That one idea is enough to feel, to imagine, to visualize, to think your whole life was suffering. The memory, it is not a right memory, it's a wrong memory. Same way, if you think your whole life is joy, again you will edit, cut, fix, paste and see your whole life as joy. You will connect all the joyful incidents, memory, and start seeing your whole life as joy. We never comprehend. We don't have the complete memory. We don't look at the past as it happened. We don't smell the past as it happened, as it is. If you have a simple, straight idea about the memory, past, a simple, straight, clear idea, you will have simple, straight, clear idea about the future. Your miscomprehension, your wrong idea about the past is responsible for the wrong idea about the future. If you think you are not able to plan your future, be very clear, you don't have a vision about your past. Any incident happened in the past adds some juice to your being, understanding to your being, awareness to your being, knowledge to your being, experience to your being. So if you are aware of all those memories, that knowledge, that essence which is added to your being will continue to guide you in the future. But when you forget those incidents, those memories, when memory loss happens, which is happening in all of us, that juice of that experience, knowledge of that experience, memory of that experience will not express itself in the future. So confusion. Understand, right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination, sleep and memory. These are the 5 modifications leads you to suffering or anguish. Suffering or anguish. So realize all these 5 can be either used or abused. Just this knowledge, this understanding that it can be used or abused, it can lead to joy or suffering is enough. That is enough. You will start using them rightly. Whenever all this 5 is leading you to suffering, you are abusing it. You are misusing it. Whenever it is leading you to joy, you are using it properly. So, whenever you are in suffering, understand, one of these 5 is misused by you. So, decide you will use that properly. Whenever you are in joy, understand these five, any one or all the five are used by you rightly.
Yes, welcome back. So wonderful revelations there from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on being established in your own nature. So Swamiji beautifully told us, imagination can either lead you to hell or to heaven. Imagination can lead either towards this direction or that direction, so towards hell or towards heaven, depending on ourselves. Because our mind is our bondage. Our mind leads to our freedom. Our mind can make anything out of anything. Any situation can be experienced as any other situation. It can either enjoy or suffer in the same situation. So the same situation occurs. The mind can have either joy or suffering from the same situation, exact same situation. It can experience joy or being defamed in the same situation. It can comprehend pleasure or pain in the same situation. So understand, your mind is very powerful, but you control it. It can make you experience anything out of anything, but you can control your mind. You can be established in your own nature.
So Swamiji gave this beautiful example of how the mind can make anything out of anything. The sentence, God is nowhere. Just put a comma next to the W, and then it becomes God is now here. How our mind can make the complete paradigm shift from God is nowhere to God is now and here. And that shift can happen with that just one comma, just the way the mind can project it for us and the way the imagination can happen within us. So let us do this. If you are to look at your life and see all the incidents where you actually experience suffering, you can actually see how your imagination, your mind created so much of imagination that caused you suffering. It could be, let's say you're waiting for your exam results or your school exam results or something like that, but your imagination, how it quickly runs and puts all the negative possibilities, all the negative scenarios in front of you, and then causes you suffering. In the same way, let's say you're waiting for somebody and the person has not turned up, immediately how your imagination rushes, creates situations in front of you and causes you suffering. So now let us sit back and look at least 5 situations. We'll definitely have more, but at least 5 situations in our lives where the suffering that we went through is actually purely created by the imagination. The mind was responsible for creating that suffering. So let us sit back and go through, just visit and see how all those events, all those memories that you have where incidents created suffering were actually created by our imagination. Let's start.
Yes, you can relax now. And if you have closed your eyes, you can open your eyes and just sit back now. And remember these words, powerful cognition form the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Imagination, your mind can either lead you to hell or heaven. So it is up to you, it is under your control. As we have seen, mind is an action. It is under your control. You can guide it into the direction that you want. You can either let it lead you to hell, or you can consciously guide it to lead you to heaven. So with that, let us now move into the next segment. And the next segment is another revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So, requesting everyone to please come to the space of listening, sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Swamiji takes us through how to break free from our past conditioning and free our mind. So let's sit comfortably. Let's bring our full awareness to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he reveals on these great secrets. Let us begin.
I'll read the sutra. Viparyayo mitya jnananam atatrupa pratishtam. Viparyayo mitya jnananam atatrupa pratishtam. Let me give this sutra for the sake of recording. If you don't understand the English, it's okay. I'll give the translation. Interpreting based on past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. Let me repeat the translation. Interpreting based on past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. The Upanishads, Zen koans, Sufi mystics' poems, everything expressed by the enlightened masters are again and again repeating what is reality. Isha Vashyam Itam Sarvam, whatever is God. Again and again, even the Zen masters, they say, before enlightenment, mountain is a mountain, tree is a tree, river is a river. After enlightenment, mountain is a mountain, tree is a tree, river is a river. Then what the hell are we doing? Sorry, no, what the heaven are we doing? Working for enlightenment. Again and again, masters say what is. Buddha beautifully says, tatata. The word needs to be understood, the isness. Then what is the problem? Where problem starts? Problem starts with our wrong understanding, as Patanjali puts it here, viparyaya. Please understand, it's an important word. I can say the key. Just today morning, the press meet, one of our journalists asked me, Swamiji, how do you ask us to meditate? What are we supposed to do? You speak about meditation. Should we close our eyes and sit and meditate? What we should do? I replied him, in the initial level only you need a technique. You may need to close your eyes and sit for half an hour or 45 minutes, do something. But actually, The real essence of spiritual life is not even meditation. This one sutra, complete understanding, completely understanding, stopping the misunderstanding is real meditation. Please understand. Meditation is not just an activity you do for some 10 minutes or 15 minutes or half an hour per day, then you leave it. No. It's a quality of life. In the initial level, maybe it is necessary for you to create a concentration and center yourself. So half an hour sitting with closed eyes, okay. But that is not the end. Techniques are like boat. But this teaching, what Patanjali is giving in this sutra, is like a river. Boats are okay in the initial level, but boat is not life. That is not life. Life is river. Here, Patanjali is giving a very beautiful technique, amazing technique. You can say the essence of spiritual life. When I read each sutra, I feel like this is enough, nothing more is required. You don't need anything else. Any single sutra, if you take up one sutra and contemplate that, that's enough. Nothing else is required. Nothing else needs to be done. One sutra, if you can internalize, that seed is enough. It will bear its fruit. The fruit will be your enlightenment. Sometimes I feel you should not read more than one sutra per day. Because if you read too many sutras, your mind will skip from here to there, here to there, here to there, here to there, and you will not internalize. You will not meditate on them. But if you read only one sutra, your whole mind will be working on it. Or that sutra will be working on your consciousness. Your whole being will be filled with that one sutra. You will see that sutra starts expressing itself inside you. It starts expressing itself inside you. Interpreting based on past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. The whole thing, whatever problem you have, can be solved with this one key. Because your whole thing, whatever problem you have, everything is just because of one reason. That interpreting based on past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. Please understand. All your fear, all your greed, all the things which you think as your identity, all your worries, whatever you think as disturbance, misfortune in your life, can be sorted out with this one understanding. If you look with a little sympathy, little compassion, little sympathy and compassion towards this moment will completely open a new door. You will have a new understanding. When you don't have compassion to this moment, you always judge this moment with your past experience. Please understand. I am giving you a new key. Have compassion towards this moment. Have compassion towards sympathy, towards present moment. We never have a compassion towards present moment. We are always violent with the present moment. That is why we kill it with the past. We kill the present moment with the past. We are constantly waiting for present moment to come so that you can kill it with your past. You can destroy it with your past. You can abuse it with your past. Abusing the present with the past is what I call hell. Continuously we torture, we disturb the existence by killing the present moment. Please understand. The eternity comes in front of you, presents itself to you in the present moment. You can touch the eternity only by touching the present moment. You can see very clearly, you can't touch the past, you can't touch the future. You can touch the eternity only by touching the present moment. The present moment is the only way you can connect with the eternity. But when you don't connect with the present moment, if you are constantly torturing it with your past, you are creating misconception, wrong understanding. Sometimes we are strongly stuck with the wrong understanding, with the wrong concepts. That is why Patanjali gives a very beautiful, actually just before the sutra, he has given wonderful concept. I wanted you to know that sutra also. You will understand. This 8th sutra, if you know the 7th sutra, actually both of them are in a way interconnected. He says, he describes about knowledge, pratyaksha, anumana, agama. These three are right knowledge. In the 8th sutra, he speaks about wrong knowledge. In the 7th sutra, he speaks about right knowledge. Both are interconnected. That's why I wanted you to understand the 7th sutra also. If you understand the 7th aphorism, 7th sutra, you will understand the 8th sutra in much better way. In the 8th sutra, he says what should not be done. The 7th sutra, he says what should be done. What should be done? Please understand. He says, pratyaksha anumana agama pramanani, means perception through senses, conclusion arrived at through that cognition, and the words of an enlightened master are the three ways to gain correct knowledge. That are the three things which gives you the right knowledge. The 8th sutra, he says about the wrong knowledge. Wrong knowledge means interpreting based on past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. For example, if you are hurt in the past by somebody who is wearing a white dress, whenever you see a man with white dress, you will always have that fear, that sankata, means discomfort. You will always carry that. That man and this man is no way related. They are no way connected. No way even know each other. But you carry that. You pass a judgment. You carry your past. With that past, you try to constantly judge the present. With the past conditioning, when you try to judge, that leads to misconception. Please understand. That leads to misconception. The judgments we are passing about a particular race, the judgments we are passing about a particular religion, the judgment we are passing about particular state, the prejudice, bias we carry, all are related to this wrong knowledge. We have our own prejudice about particular race. Many times people come and tell me, especially when they come to India and see, Swamiji, we thought whole India will be always meditating. We don't see here like that. They think that whole Indians will be always constantly sitting with the closed eyes, silently, politely and meditating. The other day I read an article. Yoga became very popular in Mumbai because Madonna practiced it. Really. The power yoga has become very popular because Madonna practiced it. Please understand, do not carry concepts. Do not carry assumptions. We pass judgments. For example, if you meet one person, based on your experience with him, you judge that whole country. You judge that whole race. You judge that whole religion. Poor religion, what it will do? Poor man, what he can do? No. You cannot pass judgment like that. You cannot just create ideas. Please understand. Creating this kind of ideas and adding, sometimes we think, yes, this guy is misbehaved with me. I know it's not that all the people from his religion or from his country will misbehave with me, but even then I can have a casual opinion. What is the wrong? Nothing wrong. So when you casually chat with your friends you pass a comment. You know, that guys, they are very egoistic. Their whole country is arrogant. You make a comment, you think, what is the harm in this simple comment? Nothing wrong. After all, I am not going to believe this. You yourself think inside, no, it is not true. I am passing a judgment against one race or against this country. How can I pass a comment? It's not true. One side of your mind will say. The other side you will say, no, it's not wrong. After all, it's okay. Don't think. If you repeat some words again and again, you will start believing it. So be aware of the words you are repeating. Please understand. The other day I was reading autobiography of a yogi, Paramashivoham autobiography. He says very beautifully, the power of words. The first few chapters, he describes few incidents where he uses particular words with a strong concentration. Just that words come true. He says he was having a conversation with his sister. Suddenly, for some reason, he said, the sister was trying to apply some medicine on her body. The Yogananda commented, that medicine will not work. You will have the boil twice tomorrow. She was trying to apply some medicine for boil. He says, you will have medicine, you will have the boil, 2 size, double size tomorrow. And he says, I will also have boil in my hand. The sister says, what are you talking? Why will you have? You don't have any problem. Why do you say these words? And he just makes this statement. And tomorrow it is there. He had the boil and the sister had double size. He says, I was shocked. Just the mere word, the power of mere word. Please understand, never utter words like, they are wrong, this race is wrong, that country is wrong, this religion is wrong. The more and more you utter, you will start believing the same words. You will start strongly feeling that same words. One more important thing. The world is too small. Don't think, oh, if I make a comment about that country, it's okay. Even if I think that country is bad, it's okay. I'm not going to go to that country. Don't think. You may not physically go to that country, but any news you hear about that country will start kindling different emotions in you. I have seen many people suffering with unnecessary lust, unnecessary anger. I always tell people, keep the lust which you need for your day-to-day life. Keep the anger which you need for your day-to-day life. That is okay. But we suffer with unnecessary lust, unnecessary anger. Unnecessary anger means the anger which is no way going to help you, or the anger which you can no way exhibit. For example, you read some news about some country's president. In some country you say, these guys are killing their citizens. You carry a strong anger. This fellow is doing all these things. You carry a strong anger. Will you be able to do anything against him? No, you can't. You can't directly interfere in his life. You have neither right nor power, nothing. You can't do anything in his life. What you will be doing? You will be just sitting with that anger. Whenever you hear that guy is suffering through some news, you think, this fellow needs. You feel your anger is fulfilled. Your violence is getting fulfilled. You go on cursing. Please understand, this is what I call excess anger. Carrying the anger which is no way directly related to your life. You have so many opinions, so many ideas, so many concepts you carry, and you suffer joy or pain based on the concepts. I have seen people sitting in front of TV and crying for no reason. No way they are affected. The news which is told, no way they are affected. Either they cry or jump. Means excess anger, excess greed, unnecessary anger, unnecessary greed. All these things are based on this wrong knowledge. What Patanjali says, the wrong knowledge. Interpretations, interpreting based on past conditioning leads to misconception. I have seen this enough in the life. Enough. I have seen, because I am traveling all over the world. I am seeing different race, different community, different culture, different religion, different nationality, different background, different kind of people. I can say if this one sutra of Patanjali, if this one teaching of Patanjali is propagated to all over the world, there won't be any wars. There won't be any wars. The world will become peaceful, blissful place. So much of peace will land on this world. The big problem is we quickly pass judgments about a particular race based on one person, about a particular group based on one experience. One experience is enough. You think, yes. My friend also told me, those guys are very arrogant. See, I realize he is arrogant. They are arrogant. You are just waiting. You are just waiting. Each country has jokes and comments about particular race or particular religion. Each country, they have jokes. In India, especially about Sardarjis. No, they have so much of jokes. And to tell you honestly, in my experience, they are the most devoted, spiritual and intelligent people. So deeply devoted, so deeply committed, giving nature. I wandered length and breadth of India, I tell you. I wandered length and breadth of India. I have seen so much that giving nature. The big problem is you pass comments easily. You pass comments easily. Not only that, after 2-3 times if you pass the comment, you start believing it. You start internalizing it. We need to understand an important truth. We are not that intelligent not to believe the lies which we are promoting. In the initial, you may start promoting some lies knowing that it is lies. After a few days, you yourself will forget it's a lie. So be very clear, do not start a lie. Do not start a rumor. You will be suffering with it. You will be suffering with it. A small story I read somewhere in a book. One journalist who writes all tabloids goes on, actually lies can be sold, rumors can be sold much easily. Negative news can be sold very easily. It sells like hotcake. Negative news sells like hotcake. Just write some 10 positive things. One enlightened master came, he did so many good things and he is doing so much service. Who will read? No. But write some news about the drug or some news about the murder, some news about some criminal activities, paper will sell. Negative things can always be sold. So this guy who lived his whole life by creating and maintaining rumors, creating and sustaining rumors. This guy dies and goes to the court for judgment, the upper court. There, Saint Peter is standing. He says, oh, tabloid journalist, no. We don't let you inside heaven, go to hell. That guy says, no, give me just one day. I'll go around and come back. I'll just see the heaven only once. This guy says, no, you have no work here. You have no business here. Here no news comes. All saints are happily sitting in the cloud and singing Hallelujah. There is no news. Everybody is completely settled. Here nothing happens. Go to hell, you will have a lot of news. All famous people are there. You will have enough news. This guy says, no, I wanted to just see one day. Saint Peter says, it is impossible. We can't allow you inside. Then this guy tempts Saint Peter. This guy is an intelligent guy. He says, give me 24-hour time. If I can convince any one of your journalists to go to hell, will you let me stay here? Saint Peter says, this is too much. How can you do that? He says, that and all you don't ask. If I can convince any one of your journalists to go to hell, will you let me stay here? He says, all right, I can try. Okay, deal. Come inside. This guy goes. They had only 10 journalists because nothing much happens. God comes and sits in the court in the morning and judgments are given. Evening he goes back. Nothing much is happening. All the saints are there enjoying. What is there? The same routine. And this guy, they have only 10 journalists. This guy goes to the heaven, goes round. By the end of the day, evening, he comes back to the pearly gates. Saint Peter says, no, now you cannot go back. You have to be here. This guy says, what happened? No, I have to go to the hell. Saint Peter asks, why? Why do you want to go? What this guy did, this guy created a rumor that in the hell they are starting a new magazine. They want editor. He spread on news and all the fellows fled. Because how many days, especially journalists, you can't be sitting without news. It's really boring. Even in the heaven, they want some news. And without news, even heaven looks like a hell for them. So they thought, better let us go to hell. They all ran away to hell. And this guy is also running. This guy who created the rumor, this guy is also running. Saint Peter stopped and said, what happened? You only created the rumor. All of them are already in the hell. Now you are the only journalist we have. We can't afford to lose you also. You have to be here. This guy says, no, I only started the news that is true. If so many people are believing, there must be some truth in it. If so many people are believing, there must be some truth in it. Understand? Don't start rumors. Don't start rumors, even in a jovial way. You will be caught by your own rumors. You will be caught by your own words. The words which you create, I have seen many times. People casually create simple words. In the relationships, they very casually create simple words. He is bad. He is torturing me. Very simple words for no reason. For very simple incidents. But those words gets imbibed, engraved, and you start thinking that's the truth. Please understand, words can just stop your thinking. Words can just stop your perception. Words can just stop your conscious flow. For example, if you are in a particular situation, if you are open, fresh, alive, without the past conditioning words, you can handle that situation directly. You can live that situation directly. You can experiment with that situation directly. You can experience it directly. You don't do. You have some idea. You have some idea. You think, no, I know. I know. This is what is going to happen. I know. You see, I was telling you the other day, this guy is like this only. Your mind comes to a confirmation and immediately you jump and start taking actions. Look into yourself. All your suffering, I can say capital letter A-L-L, all your suffering is just with this one problem, carrying, interpreting based on the past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. Wrong understanding means wrong decisions. Suffering, you can see in your life. You don't wait till the situation comes in front of you. You take your own decisions, your own ideas. Mind becomes chaos. Mind becomes chaos. Completely confused. With the past engrams, you go on and on and on interpreting. Create problems. Actually, many times you can see. by that time you create a whole problem in your imagination and be ready with all the weapons to attack the other person. He comes, when he starts talking to you, suddenly you realize, oh God, there is no problem at all. He did not even think about it as a problem. Here you are waiting with a high BP, with all the weapons. If he utters that word, I will utter this word. If he talks that word, I will talk this word. If he says that word, I will say this word. If he brings up that argument, I will bring this argument. You are ready with all the arguments, weapons. That guy makes the whole thing simple. Suddenly you feel empty. But now you feel, what is this? How can this be? I prepared so much. All this preparation has become waste. You start the fight. Because you don't want to feel that you wasted so much time preparing for the fight. You can see this many times in your life. With your spouse you can see. You can see by the time she or he comes back from the office, you are ready with all your arguments. Sometimes you even start taking notes on the refrigerator. There will be white paper and these guys take all the notes not to miss the points. You are ready with all the arguments. But when the other person comes back, he doesn't even remember the whole fight. Doesn't even remember the subject. But what to do now? It is too much for you. You cannot leave what you prepared. Now whatever you prepared, you have to express it. You start. That's the way life goes on. Understand? Our judgment based on generalization, we need to understand an important truth. We think in a generalized way, but we live in a localized way. Our day-to-day life is dealing with one person, one situation, but your mind always generalizes. Always generalizes. I have seen many times. People have their own weird ideas, weird opinions, weird concepts. It is just impossible. Small story. One guy goes to a psychiatrist. Psychiatrist sees his behavior and all those things. He says, I'll surely try to help you. I think you have a problem that you are thinking you are a dog. That guy says, yes, small dog with a black and brown patches. Don't you see me? Doctor says, don't worry. I'll try to help you. Can you first lie down first in that couch? I'll see and try to find out the root cause of the problem. That guy says, no, I cannot do that. Doctor asks, why? No, I am not allowed up in the furnitures. Understand? If you are convinced about something, you are too strong. Instead of going to the roots of the problem, you go on, hold on to the surface. You hold on to the surface. You know, if you go to the root, the problem may disappear. But the problem is your companion. You may feel lonely. If you don't have anything to worry, suddenly just think. Suddenly if all the worry from you is taken away, what will happen to your life? You will feel empty, alone, lonely. I think that will become a big worry. That will become a big worry. So you don't want to look into the roots of the problem. Here Patanjali is analyzing very beautifully. With this one sutra, he describes all our problems. Just sit and contemplate on this one sutra. This one sutra can lead you to enlightenment. Nothing else is required. Nothing else is required. This one sutra can lead you to enlightenment. One incident, really it happened. It happened. One of my brahmachari is trained in all our traditional puja and all the other spiritual practices. One program, they invited him for to conduct a spiritual program in India. This guy went and attended the program. He was pronouncing those Sanskrit mantras so beautifully The local temple priest, they thought he is a Brahmin. Local temple priest, they thought he is a Brahmin. He is a upper caste, the priest class boy. So when they saw him, he beautifully sits and his body language is very graceful. When he does the puja and rituals and chants the mantras, they thought he is a Brahmin. They gave him all the respects and touched his feet and did the namaskar and everything. All the program was over. They took him to the nearby temple, gave him all the honor. He finished everything and came back. Somebody who went to the temple next day told that priest that he is not a Brahmin. That's all. Till yesterday evening, this guy was honoring that brahmachari, feels blessed that he is able to receive him and touch the feet, all the things. Now this fellow suddenly is in depression. He is in depression. He is continuously taking bath for 3 days. 3 days he is taking bath. And 3 days he did not enter the temple. And 3 days he has to do all the rites to clean himself. I was shocked. If that inauspiciousness is supposed to come by touching that non-Brahmin, it should have come when you touched, not when you heard. Not when you hear the news. It should have come when you touched. When you touched, you don't have a problem. You felt blessed, auspicious, graceful, blissful. But when you hear the news, it means what? The concepts, the past conditioning. The past conditioning. That poor guy, he suffered so much, just that conditioning. I shouldn't have touched the feet of a non-Brahmin. Just that one conditioning. Many times we suffer with conditioning, not with situation. Please understand, 99.9% of our sufferings are not related to situation. It is related to conditioning. The 0.01% suffering is not a suffering at all. All our sufferings are related to conditioning, not related to situation. You have an idea. Your mind is programmed. Your biocomputer is programmed from the young age. What is desire? What is joy? What is pain? What is fear? You are programmed. You live based on that programs. You take decisions based on the programs. You walk based on the programs. You talk based on that programming. You do everything based on that programming. This is what Patanjali calls wrong knowledge. He says viparyaya. Viparyaya is the word. You can't translate in English. Wrong knowledge is also not a right word. Viparyaya means everything is wrong. I can say wrong cognition. The very intake is wrong. The way in which you process the data is wrong. The way in which you deliver your result is wrong. The word wrong knowledge does not give the right meaning of viparyaya. Viparyaya means every step is wrong. How you receive the data, how you internalize the data, and how you process it, how you take a decision. Whole thing is wrong. Please understand. Again and again, Upanishads are declaring. Again and again, all enlightened masters are declaring, whatever is divine, God. If you see anything other than the divine, any other experience other than bliss in the life, you are having this problem. You have this problem. You need this sutra. Contemplate on this sutra. You don't have to, I am not saying you need to by heart or you need to repeat. I am saying internalize this idea. Internalize this idea. Sometimes people start repeating this sutra. Viparyaha, viparyaha, mityaha, mityaha, viparyaha. Finally, they do the wrong thing. I'm not saying you need to repeat. I'm saying internalize. Constantly contemplate on this mantra, on this sutra, on this idea. Interpreting based on past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. Do this as an exercise, homework. Just sit for 1 hour in the house today. Write at least 10 incidents. You can surely write 10 incidents. I can say 10, I am not even saying from your whole life. From morning till today, you can write 10 incidents. 10 incidents where you did the same mistake of interpreting with the past conditioning, bringing wrong understanding because of past conditioning. Just write 10 incidents. See how your mind is behaving, how your life is happening. You don't even have to bother or struggle to correct yourself. The big problem is, before even you understand the depth of the problem, you start correcting. That is where the problem starts. The problem never ends. Just understand the depth of the problem, that's enough. Suddenly you will see the transformation. Depth of the problem. Just today, sit, work for half an hour or 1 hour. Write 10 incidents where you came to the wrong conclusion because of the past conditioning, and understood when you looked into the whole thing with a restful awareness. The purpose of the description is how to use this modification to lead us to joy, to lead us to bliss. I can say it can lead only to joy, then bliss suddenly happens. Is beautifully guiding us step by step. First, he described right knowledge. Second, wrong knowledge. Third, the beautiful vigalpa, imagination. Now fourth, he is talking about sleep. Step by step, he is leading us. The right knowledge, then wrong knowledge, then imagination. Deeper than imagination, there is something. That is what is sleep. This is also a modification which can lead to pain or anguish, pain or joy. Sleep. If you understand the word sleep in an ordinary way, what you understand as sleep, we can ask, how can that lead to pain? Sleep always leads only to peace. How can that lead to pain? So, sleep word should not be understood as we understand in a very normal way. Let's see what Patanjali has to say about sleep. Let us understand what Patanjali has about sleep. Abhava pratyaya lambana vrittir nidraha. Abhava pratyaya alambana vriddhi nidraha. When I read each sutra, so much of appreciation and respect for Patanjali comes. Even this sutra, if you have a little Sanskrit background, you can see, you can understand. Right words, not one word extra. Right words is connecting. Just one line. He has described different dimensions of sleep. Let me give you the translation. The subtle state where thoughts are not visualized is sleep or nidra. Abhava pratyaya alambana vriddhihi nidraha. The subtle state where thoughts are not visualized is sleep or nidra. The moment I translate, I can very clearly feel I am able to translate only one dimension of that sutra. That sutra can be translated from different dimensions. Here I have a beautiful book by a research scholar, Salvatore. He has beautifully created a book giving 12 different translations. I wanted to give a credit for his great work. 12 different translations. When I see all the 12 different translations, I can say very clearly, each one of them are approaching Patanjali from different level of consciousness and different angle. I'll try to give you the deeper truths, what Patanjali is trying to express, what Patanjali wants to say about sleep. One important thing, there is no beings which does not spend its time, part of its life in sleep, first thing. You can be without right knowledge, without wrong knowledge, without imagination, but you can never be without sleep. You may be able to avoid those three, but you can never avoid sleep. It's almost like you are breathing. Almost like you are breathing. It's your life. 1/3 of your life is spent in sleeping. If you understand the Patanjali's views about sleeping and ability to use that knowledge in your day-to-day life, I can say the whole quality of your life can be transformed. Every single sutra is a complete technique by itself. That is why I have to give so much of introduction to every single sutra. If you are coming every day, you can understand at least 10 minutes I spent in introducing Patanjali and every single sutra. Because every single sutra is a complete technique by itself. I can say every single sutra can create one religion. It has created. There are some religions which work only on sleep. One sect of Buddhism, they don't teach you anything else except the ideas, concepts about sleep. They help you to work on sleep, that's all. In daytime, whatever you do, you can do. In daytime, anything you can do, you can do. They say that let's do all the spiritual practices and take exercises for spiritual growth during sleep and use the daytime for some other purpose. I think that will be really a wonderful thing. I saw the other day one advertisement. Let you earn more and more money during your sleep and keep your days to spend with your loved ones. One financial firm advertisement. Anyhow, this Buddhist tradition helps you only how to work on your consciousness during sleep. Of course, source is Patanjali. You can imagine how great that Chidambaram would have been. Chidambaram is a place where he was born, lived and taught ran his university. He was having a great traditional university, and still his community which he created, is called Dikshidars. He is the founder of that community. Still that community is alive. Still they don't take initiation from anybody. Patanjali is Guru. Patanjali is Guru. So still his words are repeated, remembered. I can say some 1,000 families are there. And one important thing I want all of you to know, still that community, none of them cross the border of the town. You will be shocked. It is just 10-kilometer area. They take birth, they live, they marry, they give birth to kids, they die inside that city, inside that town. They don't move out of the town. They have a strong commitment to Patanjali and Nataraja. Nataraja is a Shiva. Shiva is the master of Patanjali. Patanjali became enlightened through the Shiva's darshan. Still, that community has committed itself for this knowledge. Whoever comes to their place, they teach, they share this knowledge, they make this knowledge available, they run the temple, and they have taken the vow, they will not cross the city. Sometimes I feel surprised. Even in this age, can you imagine? The education is available to them. Everything is available to them. But they have decided no. We will spend our life, dedication, sacrifice. I can say it is their sacrifice kept this knowledge alive, unpolluted for us. There are so many scriptures which suffered interpolations, but I can assure, guarantee, this book is pure because this community took care. I remember them with all my love and respects for their great service to the sutras. They are called Chidambaram Dikshitars. Still that community is there. They maintain this scripture. They preserve. It's because of them we have this knowledge. They have dedicated their life. It's unimaginable, not moving out of one city from birth till death. And there are so many things to see in the world. Even the youngsters, this generation, I have met many of them. I ask them sometime, don't you feel like going outside, or your elders are stopping you? They said, no, we decided to dedicate. Our elders are not saying, they say, if you want to go, you can go. No problem. There are very few, I can say 0.1% went out for some purpose. They also go out to run some temples there, that's all. Here and there, if Nataraja temples are built, they go outside and run the temples. I asked them, why don't you guys feel like going out? They say, no. They call Nataraja as Ambalavanar. Means the Lord of that Chidambaram, Lord of the stage. No, he is enough for us. They feel he is the father of the whole community. And father is here, where else to go? There's such a strong feeling connection, commitment. It is they who preserve this whole knowledge. Not a single extra word. Apava, pratyaya, alambana, vriddhir, nidraha. The subtle state where thoughts are not visualized is sleep or nidra. He is not only talking about the sleep which you experience in the night. You lie down, there is no dream, there is no thought. Early morning you wake up, you know only that sleep. We remember only about that sleep. He is not talking only about that sleep. That is also one kind of sleep you go through. But you go through two other sleeps. The sleep which you experience during waking state. The sleep which you experience during dream state, the sleep which you experience during deep sleep state. 3 sleep: waking sleep, dream sleep, sleep sleep. Waking time also we experience sleep. You can see many times. You would have started the car, driven to office, half an hour drive. When you park your car in the office and get out of the car, only then suddenly you will remember you drove for half an hour. Half an hour you drove. You turned right, left, stopped in a signal, gave a brake for a cop. You did so many things. You did so many things. But you don't remember, means sleeping during daytime. It's not only, see, I'm not talking about the people who have disorders, who sleepwalkers. I'm saying whole humanity is sleepwalking. Except a man who is awakened, who is enlightened, the whole humanity is sleepwalking. Sometimes my disciples find that people who are living around me, they find that clear difference. They will not be able to cope up with my clarity. They will not be able to cope up with my awareness. I tell them this. They can't grasp. Sometimes I struggle with them. Then suddenly I remember this sutra. Till you are enlightened, no other way. You will have part of your waking state sleeping. You will have part of your waking state sleeping. No other way. Absent-mindedness is one side effect or byproduct of this, what Patanjali calls as nidra. Being absent-minded. Please understand. Not being alive in the state in which you are is what I call sleep. Not being available or not being alive in the state which you are. Otherwise, all problems you face, you have solution. There is no problem which can't be solved. Please understand. I am very clear when I say this. I really mean this. There is no problem which can't be solved. All problems can be completely solved. The only one thing, you need to be available. You need to be available there. All problems are created when you are not available. When you are not available, you mess up the whole thing. It's absent-mindedness. Absent-mindedness, I can say it is very superficial word. Even that can't be the right description. You are there, but you are not there. You are there, but you are not there. Many times you can see, especially when you are watching TV, when you are reading a book, suddenly, for a few minutes, gap. Suddenly, few minutes gap. It's as if the pause has happened. As if a pause has happened. And you, at least with the book, you wake up and you can go back. That is why still no media is able to outdate books. See, no media is able to outdate books. So many medias have come where you need only less effort to learn. Lesser effort than reading a book. TV, so many medias have come. But book, you can't outdate a book because people always, they know in between they will have a rest. They will have pause. If they have paused, they can go back if it is a book. That is why people believe, trust, rely books more than any other source. Absent-mindedness. Suddenly you are absent. You are not there. Suddenly you are not there. See, your body is moving, you are walking, you are talking, you are going, you are doing this, you are doing that. It is showing all the medical symptoms of you being alive. Clinically, you are alive. Medically, you are alive. But you are not there. The reflection of consciousness is not there. Body is a mirror which has ability to reflect the superconscious state. The sun is a superconsciousness. Human body is the only body which is polished and directed towards that sun. The reflection is what we call soul, individual soul. All other bodies, they may be alive, but they are not that sharp, they are not that polished, they are not that sophisticated that it can reflect that pure consciousness, that sun. The reflection of sun itself cannot happen. That is why human body is so highly respected in the Vedic tradition. Even the devas, the angels, demigods, even if they want enlightenment, they have to take a human body. Please understand, you are in a blessed zone because the possibility is there for you. If somebody dies after having human body without becoming enlightened, that is the ultimate stupidity he can do. Sorry for the strong word. I am not saying, Shankara says. Shankara is saying, Manushyatva, Mumukshutva, Mahapurusha Samsaya. Viveka Chudamani. Sorry, I am using too many Sanskrit words. I will translate. Sometimes I always think that I should not use more Sanskrit words. But without the Sanskrit words, that original words, the much juice is lost. Sometimes I feel, if I have translated only one dimension, at least if I utter the Sanskrit word, people who knows the Sanskrit, let them understand from other dimensions also. That is, actually, if I just speak in English without giving that original words, I may not express all the dimensions expressed by that word. So if I utter the word, at least for the sake of record, next generation who are listening, they may understand in a deeper dimensions, which I did not express verbally. That's the reason I never miss or I never forget to add that original words also. Manushyatva means human body. He's not even saying human body, humanness. There's a big difference. He is not saying Manushya Sarira, Manushyatva, humanness. Mumukshutva, seeking beyond, seeking the truth, seeking the ultimate. Mahapurusha Samsaya means nearness of an enlightened one, nearness of a person who has achieved. After achieving all these three, please understand, all of you have all these three. That is why you are here. The moment, of course, Manushyatva, no doubt, you all, at least I don't have doubt. Mumukshutva, the moment you decided to get into your car and drive in this LA traffic and come and sit here, you have Mumukshutva. You have Mumukshutva. There is no other reason. Why should you come here? You don't come here to see this throne. You don't come here to do anything else. You don't come here to see these or that things. The moment you decide to come here, what is the pull? Pull is, let me go and see what he says today. Yesterday somebody was telling, the moment I wake up early morning, Swamiji, all I think is, why still it is not become 7 o'clock in the evening? I'm just waiting. Sometimes I even change my clock. But what to do? Changing my clock won't work. But in this country, they change clocks. First time I was surprised when I said that, when I heard 1 hour move it this side, I said, how can time move? Because in India we never heard this concept of time moving. And still I have a problem when I travel from zone to zone inside this country. Because in India from Kashmir to Kanyakumari same time. From Calcutta to Allahabad same time. I always feel, how can time move? Anyhow, at least time zone also we can understand. But suddenly 1 hour move this side. Anyhow, it's okay. The moment you decide to drive and come and be here, you have mumukshutva. The moment you wake up in the morning and you are thinking whole day about when it will become 6 o'clock, when it will become 6 o'clock I can go. If you are remembering, be very clear. You have strong mumukshutva. Nothing else is needed. Mahapurusha samsaya. You have the nearness of an enlightened one. Beautifully Shankara says, after all these three, if you waste the time, it's a utter stupidity. Again, the whole thing boils down to this one sutra. If you ask me the question, how can I use? I have all these three, how can I use? Whole thing boils down to this one sutra, be available, don't be in nidra. This, avoid day sleeping, at least when you are with the master. Avoid day sleeping, at least when you are with the master. The absent-mindedness, I can say, because of absent-mindedness, people miss many things. The relationship, the life, the decisions, many things they miss. Sometimes, see, being absent-minded, when you talk to others, is one problem. I have a story about that. It really happened. It's a story in my life. In the North India, I was staying in an ashram in Rishikesh. The head of that ashram, that Swami, is a great sadhu, a very pious, wonderful person. Not only he will meditate and do tapas and study, he will do social service also. He will go all out in the local villages. He will collect all the kids and give them food and give them shelter and education, do all services. One big problem with that sadhu is he is absent-minded. Even while you are sitting and talking, he will fall asleep. The wild thing is, with open eyes, he will fall asleep. That's one big problem. So in the local, one government official became his devotee. He said, Swamiji, I'll take you to another one officer, my head officer, and get some 10 lakh sanction for our project, social service projects, 1 million rupee for our social service projects. This Swami says, yes, we will go. Next day, both of us went. That man took us to his higher officer and we went outside. He says, I can only introduce, I should not sit here and talk. You both of you sit and convince him. We were sitting and talking. That guy started saying what all service you are doing, and he started suddenly bargaining. Means, I will not give 1 million rupee. I cannot give 1 million rupee. I cannot give 10 lakh rupee. I can give only 5 lakh. Then I started bargaining and I started telling this we are doing, that we are doing. This Swami doesn't take anything. It is not going to his Swami and all. It is not going to him and all those things. And he was sitting. Suddenly I saw he slept. He's missing. With open eyes. I cannot wake him up in front of the officer. So somehow I managed, talking. Completed the bargain around 8 lakh. The Swami could have kept quiet. He woke up. He started telling, We cannot accept below 6 lakh. You should give at least 6 lakh. Just now the officer said, I will give you 8 lakh. Suddenly he wakes up and starts shouting in a high pitch. Big problem is, when you wake up, you just wanted to show that you are awake. You don't want them to think that you are asleep all this time. You just wanted to do something to prove that your identity, you are available. This guy suddenly woke up and started shouting, no, at least 6 lakh you should give. You cannot stop with 5 lakh. The officer got completely confused. What happened just now? I agreed for 8 lakh. It's absent-mindedness. Big problem. Absent-mindedness during talking with others or your activity, you will lose outer world. Absent-mindedness during your inner planning, inner visualization, inner thinking, understand, that is the worst part. You will suddenly miss some links. You will be thinking, I should start seeking sincerely, I should read this book. Suddenly there will be pause. And after a few minutes, I think I should watch TV. Time is going. I did not go to this show. I should go for that show. I should do that. Suddenly, there is a big pause. The thing which was happening inside you is missing. Please understand. The absent-mindedness which happens internally, I can say that is the worst thing. Nidra which is happening in the internal flow of consciousness, flow of thoughts, is worse than the nidra which is happening in your outer activities. Absent-mindedness in the outer world, you may have only 1 or 2 problems outside. I have a story about that. I'll read it out. Because sometimes with my accent, people miss the punchline. The big problem is when they miss the punchline, they ask the next person. It looks very foolish. Then I have to elaborate on a joke. If a joke has to be elaborated, that is the worst joke. The joke needs to be elaborated. Something is seriously wrong with the joke or the person who told. Or the person who heard. An absent-minded professor was moving to a new house. Further along the same street, his wife knew that he was prone to forgetting things. So she wrote down the new address on a piece of paper before he went to college. She handed him the paper and the key to the new house and reminded him not to go back to the same old address. That morning, one of his students asked him a complex question, and the professor wrote the answer down on the back of the slip of that same paper. Student asked whether he could keep the same paper. Forgetting what was on the other side, professor said, certainly. In the evening he returned out of habit to the old house, tried the key and could not get in. Realizing his mistake, he searched in his pockets for the slip of paper with the new address, but of course there was no sign of it. So he wandered along the street and stopped the first personable looking lad whom he saw. Excuse me, I am Professor Galbraith. You would not happen to know where I live, would you? That guy replied, sure dad, I know. Understand? This is too much. This is too much. Absent-mindedness in the outer world. Even with that, you lose only things of the outer world. Look inside. the serious problem, absent-mindedness in the inner world. See, forgetting to take your hat back, forgetting to take your glasses back, these are just simple mistakes. You lose only simple things. But forgetting to keep the seeking, forgetting to keep the things which you really need in your life, that is where you lose too many big things. In the mind, many times I have seen, whenever I come, a big group gathers and they are all inspired terribly about the seeking, and they pick up all DVDs, all books, all cassettes. It will be lying down in the cupboard till I come back again. No, it really happens. It's like people prepare for, when they read some books about exercise, or when they see some show in the TV, or when doctor says you have to exercise, they go to the shop and buy all kinds of instruments and all kinds of books, and it is lying down in the garage for next 2 years. Till they see the doctor again, until the doctor says you have to exercise. Till the doctor again insists, it is lying down in the garage. Means inside your thinking, absent-mindedness. Please understand. Whenever I put a fire inside you, you decide, yes. I think from today, I am going to leave what Swamiji says. I think I wasted too much of time. You create all kinds of vows, all kinds of ideas, all kinds of thoughts. By the time you reach your house, that mental setup slowly, it's not there. The break. Inside your thinking system, you slept. The absent-mindedness, that nidra has happened in your energy flow, in your thought flow. See, just the sleep which you go through in the night time is no way going to lead you to anguish, pain. I can say it's a power, it's an energy. You go back to the state, you go back to the source from which you created this body. See, this body was created when your mother was fast asleep. That is why still in India there is a tradition. Pregnant lady, if she is sleeping, she will not be disturbed. They won't disturb her during sleeping. They say that Brahma is creating the body. Brahma is creating the body, let her sleep. They say she should sleep. When she is fast asleep, the energy which is there inside her womb, in that womb you are created. The creation happens in that womb. Every night you go back to that same energy. See, all your bed, pillow, everything is trying to create the same energy, same space, same mood of the womb. You can see even the sleeping posture, how you sleep. The same posture, how a baby is in the womb. Just go back to that same posture, you will fall asleep within few seconds. All the bed, everything is trying to recreate the same ambience, same experience which you had in the womb. You go back to the same energy and recreate your body and come back to live. That sleep, no way it will lead you to pain or anguish. But the sleep which you experience during the thought flow or the action flow, during the thought flow or the action flow. See, if you experience the sleep during the action flow, you will miss things of the outer world. If you experience the sleep during the thought flow, you will miss too many things of the inner world. You can see very clearly. How many times you take how many vows? What happens to all that? What happens to all that? After all, your mind, you took the vow. The other day somebody came and told me, Swamiji, in last 2 months, 20 times I quit smoking. Means what? 19 times you started again. What happens to your vows? What happens to your integrity? It is not that you want to break it. If you want to break it, it's perfectly all right. You have freedom. It's your choice. But something else is happening. Understand? Something else is happening. The sleep, a kind of a sleep is happening in your thought flow itself. In your very thought flow, sleep is happening. There are two kinds of repairing. See, every night when you fall asleep, so many repair work will happen inside your system. It gets rejuvenated. It gets rejuvenated. That's one kind of repairing. The other kind of repairing, it has to be done only when you are awake. You can't be put to sleep and the repairing cannot be done. The physical repair, you can be put to sleep and the repairing can happen. Your tiredness, if you are tired, you can be put to sleep and the tiredness can go away, repairing can be done. It's like an auto mechanic repairing a car. But the conscious repair, it's like a doctor doing bypass surgery. You can't be put to sleep. The repair work has to happen when you are alive. Doing conscious repair is what I call meditation. Sleep and meditation, both are almost same. The difference between auto mechanic and surgeon. Surgeon always gets paid more because he has to repair while the machine is running. You need to understand, you need to repair while inner chattering is happening. Many times when the inner chattering is happening, suddenly there is a break. Suddenly there is a break. People come and ask me how to repair. The awareness itself will heal half of the problems. One big problem, one big important thing you need to know. The moment you know you are sleeping, you will be out of sleep. The moment you know you are sleeping, you will be out of sleep. The moment you know you are breaking in your thought flow, you will be connecting it. If you know you are breaking, you will be connecting it. People come and tell me, they repent really. Swamiji, how much ever I tried unclutching, my mind sometimes goes here and there. I am not able to unclutch. I tell them, the moment you remember, unclutch again. Come back again, that's enough. Don't bother about few moments which you lost. When you come back again and again without creating guilt, the moments which are lost will be reduced, drastically reduced. But you lose confidence over you if you miss 2-3 times. If you miss 2-3 times, you lose confidence. No need. As Patanjali says, you slip. You slip while you are awake. Even in the conscious flow, you slip. He says beautifully. Again and again I wanted to repeat that sutra in every level. The subtle state where thoughts are not visualized is sleep. It not only happens during the sleep, it happens during waking sleep also. The waking sleep also two kind. One is with outer world actions. Another one is the inner world thought flow. Be aware of different kind of sleep. That's enough. Then you can start being awake. You can start being alive. This is the continuity of last sutras. In the last few sutras, Patanjali has explained the 5 modifications of the mind which can lead to suffering or joy. The 5 modifications is right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination, sleep and memory. These are the 5 modifications. Please understand. Right knowledge, pramana. Wrong knowledge, viparyaya, fantasy, imagination, and fantasy is vikalpa. Sorry, imagination is vikalpa, and fantasy is not the right word for vikalpa. Imagination is the right word for vikalpa. And sleep, nidra, and smriti, memory. These are the 5 things, 5 modifications of the mind which can lead to either pain or suffering. So Patanjali is saying in this sutra, relaxing from these patterns through constant and intensive practice of unclenching. He says relax from these 5 patterns by constant and intense practice of unclenching. Abhyasa vairagyabhyam. That's the key. I can say, we moved out of Jivan Mukti culture, Jivan Mukti tradition because of these 5 modifications. Especially the imagination, sleep and memory. These 3 modifications. These 3 put together, we may call it as wrong knowledge. Many times, we have wrong knowledge about the world, about us, and about the universal energy. Because of wrong knowledge, we move out of this great Jivan Mukti tradition, this great living enlightenment truth. Patanjali says, come back. Relax from these patterns through constant and intensive practice of unclenching. People ask me, what is the solution, Swamiji? Here Patanjali gives the solution. Abhyasa vairagyabhyam. That's the key. Abhyasa means again and again and again practice. Vairagya means having the strength. Raga means attachment. Vairagya means beyond attachment and detachment. Raga means attachment. Araga means detachment. Viraga means beyond attachment and detachment. Not suppressing. Suppressing is araga. He says viraga, vairagya, understand. Evolving yourself to a different consciousness, to higher consciousness. Please understand. At the age of 7, you are attached to your toys. Now, do you say you are detached from your toys? No. You are neither attached nor detached. You are evolved. You have evolved yourself from playing with toys. Now you don't say, oh, it's so difficult for me to renounce my toys. No. You don't say, it's very difficult, I have to suppress myself, control myself, and throw the toys, hide it, or I have to escape to the country where toys are not sold. No. You just evolve yourself to the higher plane, to the higher consciousness. You evolve. So, vairagya with the toys happen. Same way, raise yourself to the higher consciousness by constant practice, constantly remembering, constantly living these great truths, this great tradition, these great ideas. I can say the ultimate technique for achieving the truth is intensity. That is what Patanjali is saying here. Be intense. Remember All the good things happened in your life is because you are living the Jivan Mukti tradition. All the bad things happened in our life is because we moved in few places away from the tradition. Remember this, intensify abhyasa and vairagya. As Patanjali says, come back through constant remembrance. People come and tell me, Swamiji, I am not able to meditate. I ask them, how many times you tried? 3 times I sat for 5 minutes. 40-50 years, you did not bother to control your mind, it was running around as it wants. How can you think, how can you expect it to settle down in 5 minutes of 3 sessions? Then if I dig deep, did you sit at 5 minutes continuously? No, between I attended 2 phone calls and twice my husband called. Once my child was crying. Then where is the 5 minutes? This is what is our abhyasa. This is what is our vairagya. Please understand. This is what is our abhyasa, passions. We don't have passions. We don't have intensity. We don't wait. We don't wait and attend the whole thing. We don't wait and imbibe the whole thing. Small story about the passions. Wife calls husband. Husband picks up the phone between the work. And he says, I am between my work, I don't have time to chat with you. She said, no, I'll just take 2 minutes. I want to tell you something important. This guy says, no, I don't have time. I don't have patience. Quick. She says, I have good news and bad news. Which one you want? He said, I don't have much time, tell the good news. She said, I found out the airbag in our car works. Understand? We don't have patience. We don't have patience to look into the situation, to look into our mind, to live with it. We are suffering too much. We are suffering too much without having patience, abhyasa and vairagya. Without having that abhyasa and vairagya, we are suffering too much and unable to look into the truth, unable to see into the truth. This great word, abhyasa and vairagya, you can say, this is the essence of all spiritual practice, all rituals, all traditions, all the things we do is just to cultivate abhyasa and vairagya, intensity and patience. Intensity to do things, patience to look into the things, to wait for the result. Abhyasa and vairagya, either we are restless or we are not intense. Either we are restless or we are not intense. The great truth Patanjali is trying to express today is abhyasa and vairagya, the passions. Again and again, even passions may not be the right word. Intensity and again and again and again, trying, constant and intensive practice. Whenever you feel like moving away from Dharma, come back. People come and tell me, Swamiji, I want to give up this habit. But again and again mind goes the same way, what to do. Don't feel too guilty about your failures. Feel at least few times you are successful. Somebody came and complained to me. Somebody 10 times I fell. I said, don't bother. 11 times you stood up. That is why 10 times you fell. Remember, 11 times you stood up again. So remember and encourage yourself that so many times you are successful. So many times you are successful. Encourage yourself. Create the intensity. Create the constant practice. The abhyasa and vairagya. Let this become part of you. Whenever you move out of dharma, out of the Jivan Mukti life, come back. Come back. Again and again and again. Live sincerely. Even once if you are successful, feel joyful about it. Feel blissful about it. Enjoy. Celebrate your success. You will see, you will feel again and again and coming back and living this great tradition. Whenever you are successful in following the tradition, celebrate it. Whenever you are failure, bring yourself back again. Constantly, intensely practice the Dharma by unclenching from the wrong mental setup. Mental setup of imagination, mental setup of sleep, not only the sleep in the night, the day sleep, daydreaming, unclenching from all that, and memory, the wrong memory. Actually, right memory can lead you to bliss, but wrong memory can lead you to pain. The right memory means remembering to unclench can lead you to bliss. Wrong memory means constantly remembering the painful, suffering, suffocating things in the life. All these five, right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination, sleep, memory, all these five can either lead to pain or joy. So use all the five to go to the joy, to reach the bliss by constantly, intensely practicing unclutching from all these five modifications. Practice continuously unclutching. Let me describe this unclutching. This is the ultimate technique from our Vedic tradition. Whenever a thought comes, don't give meaning to it. Just remember to come back to the source from which the thoughts are coming. Relax into the silence from which the thoughts are arising. This is the ultimate meditation technique also. I have explained in many discourses, like Be Unclutched, many programs, this unclutching technique. It's available even in YouTube. If you spend a little time and study this technique and practice, it will really lead you to deep peace and bliss. You will live Vedic tradition. Please understand, unless you yourself internalize our tradition, live the joy of our living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti, you cannot hold on to tradition, you cannot pass it on to the next generation. All the parents come to me and say, Swamiji, please give me some way, I should be able to teach this tradition to my boy, my next generation. I tell them, first you internalize. The big problem is we don't believe and we expect our next generation to believe. Our next generation is more intelligent than us. What to do? They are ready to do only things which you do, not what you say. If they see you are joyful, internalizing this tradition, you are living Jivan Mukti life, they will naturally take up. The other day, One boy, 14-year-old boy was brought to me by the mother. The mother's complaint is, Swamiji, please tell him to listen what I am saying. First prana, I told God, how to tell. Anyhow, I told slowly, why don't you tell by yourself? She said, no, you have to tell. Finally, I asked the boy, why don't you listen to your mother? You see, even I am listening. That guy was so shocked. He said, Swamiji, she herself is not happy. If I listen to all her ideas, I will also be depressed like her. I was shocked. I somehow managed that boy. I convinced him, but I was not convinced. What he is saying is true. Please understand. If you want to protect our dharma, protect our tradition and Indian culture, first thing you need to do, drink deep the divine juice. Drink the great tradition. Live it. Imbibe it. Read the scriptures. Listen to these great truths. Internalize them. Live in your life. Please understand. There are hundreds, not even hundreds, thousands of rich Indians come to me and they say, Swamiji, please tell me, somehow I want to keep the tradition alive for our next generation. The other day, one devotee went to one temple, not our temple, to one temple. The devotee challenged the temple. If you bring one youngster from your community to your temple, I will give you $100,000. They are not able to bring. They are not able to bring their youngsters, their next generation. This devotee said, if you can bring one youngster from your community to your temple regularly, if you can convince him about what you are teaching, what your temple stands for, sorry, no temple teaches in the Western countries. That's a big problem. Our temples should become education centers, not only worship altars. It should become education centers. All our temples are originally made as a universities. Unfortunately, it has become just worship altars. Some places, I am really feeling sad to tell, not even worship altars, political centers. See what we have done with our temples. Hundreds of rich Indians, they come to me. Swamiji, please tell us some way how to transmit this tradition to them. How to give the family values to them. What to do? I tell them, come on, it is time. You internalize. You internalize these great truths and show because of these great truths you are living happily. The Vedic identity, the Vedic inner software as a utility value, prove it in your life. Only then they are going to take up, not otherwise. Hundreds of youngsters come to our temple. I ask them, why do you guys you come here and you don't want to go to some temple or you don't want to do other traditions, but why are you here around me? They say, Swamiji, many places we are put up by seeing the politics. The moment they see the politics, they lose respect for our tradition. The whole respect is lost. Please understand, all we need is we internalizing these great truths. Run the temple for God, not for our pride. Run the temple to hold on to this tradition. Run the temples as an education centers. Run the temple to spread these great truths. When we internalize, we ourselves feel enriched, empowered, enjoying, radiating these great truths, this living enlightenment, this Jivan Mukti, our next generation will be inspired. Your whole society with which you are living will be inspired. You will also feel like supporting this dharma. Please understand, I have seen thousands of people trying to protect the dharma without using it. Slowly, they lose the interest to protect, or it becomes political power game. It becomes power game. Only if you yourself imbibe by practicing, if you yourself become a meditator, you yourself live these values, only then you will have constant inspiration to protect this dharma, protect this tradition, and share it with the next generation. I invite all the sanghas, organizations which are interested, which are working to protect dharma through various ways. I invite them first experience it. Only then you will have constant inspiration to protect it. Only then you will understand why you should protect what you are protecting or what you want to protect. Only then you will have inspiration to share it, to transmit it to the next generation. So, you yourself practice little meditation, practice little yoga. On sad part I saw, yoga is accepted so much all over the world. Patanjali is the greatest spiritual master. On sad part, we ourselves don't practice. We think, oh, it's Indian, we know it. Because it is Indian, we know it. We know in the engagement, grandfather used to do, he will tell me to do. It's okay, it's after all ours. Please understand, medicine may be yours, it may be in your bed, in the bedside cupboard, but only if you take, it will have effect. You will have effect. Just like medicine lying in the cupboard is no way going to heal you or cure you. The yoga or the great traditions lying in the corner of your mind, thinking, oh, it's after all mine, I know it, we know it, is no way going to help you. Unless you live, it is not going to become part of us. So please understand, you yourself imbibe and practice, learn, let these great ideas enter you. Let you internalize these great ideas. Let you meditate a little bit and let you live the joy and bliss of living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti. Only then you will feel, you will know the reason why it should be protected. You will have tremendous inspiration to preserve it. You will have tremendous courage and energy to propagate it, to spread it. So, I call upon India and Indians all over the world, Uttishtata, Jagrata, Prapyavaran, Nibodhata. Arise, awake, stop not till the goal is reached. Goal is Jivan Mukti. Let you all live enlightenment. Let you all achieve and radiate living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti. Let you all achieve and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Please understand, we need to understand the word nature. It's an important understanding. Usually, what we call as nature is the state which is confused, deluded, depressed. We start calling this as our nature. Where Patanjali says Swarupe, nature means complete, settled, pure consciousness. It doesn't say our deluded state as nature. Usually, when we talk or think or anytime, when we use the word our nature, we start using the meaning of our nature, what we call or what we think as our nature. That is a big problem. What idea we have about normalcy is our nature, but that is not the true nature. Here, Patanjali says nature means in the state where there is no thoughts. When the chitta vritti nirodha, when chitta vritti nirodha happens, that is what is our state. Superficially, when you look at the sutras, Patanjali looks like a scientist, straight. He is not lost in poetry. You can see there is no poetical words here. There is no poetry. Being an enlightened master, talking in a simple, straight prose is very difficult. Because in enlightenment, you are lost in ecstasy. You are lost in ecstasy. And talking in a simple prose words seems to be abnormal, seems to be too rude, too violent. But here, if you look a little deep, you will understand the tremendous compassion of Patanjali. The Patanjali's compassion, the very stand he takes. He is not interested in agreeing with what you call as nature, with what you call as standard. From the very step, he is very clear about what is our nature. One more beautiful thing. First, he gives the truth. As I was telling yesterday, the 33%, the first 33%, waiting for the click, just express the truth, they will have the connection. The second 33% needs little conviction, little convincing, little one or two techniques. The third 33, very difficult to handle. He is slowly touching one by one through these first three sutras. He is trying to give the click, straight click to the first 33% who are waiting for the truth, who are just waiting for the click to happen. He is giving them chance. So in these three sutras, the whole thing he completes. Whatever he is going to tell, the essence of everything he completes in these three sutras. All you need to understand is understanding this one thing. Mind is not a thing, it is your action. Just like you can stop walking, standing, sitting, you can stop the mind because it is an action. This one understanding is enough. Nothing else is needed. You are a yogi now. You are a yogi. When you don't understand, when you think, no, it is not that easy, I think the Swami doesn't know much. He is trying to pacify us, he is trying to cover up his ignorance by telling something, yoga cannot be that simple, then why did he have such a big book in front of him? And why people study so many years, so many hours, they bend this way, that way, stand upside head, topsy-turvy, and all kinds of things people do. But he is straight away telling in one word, mind is not a thing, it is a action, just stop, you are a yogi. So when you have all these questions, any one of these questions, now you are second 33%. You are second 33%. Now Patanjali is talking to you. The next step he is taking. He started using the words of a teacher, a lecturer. First three sutras, is like a master, straight, Zen master. Now he is going to the second tone. He starts explaining one by one. This is what, this is what, this is what. He is using more word. I can say he is a little compassionate. He is not ready to leave us. After some time, after this chapter, he is handling the third category. You should see the tremendous passions, amazing passions, explaining every inch. Actually, first when I read the Yoga Sutras, I thought, how can an enlightened master be so dry? Because he is not making any jokes, stories or poetry, nothing. Straight away he is talking like an angry husband. And not a single extra word, nothing, straight, he's saying tuck, 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 tuck. Now I understand, first he is trying to deal with the people who are waiting for the click, who experience that now, ata yoganusasanam, who are ready, who are in this moment to receive yoga, who are ready for yoga, who are ready to explode. So he is trying to handle them, they are waiting. He can't delay the process. He can't make them wait more and more. So he is straight away delivering for them. Once he is finished with them, then he goes to second 33%. There he is little more relaxed. He is using extra words. He is not poetic, but at least using extra words to convince. In the third, when he is touching the third 33%, there he is very poetic. He is very poetic, very tempting, using all the words, methods, techniques to give extraordinary powers, to give all possible bonuses. He has big sailboats. Save 60%. He has all kinds of boats when he works with the third 33%. Let's enter into the next level sutras. He says, when the chitta vritti nirodha, when cessation of mind happens, it results in relaxation into one's own true nature of limitlessness and total understanding. The other day, I had opportunity to sit with a great research scholar who is doing research in the ancient civilization which existed in India. I can say that is the Indian civilization is the oldest living civilization. It is oldest and still living. His researchers, his name is D.K. Hari, I was shocked to see the way in which the intelligence is expressed in the Indian civilization, not just with enlightenment science, the aircrafts, the houses, in the architecture, in the field of building dams, bridges, is proving very clearly the Ganga river is man-made. Something like few thousands of years ago, man-made river was built and man-made bridges on the ocean was built. The amazing understanding, clarity, experience expressed, something like 42 varieties of aircrafts have been built, all thousands of years before, something like 8,000 to 9,000 years before. I was shocked. I thought, how could they have so much of clarity, understanding and intelligence? In the meditation field, they did a big research and developed the science of enlightenment. This I can understand. But how could they do so much in the outer world? When I myself dive deep into the yoga, into this consciousness, I understood when there is no thought, when you are in your nature, you have limitless energy and true understanding about everything. That is what here Patanjali says. Limitlessness and total understanding. Any direction you can direct your consciousness, you will have clarity about that truth. You will have total understanding in that direction. Like things will be waiting to reveal itself to you. Things will be waiting to reveal its mysteries to you. All you need, just look in. You will see, it reveals all its mysteries to you. You are able to connect with it and receive all the informations, secrets, mysteries. It's just like downloading. It's just like downloading. If you are a yogi, if you are a thoughtless, your thoughtless zone, anything, just bring your awareness, that restful awareness, that is what Patanjali calls samyama, restful awareness. If you direct your restful awareness towards the direction, you know it. I have seen Indian yogis. I had the fortune of living at the feet of many Indian yogis. They just master anything. I have seen a yogi, one devotee brought him very complicated electronic mechanism. I think it's a MP3 player. Neither he knows English, nor he has handled these electronic equipments. If he knows English, we can say, he would have read the button play, here fast forward and all those things. He knows nothing. But I could see very clearly, the moment he picked up the machine, picked up the item, he started handling it perfectly as if he is living with it. I asked him, what is this? How can this be, sir? How can this be, Swami? He said, I may not know this machine, but I know how the whole system works, how the whole thing is getting operated, how the whole thing functions. It's very difficult for us to understand. It's very difficult for us to understand. I have seen yogis playing with the power of the mind, with the power of energy. See, they can just create sound wave and do what they want. One yogi, Raghupati yogi, who taught me yoga, anything you want to do, he will just only create a sound wave. I have seen that result happening. For example, if you want to throw a stone on a tree, you will just create an exact sound. And that sound wave will be so powerful, it will reach the tree and the fruit will fall. He will take, if you want to break a stone, he will take that stone in the hand and create a sound wave as if it is hit by a hammer. That sound wave will be so strong, the stone will be into pieces. Sometime he will create a sound wave like a dog. All 40-50 dogs in that area, some 2-3 kilometers, will come running towards him. These yogis, they master different powers. They live in a different zone. They express different kinds of energy. So here, when you are in that restful awareness, then happens total understanding and limitlessness. Swarupe Vasthanam. Let's enter into today's sutra. Vriddhi Sarubhyam Itaratraha. Let me give you the translation. Till that state is reached, there is clutching an identification with thought patterns. Till you reach that state of yoga. See, now he's talking to the second 33% who say, no, yoga is not that easy. You will talk all these things and go away after 2 days. We know how difficult it is. I am practicing 20 years, I am practicing 10 years, I am practicing 35 years. Understand, if your practice is an income source for your teacher, how do you expect you to grow further? If your body is an income source for a doctor, how do you think you can get healed? Same way, you need to understand. You need to understand the deeper truths. Till that state is reached, when you say, no, it is not that easy, then Patanjali also says, all right, it is not that easy. When Patanjali says, it is easy, if you stand up, yes, it is, then you are done. The click has happened, you don't need anything further. Leave the truth. That's all. If you add that click, now all these things are just entertainment. Oh, this Swami is there, after all let me know about this, nothing wrong. If you are reading this further as an entertainment, it's perfectly all right. But if you are reading this further with bondage, unable to connect, unable to have the first click, all right, at least join the second group. At least join the second group. He says, till that state is reached, there is clutching, an identification with thought patterns. I can see a big sigh in Patanjali's face. I can see very clearly what he would have felt when he uttered this fourth sutra, when he is entering into the fourth sutra. All right, these guys are not understanding, let me talk to them in their language. That is what he means when he says, till that state is reached. Actually, there is no such thing as state and all. It is simple, straight clarity. When you are not interested in coming with the master, when he is holding your hand and taking you, if you are not interested, no, that and all is not for me, it is for you. When you create all kinds of reasons and when you throw tantrum, then Patanjali says, all right, I'll wait for you. He says, all right, I'll wait for you. That is what he means when he uses the word, till that state is reached, there is clutching an identification with thought patterns. You again and again come back to your old thought patterns. Sometimes when I see people are clutched to thought patterns, I feel so bad. Unnecessary suffering for no reason. See, all the ideas you carry from the young age, if you have suppressed something, you have to release. If you are abused, you have to heal that wound. All these things are nonsensical ideas, please understand. There is nothing like suffering. There is nothing like healing. There is no such thing as wounds. When I say this, people say, no. Then I tell, all right, it is there. What to do? Somewhere either you have to come to my level or I have to come to your level. Please understand, there is no such thing as abusive childhood. Everybody bothers about that. No, I have such a difficult mind because I had an abusive childhood. I had a very bad teenage. I had a single parent. I had this, I had that. If you had no problem, you try to build. Even if you did not have any problem, you say, I did not have any problem. How can this be? So create some problem. Creating problem out of idea that I did not have any problem. I have seen, any mental disorder, psychiatric disease, just create symptom and advertise, you will find patients. Not true, because the moment you see the symptoms, you verify, I think I have those symptoms. Did I not? Did I not? No, I had. You verify with those symptoms. And those symptoms are also written in a very technical way. You might have had irritation at least 3 times a week for last 6 months. Who is sitting and noting a diary? So if you had once or twice, you remember, yes. I remember I had outburst more than 3 times in last 6 months. So you come up with an idea. The moment you start believing, you had one symptom, then you start connecting with all other symptoms. Yes, I had this symptom also. I had that symptom also. The third symptom, I may not have had it, I think I am yet to have. I am going to have that. And you have created the disorder. That's all. And that's all is happening. So please understand, I am not condescending. I am not arrogant. When I say there is no such thing as wound, there is no such thing as healing needed, nothing is required. Please understand, I am stating simple truth straight away. Simple truth straight away. There is no such thing as you carrying some suppressed desires and you need to release them, you need to go to that past life regression, all kinds of nonsenses. Now I am seeing all possible nonsenses created out of your past. You don't understand, it doesn't have any role over your inner space. It has no say over your inner space. But we are constantly made to believe, no, it has a very strong say. It has a very strong connection with your present. You are constantly taught the idea of you have carrying unconscious, all those things, completely nonsensical ideas. In those days, priests used to exploit the civilization through guilt, saying you have done sin, you have to confess, you have to do this, you have to do that. After some time, the psychiatrists have started exploiting the society by saying you have unconscious. It is just a game. Understand, it is just a game. At least with the priests, whatever money raised, go for public charitable activities. It is pure game. There is no such thing as unconscious, all these things. When you take one wrong stand, whatever you built is wrong. Whatever you built on that is wrong. But we are very strongly made to believe the society, the politics, the education, the universities, everything is believing you have unconscious, you have subconscious, you have dash conscious. I don't know what all you have. Even you don't know, only they know what all you have. That is the worst part of the whole game. Even you don't know what all you have, only they know. Small story. In a small Indian village hospital, a doctor was diagnosing a patient and he says, this guy is dead. And the patient wakes up and says, no, I'm not dead, I'm alive. Doctor says, shh. I have studied, spending lakhs of rupee and did MBBS and became a doctor. Do I know or you know? Same way, they have studied, spending so much money. So they naturally claim, do I know about your mind or do you know about your mind? They might have studied, spending millions of dollars, but that does not mean they will know what you carry. They may know what they carry. Or they might have read about many theories, assumptions. Please understand this one truth. Mind is not a thing, it is an action. You can stop the moment you want. Over. Anything else taught to you is a lie. Anything else, when I say anything else, I mean anything else. Any idea taught to you, no, you carry this much of engraved memories, that much of engraved memories, this karma, this sin, this past wound, that past wound. People ask me, Swamiji, how can I heal my past life wounds? I tell them, oh God, now I don't know how to help these people. If you talk at least this life wounds, I can somehow manage and tell you, no, it got healed. I have already healed you. And I can tell all these things. And these guys are now started talking about past life wounds.